X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mills, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You've seen now, watch me not now, punch your face now. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, and welcome one and all back to my stream. It is so good to see all of you, and I am so sorry for not streaming yesterday. I absolutely intended to, but by the time I got home from my doctor's appointment, it was already like an hour away from the time I intended to start the watch party. So we did that instead. But, man, Seattle traffic on Halloween when everyone's getting off work early to take their kids trick-or-treating? Hell. My doctor's appointment was in downtown Seattle. During rush hour. Oh, I got fucked, guys. I got so fucked. But I did get a haircut while I was out. So check me out. Got my hair cuttery. Look at that. Doesn't pop up or poof anymore. It's so great. I got it nice and cut. No! Sorry, guys, but I like it this way. This is what I like. This is how I like it. I love it, Zan. Thank you, Lefty Jenna. Hey, Xander Hall, did you see the Paul brothers has endorsed Trump? Yeah, doesn't surprise me. I think Logan Paul's been saying he's pro-Trump for a while now. Guys, speaking of Dracula Flow, Unfortunately, I wasn't able to stream on Halloween, but if I had, I was gonna wear this. I was gonna wear my Dracula Flow shirt for Halloween, which is genuinely fitting. You know, Dracula vampire. That would have been so sick. I know, guys. I'm sorry. Now listen, I went to the doctor. I got my checkup. I even got blood tests. And the only things that came out of this seeming irregular or problematic was, one, my glucose levels are like pretty low, like below the normal range. So that's not great. I either need to eat more carbs or get a new pancreas, so that's not the best result, but we'll see what happens with that. And then on top of that, as it turns out, 2 years ago when I had COVID, you know how I've complained for like 2 years about upper back pain going around to my chest area? Turns out I may have coughed a rib out of its socket, or at the very least damaged the connective tissues. And it has been hurting me for almost 2 years now. You can do that? Hell yeah, you can do that, War Penguin. I coughed hard and constantly when I had COVID. It hit me hard, like I said. So yeah, I've been dealing with that for a while, guys. It hasn't been fun. It will continue to not be fun. Wait, there was a watch party last night? Yeah, we watched the next 3 episodes of From. We had a big, spooky Halloween watch party last night. Did you guys have notifications in the Discord turned off? If so, that's rough, guys. You missed 3 episodes of From. But hey, you missed the watch party. I can't help you. I can't help you. I advertised it for a week beforehand. I can't help you with that. When is tonight's watch party? No watch party tonight, guys. We're doing a big, long stream tonight instead. So if you weren't able to come to yesterday's watch party, sadly, you missed this week's watch party. And you're behind on From. Please, Ann? Please what? What's going on, Slashy? I gave you a hugely important segment. Let me scroll around and see if I can find your message. I don't see anything, Slashy. I sent you a dono. Oh! Well, yeah, you just gotta wait a minute. I'm doing the intro for my stream. Calm down, relax. I'm just doing my intro. Chill out. Chill out, chill out, relax. We got all day. This is an 8-hour stream, you know that, right? This is gonna be an 8-hour stream. It's gonna be a long one, guys. It's gonna be a big juicer, alright? Thank you. You're welcome. No, I have work tomorrow. No, we're doing an 8-hour stream today. You gotta stay the whole time, Sonny the Martian. That's the rules. That's the rules. After politics, 24-hour stream on election day, it might happen, War Penguin. We'll see. We'll see when we get the results. I'm streaming until I know who's the president. I'll even sleep on stream. I'll conk out, just be like... Yeah, I could totally sleep like this. My neck would hurt real bad when I woke up, but I would be able to, like, set little timers to wake myself up every 20 minutes. And be like, okay, guys, wake up, wake up, wake up. Okay, we got another update. Pennsylvania has gone to Kamala Harris. You know, we could do that. Anyway, I hope you're all having a good one today. Thank you all for coming so far. Hey, Zan, did you hear about Trump's October surprise? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, yes, oh, yes. I assume, is that what you sent me? Slashy, it might be. In the meantime, Slashy, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub to Spice the Goblin. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Very based. Very pog. That is very, very much helpful and very appreciated, and I hope Spice the Goblin likes that tier 1 gifted sub. Said, I think this is important for today's stream, like super important. I did the research for you already. What what's this about? Oh yeah, I saw this. I actually already have this on the list, Slashy. I had the Daily Beast link and the MSN link already, but the Gizmodo, the rap, there's a YouTube video. What's the YouTube video?
I think we have a...
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, this is not the actual leaked audio, I don't think. I think this is just the podcast clip where he talks about the leaked audio. Yeah, I already planned to cover this, Slashy, but hey, thank you so much for the donation and the research links. It really does help a lot. Having more to go off of for the segment really does, make it moves mountains. So I really do appreciate you, Slashy. You are truly goated when it comes to this. I should probably give you, like, a role, like a special role on the site. Like, is there a way I can... Hold on, let's see about that. Is there, like, a special role I can give you? Because you're always coming in clutch with, like, links and resources, something I really want to encourage in my community. What do I give you? What do I give you? Ooh, let's just give you VIP. You know what? You're a VIP now, Slashy. How's that make you feel? You're a very important person. You get a special, brand new little symbol simply because you go above and beyond. Wait, did it not show up? Son of a bitch. I forgot the site chat is, like, giga cucked right now. Try refreshing if it doesn't show up, Slashy, but you do have the role. Anyway. Thank you so much, Slashy. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Why'd my Stardew music pause? Why did it do that? We're listening to Stardew music. Unity Space Cyber, thank you for the tier 1 sub. That really does mean a lot. I think this came in before stream today. I appreciate the Halloween tier 1 sub, or I think it came in yesterday, my bad. Said, Uwu, thanks for the streams. Absolutely. Uwu, and thank you for your support. Mind you guys, every single like you drop on my stuff really does go a long way to boost it and support it in the algorithm, especially comments. If I upload a new video and you want to do the most to support it, dropping a like and a comment, even if it's just like for the algorithm gods or something, really does help a lot. There is a direct correlation between likes and comments and the amount of views a video gets, and a direct correlation between the amount of views a given video gets and the amount of subs that we gain because of that. And, I'm not going to lie and say I don't want the channel to grow because of my own personal success. That is a nice little factor to it. But I think it is also valuable to try to do everything you can to boost any lefty content you watch. Not just me, but any lefty content you watch that you like the opinions of. Because the right is just... They're basically on easy mode, okay? If you're on the left doing content, you're on giga hard mode. It's the only thing that can guarantee success is audience engagement. So I appreciate everybody who hits that like button, all that good stuff. Thank you guys. You're based. Xanderhall, did you see Elon said it was Trump's fault for his illegal lottery and getting in trouble with the DOJ? Really, Elon's throwing Trump under the bus like 5 days before the election? That's crazy, dude. Now we can say Trump is a confirmed pedo now? I mean, that's been... I think, essentially confirmed for a while now, hasn't it? Allegedly? I don't want to get sued, because Trump's got not good lawyers, but he's got a lot of them. Just finished watching the Vengeance Saga of Epic, the musical. You've been mentioning that for a little while, Lord Rose 97. I hope it ended up being awesome, and I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed. Man, it's so good to see all of you. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Spice the Goblin, Astronaut Lad 172, good to see ya. YMMK, how are you doing? Lord Rose 97, what's up? Red Eye Fire, how are you? Somera, good to see ya. How are you doing? Sunny the Martian, I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Perry Icefire, welcome. Trans Daughter of Water, how you doing? Bolt Sidorov, you just voted today. Hell yeah, good to hear it. Love to hear that. Fulcrum EZO, hello, welcome. Cleaver120, welcome back. Green Moon 2040, good to see you again. Zan, I'm turning 23 in 2 days. Hell yeah! That's pretty hype. Unfortunately, I won't be streaming in 2 days. But, you know, hopefully the day after and before my stream will provide you entertainment and much enjoyment. I do hope so. Circuit Dog, good to see you. How are you? Bango the Buck, good to see you as well. Scapegoat, welcome. How are you doing? Val the Shark 69, good to see you again. Hey Zan, maybe making jewelry inspired by your logo, but won't be selling it. I mean, you can sell it if you please. I'm not gonna like copyright you. People always get like, don't worry, Zan. I'm not gonna sell anything if you're like this. I'm like, I don't care. Like, go ahead. I would say based if you were able to make money off of that. What do you think I am? Like a Paul brother or Mr. Beast? I'm gonna like drop a lawsuit on you if you like sell some rings with my logo on them for your own personal profit? What do you think I am? A fucking greedy, filthy, slippery, fucking capitalist? Drenched in oil money? No. We're just vibing. Vote blue in Missouri? Damn right. Vote blue in them deep red states, brother. Hell yeah. Everyone is bowing down and Zan's just like... What? Lol, I'm gonna commission a shirt that makes you look like a bootleg Bart Simpson and sell it. Alright, I might sue you for that, Bazooka Horse. That specifically, you will get sued for if you do. But that's just a very hyper-specific situation. War Penguin, thank you so much for the tier 1 gifted sub to YMMK. You're so based. You're so pog. That is extremely kind and very much appreciated of you. Thank you. Said to Zan and all chatters, which races are you particularly interested in? I have a watch list, but don't have room to type it all here. I am very interested to see if... Is Marjorie Taylor Greene rerunning for election this time around? She must be, because it's every 2 years I think she has to run. Midterms and then the main, like, general elections. So, I'm really hoping we finally see Marjorie Taylor Greene lose her congressional run. Outside of, obviously, the presidency, Marjorie Taylor Greene losing would go hard. Ted Cruz losing would also go hard. I would like to see Ted Cruz lose. Imagine having a chunky Zan resin ring and knocking out a Nazi with the fist you're wearing it on. That does sound like power right there. That's true. You think there's a 75 to 80% chance that Ted Cruz loses? Damn. I hope so. Fuck Ted Cruz. He's a bitch. Also Rick Scott. Ooh, yeah, I would love to see Rick Scott lose too. I really hate Rick Scott. I'm a Floridian, so as you guys know, I hate Rick Scott. I do not like him. He's a cringe guy. Sorry guys, you needed your daily dose. Zan, why? You needed your daily dose. What can I tell you? You gotta get your daily dose, bro. It happens every time. I gotta give you your daily dose. It's too powerful. It is too powerful. God, it's so fucking brain rot. No. I'm sorry, I have to practice, guys. I have to practice my mewing. Anyway. War Penguin, thank you so much for that tier 1 gifted sub, and I really do hope that Y_MMK appreciates that free blue name. You're so kind for that. You're so based. Let me update the dono goal. As another one rolls in. Haha. You guys are generous today. I really do appreciate it. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5 e-dues. You are extremely kind. Thank you. I appreciate it a ton, and it helps a lot. Said, was worried about transportation to a polling station. Turns out my district is so based that I can vote at the office of my Section 8 apartment complex. That's really cool. Talk about convenience. Awesome. Hey, you like, what, 2-minute walk at the most? Awesome. Well, thank you for the $5, Pepper T21. I really appreciate it. And good luck voting. And have fun. Most importantly, have fun. Let me update that dono goal. I love that Zan Mewing makes Perry Icefire die inside. It makes a lot of people die inside. I lose viewers every time I mew, and I do it nonetheless. I can't help it. Shoutouts to Florida, only been there once, more than a decade ago for Disney World, but have heard mostly Florida Man news stories since then. Oh yeah. I mean, there's nice stuff to do there, don't get me wrong. I love Florida. Let's be, like, cutting through all the memes and all the ironic hate I have for my home state. I love it. I grew up there, and there's a lot about it that I miss living on the other side of the country. For starters, I have not had a pressed Cuban sandwich in way too long. Those are pretty hard to get, as good as they are in Florida outside of Florida. There are certain foods. There are certain ways foods are prepared. Like, East Coast, oh my god, you know what I miss so much? East Coast Chinese food. Quote-unquote Chinese. Oh my god, dude. Everything on the West Coast tries to be spicy for some reason. And I don't mind it, but sometimes I'm missing that, like, sweet chicken, like, flavor that you can get in, like, East Coast Chinese food. You can rarely, if ever, find that here on the West Coast. From California up to Seattle, I've had massive issues trying to find that. East Coast cooking is just elite in every way. I'm sorry I don't make the rules. It's pretty top tier. I do love East Coast cooking. Jacksonville is a magical place. I wouldn't say that, Fulcrum, Ezio. I would not call Jacksonville a magical place. I went to Florida once around 10 years ago, stopped by Disney World and Cape Canaveral. It was pretty cool. Nice. You want Chinese food from specific regions in China? Maybe. Or based on specific regions. I don't know. I just like the Chinese food as I always got it on the East Coast, and then I went to the West Coast, and it's like, what the fuck? It's different. It's not bad, but it's different, and I'm like craving what I had back on the East Coast. Like, I miss what I had then, sometimes. There's also some cool local restaurants, but overall, man, Washington and Seattle especially mog Florida. They really do. As a place I'd want to live long-term, here is far better. But I love to visit Florida, and, you know, ideally have longer visits so I don't have to cram everything too close together and I get to relax a bit, but... Wait, sweet Chinese and Mongolian food is hard to find. There's a Mongolian grill in my town where you pick the ingredient and they cook it in front of you, $15, and for whatever you want as long as it fits in the box. That goes crazy, Valda Shark. Damn! Don't make me hungry, chat. Stop it. That's evil. That's mean. You're bullying me. You're making me hungry. My mouth is watering now. I've always wanted to visit Seattle. It seems super cool. Infamous Second Son, real. The video game took place there, I believe, and just the vibe and architecture was really neat. Very accurate as well, YMMK. The Infamous games are some of my favorite games ever, and I was in downtown Seattle just yesterday for my doctor's appointment, and I can tell you, for a matter of fact, that Seattle in Infamous Second Son is damn near 1-to-1 what it's like in real life. That's awesome. Yeah, especially when you see, like, buildings in the game that are all samey, and you're like, oh, I guess they cut corners in game development and just kept on using the same asset. Nah, in real life, in downtown Seattle, like, there's these, like, 12-story copy-paste, like, white blocky condos with these little, like, glass balconies that stick out, jut out all over the place. Those annoying ones that you can't, like, neon climb up and around that stop your neon wall running in Infamous Second Son. Those things are real, and they're everywhere. That was not the game devs cutting corners. They were just being accurate. Wait, is Florida really gone? Gone? What do you mean, Woo89F? Damn, War Penguin, really? That'd surprise me. They call him Teflon Don for a reason. Here in Arizona, we call those commie towers, and I love them. What? That's crazy. Yeah, I'll see if I can find the clip. Interesting, okay. That's pretty out of pocket, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be surprised if he said that so overtly, but, I mean, the fact that there's even consequences for it surprises me arguably more. Alrighty. Let's start off today's topics with some good stuff, guys. Alright, let me bring up the first relevant thing. Where is this? What the heck? There it is. Found it! Alright. Alright. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright guys, so I've been asked a lot to cover this channel, but every time I've tried, I've been hit with this realization that their content lacks any substance whatsoever, on a level that's so beyond even your average right-wing grift channel that it becomes impossible to respond to, impossible to debunk, because there's not really an argument so much as there is just a lot of vaguely talking about the message and just cheering for the failure of certain products and talking about how this is what you get when you go woke or whatever. It's very hollow and empty content and very low effort, might I add. And hey, that's a lot coming from me, okay? But you have to remember, the bar on YouTube is so low for right-wing content that videos that are just these, I assume, couple, like, complaining about how media is woke now, or a certain thing being discussed in the culture war is woke and bad somehow, they have amassed, which you cannot see because I have it set to game capture, they have amassed a walloping nearly 600,000 subscribers. They are a very successful channel, so it makes sense why so many people have asked me to cover them. Now, somebody else, believe it or not, actually did, it turns out. They did a bit of a response to, I guess, some of the most cringe points that Clownfish TV has made. And this is a smaller YouTuber who did it, named Saya Mystery. And they only have around 1.5 thousand subs. A good amount, but compared to 600,000 nearly, we're talking about a David and Goliath kind of situation here, okay? Now, I actually do have a question for you. Comment down below if you want to. It actually helps the engagement a lot if you do. Which franchise that is perhaps a favorite of yours has Clownfish TV gone after and attacked? This seems to be going after Transformers, and I know a good few of you in here like Transformers. Horizon Zero Dawn attacking this random drama, this random streamer who's trans from a drama that happened like 4 years ago. No one's a fan of this game. uh, California, I guess, your own state, like trying to grift off the Mr. Beast stuff, I suppose. I don't know. Tell me what's the most annoying thing you've ever seen, like, recommended from Clownfish TV in your side panel, okay? Just let me know, chat. Comment down below. I love to find out. That said, we've got this video here from Saya Mystery called Clownfish TV Hates Me? Question mark, question mark, question mark, where apparently, well, it seems that Clownfish TV has launched a little bit of a brigading campaign against this YouTuber. And while the comments are generally pretty positive, when I scroll down, there are a lot more people that are going on with the whole, like, anti-woke screed, so it kind of makes sense. This is sadly a situation where, more often than not, progressive content creators or left-leaning content creators call out, I mean, throw a dart at the wall and you'll hit, like, a random alt-right YouTuber, right? And you take that random alt-right YouTuber, you decide, okay, I'm gonna cover this person. They just so happen to have 500 times your following, and covering them may result in you incurring weeks and weeks and weeks of harassment. Now, I hope this has not been the case for this YouTuber here, but I've had it happen to me, and it is not fun. It really, really isn't. So let's go ahead and check this out. I expect the video to be pretty solid. It seems like it's pretty high production value. Let's check it out. Let's see what the deal is. It's a bit long, though, so we're probably not going to watch all of it. Also, there will be a link down below in the description to the original video, assuming my editor remembers. If they forget, comment down below reminding them to remind Ethan in the comments to add the link, and he will. But yeah, let's go. Let's start this. Let's see what this is all about. I cannot stand Clownfish TV. They're, like, so lacking in their ability to make an argument, it upsets me. It makes it impossible for me to watch them.
Entitled little whiny bitches. I'm not going to cry too much if you lose your jobs because you're being a bunch of assholes. I'm an animator, and I do mental health videos. Well, you're going to need more mental health videos because your animation career is probably not going to last much longer.
Oh my god, you can, like...
Yeah, she's an animation YouTuber, by the way, and the Clownfish TV people were, like, attacking not even, like, a progressive, like, left-leaning YouTuber, just an animation YouTuber, a smaller animation YouTuber. Jesus Christ. I don't even know if there was, like, a call-out video. It very well might have just been spurred on by a tweet, or, hell, just a comment in passing in a video. They would get mad enough at that, trust me.
See my vein because I'm getting so stressed out. So I was not planning on sitting down and recording this video today, but it's been brought to my attention that Clownfish allegedly made a response video to my response video. I say allegedly because...
Okay, there was a video.
You know, they never mentioned me by name. They do not have, like, any screenshots or anything of my channel, but they are oddly specific in their criticism.
Oh, okay, so this is actually a win-lose kind of situation, right? So when a right-wing channel attacks a left-wing channel that's smaller, you got to remember that conservatives think first and foremost when they're operating in a political sphere, a lot like Hassan Piker, ironically, with clout in mind, first and foremost. They need to farm clout, and they don't want to give anyone they don't like free clout, free momentum to build their following, right? And so it seems like Clownfish TV opted for that path where they did not provide, like, they kind of vague tweeted about this YouTuber. Like, they kind of vague posted, like, insults and anger, clearly, based on the audio clip we started with here, but didn't exactly allow any path for, and this is the win part of the win-lose situation, didn't allow any path for their audience to harass this YouTuber unless they knew who they were referring to. Like, they hunted down the person who made a response to Clownfish TV and then attacked them. So it's sort of a win-lose. On one end, you don't really get to gain the notoriety that Clownfish TV calling you out as a smaller YouTuber after your response would give you, but you also don't have to worry as much about the waves of harassment from their 600,000 subscribers. So it's sort of up to you to decide whether or not that was an ideal way for it to go down.
So I don't know how this happened because in my video, I very explicitly said that, you know, I'm not trying to, like, cause any drama or, like, start anything. My goal was to just focus on the arguments that they made in their video and, you know, just to provide some, like, information and context. the timing is a little odd because I uploaded my video on Friday and today's Monday. I think they uploaded this video like Sunday night or something. So unless someone else has made a Clownfish TV reaction video over the weekend, I'm assuming that it could possibly be about me.
It probably is. Something that I've considered about like the production timeline of conservative content is more often than not what they probably do is like once every 3 or 4 days they sit down and they probably record like 12 videos back to back to back and like pass it off to an editor, and then it gets uploaded like kind of spread out, and then they just kind of chill out the whole rest of their time. Maybe they do live streams, but that's probably all they're doing. If you watch this conservative, like all they do is like, oh, is there like a thing trending on Twitter? Let me call it woke for 20 minutes and then upload that. Like, it's not that hard. And especially the content that Clownfish TV makes, where it's 2 people talking to each other. There isn't a need for a single person to sit there and make a compelling argument or even be an entertaining personality to the audience. It's just a conversation, like a podcast. So it's especially low effort in the sense that neither party's involved in making the Clownfish TV videos are particularly talented orators, speakers, or persuasive speakers, I should probably say. They're just talking to each other. They upload like 20-minute clips of them talking about how a thing is woke.
Figured why not take a look at what they have to say. Again, this is all allegedly
It was probably up, like, recorded days before, is my point.
About me. I don't know for sure. It could be about like a different group of people. It could be about people in my comment section. I don't know. So yeah, let's get into it. By the way, my name is Sia, and I'm a storyboard artist working in animation. If you'd like to support me, or if you want to learn storyboarding, I run a Discord where I do monthly streams and provide personalized mentorship. Link in the description below. Quick update, I'm launching a 5-day, all-inclusive, in-person artist retreat in Lake Arrowhead, California, with art classes for all skill levels and personal mentoring to help you reach your art goals. In addition to that, I also have a new 6-week virtual coaching program coming up, specifically for artists with ADHD, and we'll be focusing on the unique challenges that come with being an artist with a neurodivergent condition. If you're interested in either of those programs, there's going to be 2 different Google.
Well, I don't know jack shit about art. I'm gonna be real. I used to doodle occasionally when I was a little lad, but I'm not good at art. I am far from a good source of info on art advice or art training or art teaching. Not my cup of tea.
Link in the description box down below. So just fill them out, and I'll get back to you with more details.
I'm a consumer.
Back to the video.
But today we're going to talk about animation, because it's come to our attention that there are these animators and these people working in the animation industry having major meltdowns. They're so salty about stuff we said. Meanwhile, there are people that are in.
I don't know about you guys, but I was not salty or upset at all in my video. I am pretty sure
Well, this is a very common conservative tactic. Any disagreement, any dissonance against their opinions is being triggered, salty, big mad. Hell, it might even be if they're really trying to fearmonger about a certain group, it might even be violence against them for you to disagree. It might even be some kind of treason that they'll advocate for violent, military response. Right now, Donald Trump, probably the presidential candidate these two, the Clownfish TV people will vote for, is calling non-supporters of his, I can't speak today, the enemy within. And he is promising to call the National Guard and military on them if he wins the election. So the right cannot engage with the idea of people disagreeing. And they can't acknowledge that normal people do not have the same opinion as them. And so when they are faced with the fact that many artists in a lot of these industries, particularly in animation, are left-leaning, they not only have to frame it as being salty or angry or whatever, but they also have to frame it as though these artists are bad people who should not be respected for what they produce, who in fact deserve harassment for being involved in producing something that they have a cultural or political opposition to for no reason. It's all about enforcing the standard that people who are left-leaning, even if they're just an animator, if their job is to animate for a show or something, that they warrant harassment and attack. Because the conservatives have always projected when they said that's what the left does, of course. They want it to always be acceptable to attack someone for being left-leaning, but if anyone gets criticism for being racist or far-right, then all of a sudden, where's their free speech? They're screaming from the rooftops, free speech, free speech. You're not allowed to criticize them. Free speech for me, but not for thee.
stayed as like calm and collected as possible.
Meanwhile, there are people that are industry veterans who have come out and said, no, we're right. And of course, they all dogpiled those people immediately. 'Cause, you know, how dare-
And there's always these imaginary, like, in tangential, never named industry veterans, the ones responsible for making all the old stuff you grew up on that you actually like from your childhood. Meanwhile, if they ever were to refer to someone who's a supposed industry veteran, it's probably like Grums, someone who's a lolicon, a grifter, who has been scamming people with a fake, non-existent Kickstarter funded game that he's been working on for like 9 years with nothing to show for it. Meanwhile, he, on top of all of that, whenever he makes his engagement bait posts on Twitter, they're usually just rumors based off of a 4chan post, an anonymous 4chan post. He'll be like, yeah, this guy claims to be an insider at Ubisoft, talking about how they modeled Yasuke in the game to look like George Floyd to monetize off the BLM riots. That is a real tweet from Grums, by the way. I'm not fucking joking. That is a real tweet from Grums. According to a 4chan leaker, insider at Ubisoft, they modeled Yasuke to look like George Floyd to make money off of the popularity of the BLM protests. And on top of that, they claim, mind you, with no evidence other than an anonymous 4chan post, that the original character, like male samurai protagonist of the game, was going to be a Japanese man, and they switched that at the last minute when in 2020, the quote-unquote BLM riots became so profitable. I don't... It's genuinely just insane conspiracy mongering. And the only people who this appeals to are sadly the majority. The majority of people online right now who hear something like that and they just think, sounds about right to me. And they commit it to their memory as something that absolutely, definitely happened, and it reinforces their dogshit, unsubstantiated worldview. And that's basically what content like Clownfish TV is for. People like that.
How dare you, you know, don't encourage them. But if we're right, we're right. And I'm sorry, there's a difference between grifting and being negative and lying.
Did I accuse him of grifting? I don't think I did.
I will. They are grifting. I don't care if they actually are conservative. The amount that they complain as two presumably adults that are, I assume, married or something, or maybe they're brother and sister. Maybe they're both. I think I made that joke before once, like a year ago. They're grifting, okay? Like, they don't care about the shit they're complaining about. Like, you can tell they're phoning it in. They've got no passion. They have no emotion in their voice when they talk about it. They're married and have kids? Okay, I assume correctly. So, like, yeah, this is just slop meant to be shoveled into the mouths of conservatives that need their opinions constantly validated, because in the real world, conservative thought is, even among moderate Republicans, not all that popular. In fact, that's why the Democrats are always telling people to vote, not to vote Democrat, while the Republicans are always specifying vote Trump, vote for their candidate, because the more people, period, that vote, the more votes the Dems get, because the majority of people would vote Dem if they voted at all. That's where their politics align, if they're willing to actually mobilize themselves. And so people on the right who are terminally online need a constant source of validation for all of the nonsense conspiracy theories they believe, so they constantly inhale a drivel line of content like Clownfish TV's. It's why it's so successful. It's why there is such an easy grift. It's so easy to break into. It's so easy to reach like sub 1 million subscribers as a low-effort conservative content creator. It's just right there. It is like the evil pull of the dark side for any content creator, left or right. There are people who are genuinely conservative who grift off right-wing content.
I did.
And you should see the stuff that's been, you know, leveled at us over these comments. I'm not going to point out the videos or anything because, one, I don't want to give them oxygen. Two, they're so off base, it's ridiculous, and I don't want people going after them.
Oh, there it is. I don't want to give them oxygen. That's the whole no free clout thing. Don't want to give smaller channels any clout, because to conservative content creators, everything is about clout. Everything is about, like, making sure you don't bleed any or give any for free to someone you don't like or someone you don't approve of, and trying to constantly acquire as much as you can. No free I literally mentioned this earlier, if you have good memory. Not a surprise. They all operate on this sort of rule set.
Accusations has been that we send people after them, which we have not done. We tell you don't bother people, don't harass people. If I point out your tweet or something, if you're posting on X and you say something stupid or that's completely misrepresenting what we said, and I call you out, it's because you're being a dumbass and I saw it. I'm calling you out. It does not mean I'm telling people to go after you, but I'm going to call you out if you're saying stuff that isn't true. And
Okay, so I don't use Twitter, so that definitely was not about me. This video could very well be about like a whole different group of people on Twitter, maybe. I don't know.
So the same people who are mad at us for not liking Star Wars or whatever and say we're anti-Lucas or anti-Disney, we want Disney to fail, we want it to burn, we hate Hollywood, we're anti-studio, anti-everything, are the same people saying that we're being paid off by the studios to ruin the unions. Okay, I'm not kidding. This is what their logic.
I'm subscribed to Clownfish TV on YouTube, and back in 2020, Keon, I guess that's the guy, had said that they were left-wing independents. Geeky that time was counting ballots in Allegheny County in Pennsylvania. They live on the outskirts of Pittsburgh. Cool.
I never said that. Maybe people in my comment section did, but I don't read every single comment because I don't have the time for that. I really hope people were like civil in my comment section.
We don't know how animation actually works. That was funny, even though veterans have said, no, you're actually pretty right about a lot of this stuff. We've had, let me think what else is on there. Oh, we're anti-union. Not true. If you've watched our videos, you know that like when the VFX...
I deliberately made a very conscious attempt in my video to not, comfort them personally or like critique them and their experience. I tried to keep my video as objective and as...
Are they like ex-animators or something? Is that why they're so like full of hate for the animation industry and other animators? And they're always like, oh, we love these industry veterans. They seem like they failed. They crashed out of the animation industry hard, decided to start grifting off of right-wing hate content, and now they're big mad when anyone else has the gall to point it out. That's the vibe I'm getting from the Clownfish TV folks over there.
Argument-based as possible. You can support one instance of unions being necessary and artists unionizing, but that doesn't mean you can never be anti-union ever again. So that's a little odd.
We've covered animators being forced to do crunch time and being forced to work ridiculous hours at places like Rooster Teeth and stuff. We've covered that before and defended.
Yeah, guaranteed. Rooster Teeth, I'm glad she gives an example, because I was literally going to say, I guarantee you it's only places that are known for being progressive. If it was found out that, for example, like, obviously this is more of an animation-focused channel, but if they were more gaming-focused, let's say something that they had been, like, glazing for months, ended up having, like, a ton of crunch time and some really bad... worker practices behind the scenes. Like, I don't know, the Black Myth Wukong game. If that game ended up having some real bad, like, weird shit going on in regards to crunch time and treatment of its workers and stuff, they wouldn't care. They would defend it, if not just sweep it under the rug and ignore it, because they gain nothing from advocating for the rights of workers unless they are using workers' rights as a cudgel when arguing that a company that employs those workers is woke and that the bad practices are due to them being a woke company, quote unquote. They do this all the time.
The animators, because it wasn't fair. Basically, we looked at the situation and we tried to start to determine what is being done that's fair, what is being done that's not fair. It's nothing against certain groups specifically, even though they think it is. Because basically, if it's not what they want to hear, it just lies and negativity. When that's...
Did I imply it was lies and negativity?
I saw that one. Oh, there's just been a whole bunch of different things leveled at us, and they're hilarious. Back to the union thing, I think this is coming from, which I'm going to talk about here in a minute, from Neon posted. It's coming from this thing that last year. We had the Writers Guild on strike, and we had the Screen Actors Guild on strike. And if you watched our videos, then you know what we said. We agreed with most of what the Writers Guild was asking for. However, we said they were overreaching.
What's really neat, too, is the fact that they're not naming the person that they are supposedly responding to's criticisms, because the whole no free clout thing also allows for there to be little to no accountability for lying about what you were called out for, you know? Like a smaller content creator by several, like, hundred times over, several 100,000 times over, or I guess no, in this case, just several 100 times over. It's not... There's nothing you can do, really. There's nothing you can do to respond if they claim that you made something up about them that's like an easy debunk for them because they've manufactured a straw man of what you claimed. If they don't say who called them out, they can just say this person who called them out claimed this, and they can farm off of the idea of responding to hate without actually risking any of the potential pitfalls of responding to somebody who's called you out. They get to have their cake and eat it, too. They trash Disney every time they talk about Disney. They go dismal Disney. That's Clownfish TV. Well, I mean, I don't really care as much about the attacking of companies and like media and what they produce so much as I care about the attacking of the people who produce it, you know? It's become very common for these right-wing grift channels to encourage harassment against actresses in particular. Actors too, but especially actresses. Like, the whole cast of Rings of Power has been inundated with internet harassment and like death threats and just non-stop hate for like 4 years, 5 years now since the casting was announced. Every woman and person of color in the cast gets the most hate. So you know where it's coming from. They encourage this. In fact, they'll make videos if one of the cast responds to the death threats and the hate they're getting from weirdo online racists. The weirdo online racists make videos claiming that that person is attacking fans, and they try to set up a justification for the more reasonable people that they are being attacked by this actor and try to, make them feel like it's personal, so they'll go out of their way to attack that person. And more importantly, they'll continue watching that creator's videos about that person, that actor, that actress. Hell, the actress who played Abby in The Last of Us 2, both actresses, the mocap and voice actresses, are both nonstop harassed ever since that game came out.
On the minimum writer's room and some of the other things, they were demanding, guaranteed work. And we're like, that's not going to happen. And we also said that what is going to happen is more people are going to get what they want. They're going to reach an agreement. However, studios are going to cut projects, and whoever's left is going to get a good deal, but they're going to weed out a lot of people. And that is exactly what happened. And we just talked to you we're looking at this from the outside, and we're like, from our experience working in and around the industry, here's what we think is going to happen. And that's usually what happens. It's not nefarious. It's not, we want to see people fail. Even though a lot of you entitled little whiny bitches, I'm not going to cry too much if you lose your jobs because you're being a bunch of assholes.
Entitled little whiny bitches.
Well, here's the thing, though. They have to play the like reasonable, sensible character, but then they also have to please the bloodlust of their audiences. So it always starts reasonable, and then it escalates to like moral grandstanding. That they're somehow like they always pretend to be morally superior. You'll notice that as a trend.
Oh, we're off to a good start.
But you're too busy screaming at us and being mad, triggered, constant about every little thing. I'm an animator, and I do mental health videos. Well, you're going to need more mental health videos because your animation career is probably not going to last much longer.
That was definitely, like, targeted because this YouTuber does mental health videos and animation stuff. So, yeah. So it's very clear that they're talking about this YouTuber, but they don't want to say who the YouTuber is because they want to be able to make straw men of what she claims. And what's so depressing about this is, the very many such cases situation of much smaller left-wing figure makes apt, criticism of a much, much larger average right-wing YouTuber. And it's just essentially impossible to reach the vast majority of people to get past the straw manning and the lies and the misrepresentations because you're arguing from a much smaller platform. And most left-wing content creators have to deal with this. Hell, you don't even have to be like a left-wing political person. If you're just an animator, you might get targeted. You might end up being on this end of things.
Targeted. That felt oddly specific. Wow.
And you're doing it to yourselves because we're trying to give you a heads up and trying to help you figure ways around it. And you're just too busy being triggered and pissed to
I'm triggered and pissed. Other people are triggered and pissed. They're so pissed.
I will. Yeah, the projection is very obvious to everyone but them, to everyone but their little orbit that they're making their videos for.
In this video, they called us entitled little whiny bitches. Wow.
So this triggered Neon earlier. He was like, he's bringing up because people are like, oh, they're wrong. They know what they're talking about. Except we do know what we're talking about a lot of times. We aren't out here saying stuff unless it's something we know about or we understand we're part of. That's not what we do. We don't just grip onto whatever, glom onto whatever, and go on about it. There's lots of things that have happened that we could have made videos on, but we didn't because it's not something that it's in our wheelhouse. Okay, this one is in our wheelhouse. We've been doing this through both webcomics, comic books, and we've had things optioned for animation before. We've been doing this for a long time. We've been around. Oh, that's the other thing they're mad about because I said you can't swing a dead cat without hitting a storyboard artist. I stand by that. Everybody and their dog is a storyboard artist, and basically what's going on is the storyboard artist.
Dude.
Yeah, so this is a really good example of the whole, like, it's a trend that's expanded beyond the world of animation. Obviously, that's what this video is more focused on. But in my realm, which is more gaming, I've noticed that dev hate, as I call it, has become increasingly more common, where these grifters decide that they're going to target a piece of media and they're going to target the actors and voice actors involved in its production, the developers, the people that market it on Twitter. It doesn't even have to be a political issue. It can just be like there's a problem with the game in any way, and they'll blame the devs. The literal, possibly in some cases, paid workers gruelingly just working and doing what they're told to do. Somehow they're the ones that deserve to get blamed when some AAA production from a massive publisher releases something that gamers are upset about. They've really started to normalize the attacking of the workers who are doing the hard labor of producing media. The storyboard artists, the people who are doing like the... I don't know a lot about animation, so what's the next step? I don't know the next step after storyboarding. Listen, art is not my forte, okay? But they're attacking everyone involved in every step of production that they can blame. This is a big part of this, like, conspiracy narrative they push about wokeness taking over Hollywood, taking over the gaming industry, taking over whatever it may be that they decided that the woke mind virus is taking over. But, here is where I'm going to cut it, because I do want to encourage you guys to go watch, like, subscribe, and comment on the original video that we were watching here, because it was pretty good. From Sia Mystery. I'm going to drop the link in chat right away so you guys can go send support if you find yourselves wanting to. And of course, remember, link down below in the description. But if you enjoyed this segment, if you liked me dunking and bullying on Clownfish TV and showcasing a creator who you guys might not have ever heard of, who's called out Clownfish TV and makes some pretty seemingly wholesome art content, it seems like it's pretty fun, then hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, please consider liking, subscribing, and ring the bell icon, and turning on all notifications on my channel. It really does help a lot, especially the liking. Every single video, my VODs, my streams, no matter what it is that you hit the like button on, it really does go a long way to support me in the algorithm, especially if you like my stream while I'm live. I really appreciate it. And I know you people who watch on your phones, and you got your phone in your pocket, and you're doing something, or you're like doing a chore or whatever, come on, I'm entertaining you. Take your phone out, hit that like button. It really does help a ton. It really does. You know, it's totally free, and it means a lot. As does commenting down below. Please comment too. And hey, if you watch this far into the video, comment chicken. Find a way to, maybe just comment the word chicken, but if you have got an additional comment to add, include chicken in it, so I know that you watched all the way to this point in the video. That's how I know you're a real fan. Anyway, with all that said, follow my social medias linked down below if you want to see more from me on other platforms. Perhaps even join my Discord server if you haven't already. It's totally free to join, and on top of that, it is the main hub of my community and fan base, and once a week, I either do a watch party, a call-in stream, or a gaming event, at least once a week. So I do hope to see you guys there. I also announce all my new uploads and streams there too, so make sure you got notifications on if you join. And finally, if you want to support me directly, financially, you can afford it, and you feel like it, and you want to help me keep the lights on and a roof above my head here at the Xanderhall studio, then please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or support me through the Streamlabs link down below. Regardless, though, of how you support me, as always, have a good one. The Discord server has fallen? Wait, why, Sonny the Martian? What's going on? Guys, people have said that the link to the Discord doesn't work for multiple days. Does it really not work? Let me ask the staff. Alrighty. I asked the staff chat in my Discord if the join link is broken. Because people have been mentioning they can't join the Discord, and so that might be the case. No, it's not the link, it's just that Redo runs the place with an iron fist so much that it's not even fun to be there anymore. He even banned Brainrot and Gen Chat Lamau just because he thought it was annoying. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, I've heard about this happening a lot, where, my Discord is getting, taken over by tyrannical mods. So, yeah, I might have to go in there and, lay the law down. Oh my god, I just need the fuck out of my desk, guys. Oh, I'm glad it didn't collapse. It is not sturdy. Yeah. It was my desk shook for about 20 seconds after I need it there. That gives you an idea of how very not stable my setup is. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lock that down. I didn't know. You guys gotta complain about this stuff to me. How am I supposed to know? No one ats me or anything? No one tells me? Thank you for telling me now, obviously, but shit. Yeah, I'll make sure I give the mods an update. We've been trying. What? Redo is fine, bro? No, I've been hearing a lot of complaints for like months and months now that like the Discord is in a bad state and people do not like being in it. And maybe it's fine for like the core audience, but we can't have the Discord being unpleasant for people. I've been hearing a lot of complaints. Not about necessarily specifically Redo, but just in general. We're gonna set up a new moderation system so that there's more second chances and things aren't as like, I don't know, Gestapo. My boyfriend literally got banned for nerd reacting to redo too much, like unironically. Nerd reacting to mods over and over again is just asking for a ban, because you're just kind of like poking them and trying to get them to do that. But the fact that redo banned anyway is not fair. So yeah, I'm gonna lock that down. Don't worry, guys. Thanks for letting me know. And please continue to let me know about problems like that in the future so I can do something about them. I appreciate it. Alrighty. Slashy, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. It really means a lot and helps a ton. Thank you. Said, hi. Are these two tweets Cope from Grums? Damn. I hate to tell ya. Slashy, I'm guessing the tweets don't exist anymore? When I click your link, this is what I get. So I'm guessing Grums has since deleted those tweets, or you made a mistake when you posted that, so you might want to repost it if that didn't work there, Slashy. But I appreciate the $5. Thank you. Very kind of you. Grums nuked his account? Well, at least those posts. Let me update the dono goal really fast to reflect you guys' generosity. I heard that rattle sounds a bit like my computer table, lol. Yeah, dude, it always freaks me out when I do that because, you know, I worry my computer's gonna break from the shaking, you know, but I'm currently using, like, a folding table that, like, you might be at, like, a YMCA and they'd, like, unfold for kids to play Uno on. That's what my entire setup, including my PC, my mic, my monitors, my mouse and keyboard, my camera, everything, all held up on a shaky, rickety, like, folding table. There are the tweets. Alright, here they are. Real Sonic fans hate the new censorship. Don't let them tell you otherwise. The ones supporting censorship are the real tourists. The copium. The top reply being this you, and then just a clip of, I absolutely support censorship. Nice crop, you damn coward. Yeah. Yeah, man. The right never engages in dishonesty, or makes jokes at the expense of the left. And it's absolutely crossing the line for anyone on the left to do such a thing. You gotta love that, right? How often conservatives do that? Where it's like, the second you make an ironic meme or a joke at their expense, the same thing they would do to you, they suddenly get so fucking triggered about it and start, like, moralizing over it. Yo, PepperT21, thank you for the $5 donation. How kind of you. You're so based in Pog for that. I really appreciate it. Said, the funniest thing I ever seen from Clownfish TV is they got big mad D&D had Mexican cowboy orcs in the latest book. Actual Mexican D&D nerds reacts. And I assume it was a positive reaction.
For every single one of you saying that I'm seeing things, that these orcs aren't Hispanic, this vato right here, mira, those are freaking nopales. That's Cactus. He's holding a damn tuna. Right here,
Yeah.
Tia, she's watching her kid be a menace. This is the stretch, but look at these kids, handling birds that like to fight. Mira, look, the Yanita abuelita, and the balding skinny grandfather, with the mustache. Yeah, you're right, I don't see it. For every single...
I don't see it, guys. What do you mean? What do you mean? All right. Thank you for the $5, Pepper T21. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thank you for the doll hairs. Let me update the dono goal to reflect you guys' kindness, your generosity, your beauty. Thank you, guys. Here, really quickly, before I start the next segment, I am going to go run and grab my Mass Gainer chocolate milkshake from the fridge, so I got something to sip on, and then we're going to be getting into the next segment. So stick around, everybody. Don't go anywhere. I'm not leaving. I'm not ending stream. I'm going to be live for a long while tonight. So stick around. I'll be right back, okay? Alright, calm down, I'm back and I got my shaky wakey. I hope you guys all have a good beverage for yourselves tonight. What's everyone drinking? For me, you already know, my chocolate Mass Gainer milkshake. This is 1,280 calories. Over 50 grams of protein, and that is per shake. It's real good. Water, Monster, Halloween candy, Pepsi, orange soda, Tears of Trump supporters, Mountain Dew, Ryan Palmer, Arizona iced tea, or Arizona tea, sweet tea, Fritz Cola, the most airy air to have ever aired, coffee, Amazon green tea, hard cider, Red Bull, water, more water, water and Coke, half iced tea, half lemonade, pre-workout, yeah, energy tea, interesting, peppermint tea, raw chicken water, ooh, that's good for you, big matcha. Do TV dinners still exist? Yes, they do. I assure you TV dinners are still a thing. What do you mean? Why are you asking? You've been to the grocery store before, right? Oh, great. I got the blanket wrapped up in the wheels of my chair, and so now it will not scooch forward without immediately pulling back. Oh, I hate office chairs. I really did not want to get one, too. I wanted to get a recliner instead, because these things are so annoying. But it gets cold in here. I gotta have a blanket on my legs, and no blanket on my upper body, because my upper body gets hot. I am a temperature-odd individual. My temperature readout probably looks like ice cold, like blue, if you were to look at me with a thermal camera from my legs down, and then my, like, crotch up, it's just, like, dark red. Like, high heat. I guess it wouldn't be dark red. It would be, like, bright, bright red. Yo, Mr. Krabs, thank you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. It says, Zan, Sonny the Martian mixed up Redo with Graz. Also, Graz was the one who banned Hazy, not Redo. Just want to give you the info as Redo is innocent. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, it would just be a talk in general with the mod team, because I've been thinking about overhauling the Discord in the coming new year anyway, and implementing ban appeals for people, because I've gotten a lot of requests for it. And on top of that, I already did a bit today, but just reorganizing the order of things, right? Like, I don't think we need more than one general chat, for example. So I'm probably going to rename a lot of the chats to make them more obvious what they are, give them less goofy names, delete some of the gimmick chat rooms, and just trim away a lot of the fat. Because I've found that, at least according to friends of mine, like, they're like, yeah, I don't even use your Discord, it sucks. And I'm like, really? It sucks? How? And they complain about these things, so I'm like, okay, now I know what to fix. There are way too many chats, and it used to be a lot worse. Yeah, that's the mods' faults. They're the ones that keep on adding chats. But Balth in particular likes to have, like, chats for everything, and it's... I'm gonna have to veto that. That's gonna have to be vetoed. We used to ban appeal to unban someone, and it worked accordingly. Yeah. Yeah, that goes hard. I like the ban appeal thing existing. That's a good thing. We needed that. But thank you for the super chat, Mr. Krabs. I really appreciate it. Really means a lot. Helps a ton. And War Penguin. Hot damn. Thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Maurice Bear. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the $5 dues. It does mean a lot. Said Mick Foley, YouTube link, then Henny death threats thing, then a link.
He made what could be interpreted as a threat.
So is this supposed to be the real...
Interpreted as a...
Is this supposed to be the real, like, October surprise? I still got it in whole, War Penguin. Also, I hope Maurice Bear appreciates the tier 1 sub for free. Thank you. Let me update the dono goal really fast to reflect you guys' kindness so far. Alrighty. Will you ever get an autism chat in Discord so that I don't have to worry about clogging up general with messages that only Summerstar would be interested in? Yeah, we'll probably have, like, a dedicated autism... Like, I'm just gonna name a channel autism, and that's for all the brain rot to be in, okay? Like, all the brain rot goes there. Everyone gets to just be however goofy and silly they want in the autism chat. Please, I need it. Wasn't there the leaked audio with Epstein talking about Trump's administration and the disgusting shit they were getting up to? Someone may have mentioned that earlier. Yeah, I don't think the leaked audio exists. That's the thing. Like, or it exists, but it's not, like, out there for me to cover yet, right? Like, there's videos talking about the audio, but no audio yet. So when the audio comes out, I'll report on it. But until then, I'm just keeping an eye on that story. Keeping an eye on it. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Man, how many more times can this happen before the election? How many more criminal cases can Donald Trump be wrapped up in before 5 days from now? How does he do it? He's like, listen, Donald Trump's obsessed with being a winner. So you have to know it pains me to say this. But if there was a crime contest among every single person who has ever been president, Donald Trump would win that contest 1,000,000 times out of 1,000,000, okay? There is no universe in which any other president of the United States could manage to do as much crime as Trump can manage to pull off. I don't know how he does it. He's like, he invents crimes. He manages to do crimes that I've never heard of before. It's wild to me. Regardless, though, Arizona's top prosecutor is investigating Trump's comments about Liz Cheney as a possible death threat. For those who don't know, he said that she should be shot, I believe, which I wouldn't say is necessarily a death threat, but when you are a public figure like that, speaking publicly, yeah, that could be seen as an incitement to violence towards a elected representative. So not great, not good, not really the kind of behavior you want from a potential president of the United States, but that is what Trump has made normal. Okay, full disclosure, my answer is nothing happens, but I'm curious. Comment down below on the video if you have a take on this. Do you think Donald Trump ends up, at any point in the future, in trouble for any of the crimes he's committed, or does he get away with all of them? Like, even if he loses the election, in perpetuity, he gets away with everything. Do you think that's what happens, or do you think eventually they're gonna get his ass? And when I say get his ass, I mean in cuffs, behind bars, mugshot, and he's in jail. Like, for a while. Like, maybe even prison. Yeah, he's gonna go down? Well, comment down below when this goes out as a video. It helps the engagement a ton, and I'm genuinely curious. As you might have noticed, I've started reading comments a lot more and replying to them lately. I've had a lot more free time as of late, so that's kind of allowed for it. But, yeah, dude. Just... I don't think anything's gonna come from it, but if you're optimistic or less optimistic, I'd like to know what your reason is and why in the comments. But in the meantime, we've got this video here from 12 News, ABC, about this story. This is like brand new, breaking news right now, like 2 hours old. So let's find out what's going on. I don't even know a lot about what's going on here. Just the basics.
He made what could be interpreted as a threat. Let's listen to what Donald Trump said.
She's a radical war hawk. Let's put her with a rifle standing there with 9 barrels shooting at her, okay? Let's see how she feels about it.
Okay, never mind. That was not the quote that I had heard, which was basically amounted to Trump saying she should be shot. He outright, like, went into detail saying, let's put her, and then described a situation in which his supporters would be shooting her. Yeah, no, this isn't just a death threat. It's outright incitement to violence. Public, to his supporters, incitement of violence towards a specific person. Ooh, that's like hard Fed posting. I don't think that's legal. Like, that's definitely not legal to do. Ooh, dude. If Trump could ever get in trouble for something he said, this might be it. I didn't know it was this bad. I had no clue it was that bad. Then again, I would still probably err on the side that Trump gets away with this and everything else, but I didn't know it was that severe. I thought he had just said something in passing, not... Damn. Let's rewatch that clip.
Trump said.
She's a radical war hawk. Let's put her with a rifle standing there with 9 barrels shooting at her, okay? Let's see how she feels about it. You know, when the guns are trained on her face.
Dude, I need to up my game. What the fuck? And I thought I could Fed post. Jesus, dude. In front of the crowd, too. Not even like a bro conversation on a podcast or whatever. Just saying it to the crowd publicly. That's insane. It's a sad comment in our society that I'm not even fazed anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I really do think it is important to stop for a second and realize how fucking crazy this is, that this is where politics are now. This is what is acceptable for the right, and meanwhile, the left is having to deal with every single nonsense accusation the right makes about the left, and yet this is completely acceptable. Are you guys ready for the next 5 days of damage control and making excuses for what Trump said here? How it's not that bad. It's, well, you didn't understand. He didn't mean it that way. And if he did, it was just an exaggeration. He's just very passionate, you know. All of the nonstop complaints. Excuses for what he said. I'm ready for it. 5 straight days of just, that's not what he meant. That's not what he said. You're mischaracterizing him. Yada, yada.
That was Donald Trump talking about his critic, Liz Cheney, appearing to suggest she be put before a firing squad.
She's a radical war hawk.
Well, the first thing I would say, Bram, is it is, you know, just outrageous.
It's not a death threat. It's an incitement of violence, a separate crime, if I recall correctly.
Just that Donald Trump would come to Arizona
Possibly
and make
more severe
statements
one.
like that are clearly, at least appear to be threatening and harassing and intimidating. And I'll be clear with you, I have already asked my criminal division chiefs to start looking at that statement, analyzing it for whether it qualifies as a death threat under Arizona's laws. So I'm not prepared now to say whether it was or it wasn't, but it is not helpful as we...
I don't think it's going to qualify as a death threat so much as it's going to qualify as him directly inciting violence and calling for violence. That is probably an ironclad charge on him. But a charge of death threat, he might be able to wiggle his way out of that if that's what they try to go for.
Prepare for our election, and as we try to make sure that we keep the peace at our polling places and in our state, and as I know we will, have once again a free and fair and safe election.
His supporters, Donald Trump supporters, would say, come on, that's political speech, free speech.
Now,
You
look,
think it may have crossed a line?
I mean, that's the question.
So conservatives believe, or they claim to believe, that free speech is good as an absolute, no matter what, in every case. Like, because speech is free, that speech is good. You don't have to agree with it. It doesn't have to be positive. It can even be destructive speech, and you can prove it's destructive. But the fact that you're allowed to say it makes the speech good, and it makes it valid. Because that is how the right likes to engage with and treat free speech in this country. That's how they talk about the First Amendment. They're very cringe about it, right? But then they will acknowledge tons of scenarios in which they don't think free speech is necessarily applying to everything that gets said, right? Classic example is yelling fire in a crowded theater or using your platform to directly incite violence. Many conservatives, in a lot of examples that don't involve someone they have to defend because it's the line they must toe, will absolutely recognize the fault in that behavior when they see it and call it out. They'll call it out in the Democrats if they catch a whiff of it, for sure. But when Trump does it, or when someone they like does it, it's less so that they really believe that all speech is good when it's protected by the First Amendment, and it's more that they already agree with that speech, and that when it's getting criticized, the only justification, the only defense for what was said that they can come up with is that they have the right to say it. And that you, by disagreeing with it, calling it out, or pressing charges because what was said was even criminal and isn't even protected by the First Amendment, that's crossing the line. Because they can't actually defend what they say, they have to defend their right to say it.
Whether it did cross a line, and
even when no one's attacking their right to say it.
the fact, though, that he would come to Arizona and make a statement like that against Liz Cheney, who has been speaking out against him and exercising her free speech, I think is just not helpful. It's deeply troubling, and it is.
I'm sensing a theme in today's stream when it comes to the conservative pundits that we're covering. Free speech for me, but not for thee. Always, every time. Their beliefs don't really make sense when you compare them to their actions and what they target and attack. Why is it bad for people on Twitter on the left to get upset that a large public figure or a presidential nominee on the right said or did something bad, but it is acceptable to obsess and attack random developers of a game because you consider them left-leaning or woke and that their art is being impacted by their politics? Why does that justify harassment and massive amounts of criticism? But you cannot criticize a presidential candidate who has, for example, promised to turn the military on citizens of this country, engage in mass deportations towards those that dissent against him. Hell, just destroy our democracy as a whole, who has full legal immunity if he gets elected to do this by the Supreme Court if he is president, because it'll be considered an official action and thus immune. Because of a Supreme Court made up of right-wing judges mostly, many of which he appointed. They want their cake and to eat it too, every time.
It's the kind of thing that riles people up and that makes our situation in Arizona and other states more dangerous.
Interesting. I did not know it was that severe. I had no clue. That's fucking crazy. The comments say, have you ever seen a cornered rat? Desperation at its worst. How am I supposed to teach our children it is inappropriate to communicate threats and be positive community leaders when they're seeing this disgusting behavior? I want to see him hauled off stage in cuffs, grasping at straws. We understood the context. Don't treat us like we're stupid. What is the context? Okay, so here's the conservatives already engaging in their copium response. What's the context? Yep, we understood it too, which is why he'll lose the election. Good response. He does not explain the context. Every decision is different. When people who decides to go to war will be on the front line are members of their immediate family. What could be interpreted as a threat? It is a threat. You need to put it back into the context it was presented, not give half statements. Okay, let's see the full clip. Trump, lose, Cheney, threat, Arizona. Let's see if we can find the full quote. Let's see. Is he being taken out of context here by a prosecutor? Because for some reason, I kind of doubt it. I'm not saying it's an impossible scenario, but it just seems unlikely. Do we have a video of it? Oh yeah, here we go. Is this like a full uncut video? And will it play? That's the big question. Will it even play?
Loved ones taken too soon.
Okay, that's an ad. That won't what? Okay, I guess we have to wait for the ad to start. No, we're not doing this. No. Where's this raw video? Is this it? Nope. More commentary on it. Oh boy. Here we go. Nope. CNN couldn't be fucked to include the video. To be fair, it is easy as a conservative, and I see why a lot of conservatives can easily just jump on the fake news bandwagon, when I'm not gonna lie, most mainstream left-leaning news outlets suck a massive fucking cock at journalism. I'm gonna be real. How the fuck do they cover so frequently a video or a clip or a speech and then never include a raw video of the speech they're talking about? Why is it so hard when looking through all the top news media to find a single raw clip that isn't just commentary on it, you know? It's easy to claim fake news and, oh, they're taking them out of context when, yeah, they low-key are. I cannot find the context, guys. What context would make it okay? I do think, nonetheless, it's pretty fucked that no one is reporting or allowing people to see the full clip. And it allows the right to get away with saying, in context, it's fine. You need to show the context because the right will manufacture a context in which the shit that Trump says is okay. Is this it?
Heading to the final weekend, both.
It's not.
Carlson.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
Good for
Damn. Yeah, dude. Dude, seriously, fuck USA Today, MSNBC, CNN, Wall Street Journal, every single mainstream left-leaning outlet. They really dropped the ball on this one. Holy crap. Dude, possibly one of the biggest examples of Trump letting the mask slip, and they refuse to not give the right an out to say it's fake. Wow. How is it this hard to find? I am on page 5 of Google search results. I hope you guys know that. I'm on page 5 of Google search results. We are still on Judge Condemns. We're still looking at people giving their takes on the situation. Good God, is it just the fact that Google sucks now, or are all of these, and we're back to this, we're somehow back to where we started, in front of a disable your ad blocker screen. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Okay. You know what? Trump deserves to get away with this. He does. Fuck the mainstream left-wing news outlets that cannot be fucked to include the raw video that they're reporting on. This is straight up bad journalism, and I won't let anyone tell me otherwise. No wonder the right has been so capable of claiming fake news. These institutions fucking blow! Not to mention how much they attacked Biden for being sleepy or whatever. Xana's breaking? I am. I really am. Dude, I can't do this anymore, man. No one in chat is providing links. It's fucking killing me, bro. Trump's threat. Liz Cheney. I do not care if this segment just ends up being an hour of me desperately scrambling to find the raw clip so we know what the context is. Because I refuse to be as low effort and lazy as CNN or MSNBC. I'm going to actually do the work of providing my readers / viewers with the actual context of which this was said in. Is this it?
And welcome back here. It's Sue Live now from Fox. I'm Andrew.
Oh my God. Trump says Warhawk Liz Cheney should be fired upon an escalation of violent rhetoric against his opponents.
4 days out from Election Day.
Okay, is this it? Is this finally it? Oh my God. Oh, I'm malding, dude. I'm fucking malding.
She's a radical war hawk. Let's put her with a rifle standing there with 9 barrels shooting at her, okay? Let's see how she feels about it. You know, when the guns are trained on her face. You know, they're all war hawks when they're sitting in Washington in a nice building saying, oh, gee, let's send 10,000 troops right into the mouth of the enemy.
Let's see how she feels.
Wait, like actually though, no wonder they cut it out of context, because the context does make it different. He is literally arguing that if you're a politician, it's easy to be a war hawk when you're sitting at a desk and you're not the one getting shot at. But if you're the one getting sent out to war and you're the one getting like shot at with guns, your politics and your position on war is probably going to change pretty fucking fast. It's a bullshit perspective because Trump doesn't believe in like, you know, non-war. He is a war hawk and everything, but that's not Trump even calling for violence. That's Trump saying, just making a bullshit appeal to populist sentiment. Dude, wait, this is actually like scummy. Like, fuck Trump and everything. We're not defending him here, but like, that does kind of change the situation, right? Heartbreaking. The worst person you know was taken out of context. Dude, you see why it was so hard to find this? At least CNN included the whole of it, but like, dude, the framing of it was so much worse than it actually is. It's just Trump being a dumbass, not Trump even encouraging violence, which he's done before. Dude, I feel so justified, bro. I actually feel so justified in shitting on all of these mainstream left-wing news outlets after that. This is the kind of shit that Trump and the Republican Party use and actually have a little bit of ground to stand on when they claim fake news and they claim that they're being attacked and mischaracterized by mainstream media. I hadn't seen more of that clip than the original thing I sent you, Zan. I didn't know. Fuck corporate news media? Exactly, dude. This is 5 days out from the election. Mind you, I wouldn't be surprised if they did this on purpose to help Trump. Maybe, to be fair, the prosecutor is apparently looking into charging Trump. But these charges are going to fall flat, bro. What the hell? Dude. This so quickly turned from a segment about Donald Trump being, like, openly fascist into a segment about how you cannot trust headlines or even the framing of clips. Even when it sounds right, even when it's something you want to believe is 100% true, you gotta do that extra research. And as you can tell, it's a pain in the ass. It's not fun, but boy does it pay off. You get to find out, oh wait, these institutions are not quite trustworthy, but they're not untrustworthy for the reasons that these dumbfuck Trump supporters like to claim. God help me. The election can't happen soon enough. Please win, Kamala. Yeah. Oh, God. Anyway, with all that said, if you enjoyed that segment, if you found it enjoyable, entertaining, or even educational, then please consider perhaps dropping a like on this video. Whether you're watching it as a live stream at this very moment as I speak to you, which, by the way, Likes really help when I'm live. Seriously, if you're watching right now and you haven't hit like, what are you even doing, dude? Hit that like button. Your like counts. Even your one like counts. And if you're watching this as a video, especially consider hitting that like button and comment down below to boost the effect of your like as well. Engagement is key on YouTube, and channels die for lack of engagement. So if you want to help me out, then please make your view count. I appreciate it. I really do. And with that said as well, if you want to see more from me on other platforms, you can follow my social medias, which are all linked down below in the description, including my fan Discord, where I host game events and call in streams and watch parties, or one of them, usually just one of them, at least once a week, and announce all my new uploads and streams. And finally, if you want to support me directly, financially, and help me keep the lights on and a roof above my head, then please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch through the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, I really do appreciate it. And as always, have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty solid. I feel like the like getting upset and looking for the original clip almost ruined the segment, but then enhanced it in the end because my reason for wanting to find that context ended up being completely justified. All right. Alrighty. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Critical thinking is good? It is. I do like critical thinking. What a nice tool that we humans have at our disposal in critical thinking. Anyway, let me bring up the next topic. I hope you guys are enjoying stream, by the way. How are you all doing? Are you having a good one? Alright. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Dude, I cannot believe this happened today. It ended a few hours ago, and unfortunately I was not, well, I guess it's actually good for you guys because it makes this a completely blind reaction for me. I didn't get to watch it live, but Sam Seder, who is probably the most defensible person still remaining at the institution. I forget what it's called. Not the Daily Wire. The fuck. What's the name of Sam Seder's show? Like the news organization that he works with. I forget what it's called. The Majority Report. Yeah, a lot of the Majority Report has gotten pretty cringe lately. A lot of Bernie or bust type shit has become pretty popular there, and this has become the case across the board for a lot of left-wing media I've found. I'm one of the few people who has not fallen into this, like, sinkhole, it seems. Yeah, I've seen it on TYT, I've seen it on the Majority Report, and Sam Seder, however, has remained sane and reasonable through most of this. I have seen him giving some pretty, like, deranged takes about Kamala Harris being just as bad as Trump on Gaza, you know, things like that, but unfortunately it seems no lefty on the entire internet besides me and people who watch me has been spared the brain damage that the conflict between Israel and Gaza has given them. So we just have to be lucky that we managed to avoid it and that we're doing all right and we're going strong. and just hope it never ever inflicts us as well. Now, earlier today, Tim Pool apparently brought on Sam Seder to his, like, little pit of skateboarding and conspiracy that he has out in the middle of nowhere, which, by the way, that is real. Like, Tim Pool's compound is a compound with a basement skate park in the middle of nowhere. Like, a 30 to 45 minute Uber ride to his compound, apparently. It's that far out in the middle of nowhere. I don't know how he gets a stable internet connection to live stream and stuff. It must be Starlink, I guess. Regardless, though, he brought in Sam Seder, and if you don't know, you have to physically go in person to debate Tim Pool. You're not allowed to do it over, like, the internet, and generally you're not allowed to have the resources afforded to you by having, like, you know, a laptop or a computer in front of you to fact-check a claim that Tim might make. Because something you'll notice about Tim Pool is 99% of the claims he makes, he actually substantiates, unlike most conservative figures. They just make a claim, and then you challenge them on it, and then they start to fall apart the more you push. Tim Pool will make something up as a substantiation for what he says. And if you don't already know that's bullshit, you might be like, wait, really? Really? There was, like, a DOJ report that Kamala Harris, like, personally killed 15 babies? That's crazy. I didn't know that. But if you had a computer in front of you, you can Google that and you find out it's an article from Breitbart, and that is the only place reporting on that story with absolutely no verifiable sources to cite. That is how Tim Pool operates. And he is very slippery, very dishonest about it, which means despite being one of the dumbest conservative pundits out there in terms of the things he spews, he was paid immense amounts by Russia for a reason. He is effective. He's good at convincing people. He's one of the largest political pundits on all of the internet, especially YouTube. And so even though he started to fall off recently with the Russia money drying up and him having to shut down his morning show and pack it in right before the election, not a good sign, he is still doing his main, like, debate show and podcast and his, like, slop content he uploads, so he's still active. Tim Pool is not gone forever just yet, but I do think he is on his way out. Though I am curious, separate from the situation of is Tim Pool on his way out, do you think Tim Pool or Sam Seder will win this debate? If you're in chat or watching this as a video, feel free to comment. I'm curious. I do read comments for those that don't know. I'm curious to see, before watching, no cheating, who do you think wins this? I want to say Sam Seder wins, because he is pretty impressive with his debate skills. And he's also a news guy, so he might catch a lot of the misreporting that Tim will try to use to back up his claims. I want to say Sam Seder wins, but Tim is a slippery bastard. You know, he's like a trickster. You know, he could pull out the W in the end just through, like, dishonesty and slipperiness. I don't know what to expect here, but this is long as fuck, so we're probably not watching all of it. In fact, we're guaranteed not watching all of it, but I put it on 1.5x speed, so let's try to, like, speed review this debate, as much of it as we can. Let's watch. Okay, it seems we get a few seconds of this before he switches screens, but it doesn't last long.
I like it. Sam Seder, welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you.
That's a good one. I like it. He's got his own beanie.
That's right.
20 years?
What's that?
20 years?
Oh, damn.
20-year anniversary. This is actually a gift for you.
Oh, right on.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll put it on the shelf. See all, like, the weird knickknacks that I have?
Yeah. Well, that's actually for your baby.
Okay. Right off the bat, the power play from Sam Seder is absolutely insane. Bringing your own merch to give as a gift to the content creator that's invited you on to debate, and then saying it's for your baby, when he doesn't have a baby or kids. I'm pretty sure Tim Pool doesn't have a wife or kids and complains constantly about being single. He might have kids from, like, an ex or something, but the amount of shade he just threw. Holy fuck, dude.
Oh, thank you very much.
Congratulations. I understand that you're expecting. Is that right?
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, nervous.
Wait, he is? Wait, literally 2 years ago, he was complaining about how women won't talk or date him, and it's feminism's fault. I guess he managed to find a pick-me, guys. Make no mistake, there are a lot of women out there willing to lower their standards and get with the guy that treats them like trash. You live in Florida, you see a lot of it, bro. Just live in the American South, dude, and you'll just be like, man, yeah, no, okay. Women are absolutely willing to put up with a lot from awful dudes. So the incels were never right about it being impossible to find love.
I hope you're getting sleep.
Oh, I think I got 6 hours tonight.
Well, I'm saying, is your baby born already?
No.
Oh,
Coming
I'm
soon.
talking about when your child comes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, what little sleep I already get probably will be less.
All right. Well, there you go.
Right on, man. So we'll start.
Dude, there's something about Tim Pool talks himself up like he's such a busy, hard-working dude. There's no way he really is. He wouldn't be doing this if it was such hard work. It's not that hard. Like, as hard as he frames it as. Like, I don't even get any sleep and stuff. It's like, bro, come on, dude. Come on. You've got a team of production people. You're like, you did a 3-hour debate thingy. Like, come on. This dude is not, like, missing sunrises and sunsets out of any other reason than his own desire not to. He does this thing, too. Have you ever noticed it? Tim Pool, when he wants to put down the left in a way where it's like, look how bad the left is, it's so unsuccessful. Something you'll notice is the right actually recognizes the easy path for making money off of right-wing content, and instead of ignoring or acknowledging it as maybe a concern, and why is this right-wing content so profitable? Is everyone who's doing it a genuine person who believes this stuff? Instead, they say it's more profitable because it's correct. People resonate with it, and the correct position would get more views. It would be more profitable, and so he'll make that argument, and to substantiate it, he'll claim, I spend my days skateboarding in my basement skate park in my compound. He'll brag about how easy and wealthy, how easy his life is and how wealthy he is and how many luxuries he has. But when he needs to do a woe is me situation where he looks like such a poor little guy, he immediately switches to, I barely get any sleep. My employees don't listen to me. I barely see the sunrise. I haven't seen a sunrise or a sunset in years. And he talks up all big about how he's like nonstop not sleeping because he's working so hard nonstop. But he's also able to be spending all day relaxing, enjoying his wealth, and skateboarding while Lefty's mauled. He's a totally different person off camera, depending on what idea of himself he needs to give off. One who's happy and successful and the left is like miserable and unsuccessful, or one who works his hands to the bone nonstop to make content and people are ungrateful for it. He wants to have his cake and eat it too. Once again, common theme among conservatives.
Start light. What do you think is going to happen? I mean, the election is Tuesday, but people are already voting.
No, wait. We got to talk about what am I doing here?
Sure. I was going to talk light, but you can go with whatever you want.
No, I mean, it's light to me. But like, what? I thought I was banned. Didn't you say I was banned and blacklisted?
Maybe. I don't know the specifics. You have to. There's something that
I think he said that because of the Steven Crowder thing. When Ethan Klein secretly brought on Sam Seder to debate when Ethan Klein brought on Sam Seder to debate Steven Crowder out of nowhere, and we had the whole "oh no, Sam Seder, what a fucking nightmare" bit. Who remembers that? Good times. Whenever that all went down. I'm pretty sure Tim Pool claimed Sam Seder is now banned from his show. Interesting that Tim went back over that, went over on that decision.
Well, I can send you a link, but I teed it up here.
It's hard for me to remember verbatim everything I said, but
what do we got here?
I would say.
Oh, I mean, you pretty specifically banned.
Did I say no Sam Seder at all?
Well, I think so. Here, wait a second.
Oh shit, Sam's got a little Apple laptop. Smart. If I ever get invited on Tim Pool's show, that's the least that I'm bringing, okay? Like, I need to be able to quickly type fact-check shit, because I don't know everything that Tim Pool's gonna bullshit spew. It's easy for me to debunk his stuff when I'm sitting here at my computer and I can just tab out and go Google a claim he makes and find it's wrong. But if you're in a one-on-one conversation, you gotta be fast at that, and you gotta have the ability to actually do it, or you're not gonna be able to challenge what he says with any genuine, actual strong challenge. You can only say, I don't think that happened, but you can't really debunk it because you don't know if it's wrong or not.
A lot of podcasts.
Yeah. I'm not exaggerating. This is not a joke. Yes, there are many large podcasts that have outright said they will never work with him. It has nothing to do with being afraid to debate him. Sam Seder's off the list. This guy is a manipulative, lying con man.
I mean, that's pretty strong stuff.
My confusion comes from, did I say I would never have?
That was in response to what I mentioned before about, oh no, Sam Seder, what a fucking nightmare. Because Tim Pool was afraid of getting ambushed by Sam Seder at the time, I guess.
Everyone had anything to do with him. And that's why Sam Seder makes all these videos and he focuses on drama. I mean, the man's obsession with Dave Rubin is laughable.
I agree with that to this day.
Oh no, I actually I have
Did I say
no reason for that?
Did I say,
Yeah,
did I,
of
did I
course.
say I would never bring you on?
Oh yeah, you did.
Okay, I might have.
I don't know if I have that specific video.
His obsession with what?
Yeah, I have
I agree with that to this day.
I mean, the man's obsession with Dave Rubin is laughable.
With Dave Rubin. A guy who also received money from Russia. Dave Rubin and Tim Pool were two of the big headliner people receiving money from Russia to push pro-Russia propaganda, mind you, when all that stuff got outed by the DOJ. Just thought I'd point at that out.
I agree with that to this day.
Oh no, I actually I have
Did I say
no reason for that?
Did I say,
Yeah,
did I,
of
did I
course.
say I would never bring you on?
Oh yeah, you did.
Okay, I might have.
I mean, I don't know if I have that specific video
He did just say he's off the list. He's not coming on.
teed up. I might though.
I may have. I usually, if I get like heated or something, but I tend not to be as definitive on things like this.
Well, it wasn't just that one time too. When you went on Patrick Bet-David's show, you said the same thing.
Well, but you know it's true.
What's true?
There are a lot of big shows that have blacklisted you.
Oh, I have no doubt. I have no doubt.
It's not about you. Nobody wanting to debate you. I mean, the first thing I asked was like, let's talk about the issues, and you immediately pulled up drama. That's
Well, it's not drama. I mean, I think everybody wants to know. It's like a weird, you know, if you, I used to be a script writer, and if you put a loaded gun in the first scene and you don't resolve it, people are going to be distracted. So this way we can just deal with this, get that out of the way, and then move on to stuff that is more, I think, like substantive.
Yeah. But that's it, right? It's not my business to.
I hate that Chekhov's gun is a rule that everything has to follow, low-key, because if you think about it, like, it ruins everything if they actually follow that rule, and they always do. Infinity War did it too, like Chekhov's Infinity Gauntlet. It always had to get snapped. Thanos always had to win. If you thought about it from like that meta storytelling level, they could never have introduced that and not have us see what happens if the bad guy wins, right? Or if the gauntlet gets snapped. So it's like, man, I sometimes I'll be like, this super weapon, it's gonna destroy the Earth if we don't stop it. And it's like, okay, so assuming the movie's going to probably have a pretty family-friendly, you know, goodish ending, the weapon's probably gonna go off so we see what it looks like, but they're gonna stop it in time. If you think about it from like that sort of perspective, I'm totally stun-locking here. This is a completely separate rant. I hate when I accidentally look at a piece of media I'm trying to enjoy, like, on a surface level, on too much of a meta level, and I accidentally predict what's going to happen. It's like, oh, well, they have to do that, so at least I know what's going to end up happening, right? And it, you kind of spoil yourself.
Tell other shows that have brought it up, but
I'm not concerned about other shows. I know what. I'm just curious. What am I doing here?
What are you doing here?
Yeah,
I decided to have you on. I don't know. I figured there were probably misconceptions you had about me. I think that a lot of what you think about what I say comes from clips and not the actual show. So there's like,
I don't really have conceptions of you.
This started because you said something that was untrue about my position on the death penalty, and I was like, I think Sam saw a clip that someone pulled out of context and didn't actually hear like my 2-hour diatribe on.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think actually what I was talking about, I don't think I ever said whether you believe in the death penalty or not. I mean,
you cited a quote where you said that I said something like,
I cited a quote, or did I play a video?
At the beginning of a video, Tim Pool agrees that people who commit treason should get the death penalty, which
is that right? Do you have the video? You must have the video. No? Oh, wait a second.
And I just went, holy crap. And
let me see if I got it, because I'm pretty sure I remember this. It was in the context of you suing Kamala Harris. And you were on with Laura Loomer.
Right.
And
wait, Tim Pool sued Kamala Harris? Jesus Christ. Hey, Abby Girl, good to see you. Jesus. When did that happen? Did it fall off? What happened? Like, I didn't hear about this at all. I assume it completely fell through, because what could he have possibly sued Kamala Harris for and actually won? Some statements, regardless of context, can be problematic. It's kind of frustrating to just say out of context when you're coping, when it doesn't really make a difference or may actually make what you said worse. Well, it's why the context thing is so iffy. It can either be someone saying, no, like, literally, I've been taken out of context, and I do not actually believe the thing you think I believe. Can we just, like, look at the context of what I said, and you'll recognize it changes everything? Like, the Trump thing that we just watched earlier, as bad as Trump is, and I hate to waste breath defending him for any reason on anything, he was not saying that she should be shot at, like Liz Cheney. He was suggesting that it is easy to be a war hawk if you sit in a chair in an office, and that if you were sent out to be like on the front lines and people were shooting at you, you'd probably be more anti-war. Now, granted, Trump is still a war hawk, and there's still valid reason to shit on him, but if you mischaracterize that so blatantly as to say he's calling for violence or making a death threat, that gives actual ground to conservatives and MAGA to say there is a fake news, swamp-motivated agenda against him, where they take him out of context. And because that happens every once in a while, they get to slide on claiming, oh, well, you're just not including the context, and never claiming or saying what the context is that makes it better, just vaguely saying, oh, context. So it could either be, yeah, there very much is context that changes it. More often than not, that isn't the case, but sometimes it is. Or it could be just bullshit that they're saying to get away with what they said.
And you said the words.
Here we go.
People who get the death penalty, people who commit treason should get the death penalty.
What's the context of that sentence?
What's the context of that sentence?
Right. So there's a clip that's 5 seconds long.
Oh, no, but I watched the whole rest of it. Like, I know you went back and forth, but it was so weird because you should really, if you can find this and put this up, because what I found fascinating.
Yeah, in this situation, I'm pretty certain that Tim Pool meant that when he said it, or at least meant for his audience to interpret it as that when he said it. And now that he realizes how indefensible the take is, he doesn't want to stand by it. Very common situation with conservative pundits, by the way. They do this all the time.
About it was that you literally did say on multiple times and that going back and forth, because apparently what happened is you got in trouble at one point with, I don't know, some streaming service about people calling for the death penalty or whatever it was. I don't know the background of that.
YouTube says you can't call for the death penalty as a legal mechanism.
Okay. And so she brought up, I think these people committed treason. They should get the death penalty. And you said,
well, I don't know if she said, I think.
Well, I don't care what she said, really, for this sake. But I'm quite sure you said, if you commit treason, you should get the death penalty.
Oh, he sued Kamala Harris because there was a small clip of him in her ad. Was that clip of him saying that they should get the death penalty, the clip that she used, that he sued her for? I'm guessing that's what went down. I'm guessing he lost, considering, like, you're allowed to use a clip of someone to showcase what they've said and believe and why you're running, like, against the person they support. Also, Tim Pool literally got investigated by the DOJ for being funded by an authoritarian, antagonistic foreign nation to our own. Tim was literally paid by Russia to push anti-Ukraine, pro-Russia, pro-Trump talking points. Undeniably outed by the DOJ. I do hope Sam Seder, pins him for that at some point here. He needs to.
Now, what words are you missing from that sentence? Because it sounds like you just heard a clip.
No. I watched the whole thing.
Okay, well then.
And then at one point afterwards,
okay, so let's
said,
pause. We'll break this down. Sure. Is it currently codified in law that if you commit treason, you are the penalty is death?
What do you mean by codified?
Like, is U.S. law states that the penalty for treason is death?
Not necessarily, but it is one.
It is.
No, because while we have done it before, there have been multiple cases of people committing treason where they do not get the death penalty because there are situations where people are found guilty of a crime and are not sentenced to the worst possible punishment for that crime. Donald Trump, for example, committed treason multiple times, has basically been found guilty of it, but isn't even in prison. Like Donald Trump's there was literally multiple of Donald Trump's right-hand men in his campaign in 2016 are in federal prison right now for colluding with Russia to get Trump elected. You don't, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's always the death penalty.
Right, the penalty for treason is death.
What is the penalty for murder?
It varies.
It can be the death penalty.
Exactly.
So it's the exact same dynamic as treason.
Yes. So
exactly.
If we're talking about, in that context,
you don't always get the worst possible punishment for a crime, even if you're found guilty for the crime. It's up to the court's decision.
People levying war against the United States, to which I said, I don't believe any of these people committed treason.
Correct.
Sedition would be trying to undermine or cause damage to the government.
Correct. Treason. That's not the issue.
Right. And so the context of that conversation is one, I don't agree with the death penalty. In no circumstances.
But you did say the words. If you committed treason, you should get the death penalty.
Okay, so once again, do you not understand?
Would you agree if someone commits murder that they should get the death penalty?
No.
I agree with that.
Right.
But you did say if they commit treason, they should get the death penalty.
So if we're talking about the penalty for levying war against the country, whether you want...
Now we get the slime. Here's the slimy, slippery slithering out of any accountability for what he said. It's context, or, oh, no, but, that's not what I meant, though. I know it's what I said, but it's not what I meant. They do the same thing with Trump. They do it with themselves. They can't they want to be able to get all of the benefit of appealing to the most radical crazies that they can by saying the most out-of-pocket things they can get away with, but they also need to appeal to the moderates and give them reasons to believe that they aren't as radical as the left claims they are by giving these, like, dog shit outs to believe they didn't really mean it that way, while also just sort of obscuring the entire situation. Yeah, the gaslight, obstruct, and project. Exactly, girl boss. Gaslight, obstruct, project, chud boss.
Want it to or not, if a judge sentences someone to death, should they get the death penalty?
If a judge, I don't think people should get the death penalty under any circumstances.
If someone is shooting at another person, should they be shot at and killed?
If someone's shooting at another person, should they be shot at and killed?
If someone is committing an act of violence, and actively, is it within...
That is not the same situation as saying that someone should get the death penalty. The death penalty is the state having the authority to end your life because they decided that you've broken a rule and that they are going to, or like, decide that you're dead. A situation where someone is firing at random people in, say, like a mall or something is a situation which anyone would be legally justified in pulling out their weapon and stopping the threat to protect themselves and others they care about. That is not the same as the state holding you and deciding that they are going to, years from now, execute you with no means for you to commit harm or defend yourself. That is as far from an equivalent situation as you can get, with the only similarity being that people die.
The legal rights of a person to return with lethal force.
You mean self-defense?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Right now, whether you want it to or not, if someone robs a liquor store, should they go to jail?
Should they go to jail?
Under the current laws, regardless of your opinions, should the police arrest the person?
Should the people arrest the person for robbing a liquor store?
Yes.
I mean, I think they should, yes.
Is Tim Pool going to try to say, like in New York or LA or something, that the police aren't allowed to arrest people who rob liquor stores? I'm going to guess it's going to be something like that. For those who don't know, a lot of big cities, due to the fact that, like, there are so many people, and with so many people, there's going to be a lot of petty crime. The police do not pursue the petty crime as insanely. Like shoplifting, for example, isn't taken super seriously in a lot of, like, big blue cities because there are much bigger crimes to be focused on because there's so many people. And so I'm going to guess what Tim's going to say is, well, in California or in New York, probably California and New York, that the police aren't allowed to pursue someone who robs a liquor store. It's just my guess.
You think in literally every single circumstance, then, no matter what happens, if someone commits a robbery, they should be arrested?
I mean, I suppose there could be extenuating circumstances, but yes, if you commit a crime, you should be arrested.
So the clarification that I'm trying to make, it's not about, I don't think there's any real reason to try and go back and parse semantics. The concept was, if people are levying war against the United States, such as we're on the battlefield somewhere in Iraq or whatever, right?
This whole thing was about treason where...
Also, Tim, you are calling for yourself to be executed right now. You realize that, right? Accepting money from an adversarial foreign power to push for a coup of our government is committing treason against this country, whether you like it or not. Tim Pool is treasonous to America while actively trying to defend a statement he said where if someone tries to commit treason against America, they should get the death penalty. And simultaneously trying to argue that when he said they should get the death penalty, he didn't mean that they should get the death penalty. He meant that, like, in an ideal world, that they basically did something where most people would agree that by the law, that they should probably technically, if you follow the law, get the death penalty. So it's not what he believes, it's just what he said should happen if we follow the law, but he doesn't actually believe it, so you can't actually hold him to it. But of course, all of his most radical followers think he believes it, and that's all that matters.
You were saying that...
Do you want me to explain the ideas, or do you want to just go in circles? I don't understand.
Well, I want you just to address what I'm talking about instead of talking about war. All right, go ahead, please.
Treason is levying war.
Treason is levying war?
Or providing aid to the enemy of the United States in a time of war.
Well,
it also, you can be, I mean...
No, treason is doing things as a citizen or a entity serving the United States that actually harms it using your position inside the United States. A good example of treason could be being a large American pundit who receives money from the Kremlin of Russia, a country that is adversarial with America, in order to push for their policies that are most beneficial to them. Yeah, I think that would actually count as treason.
There's been people who have been charged with treason when we're not in an active war, but yes, I guess. I mean, but however you want to parse this, treason is a legal charge against somebody, and there are multiple potential penalties for that, one of which includes capital punishment. And
just for the sake of clarity, because in the show we're talking about, we're not talking about specifics of someone may or may not be wrongly charged.
Yeah, well, technically, Tim Pool doesn't call for the Civil War. He just says it's coming, and celebrates that it's coming. By the way, the Civil War has been imminent for 8 years now. Any day now, though, guys. The Civil War is totally coming.
If you're asking me why I would say something like should be, it's rooted in this. Treason against the United States shall consist only in levying war against them or in adhering to their enemies, giving them aid and comfort. No person shall be convicted of treason unless on the testimony of 2 witnesses of the same overt act or confession in open court. So the issue at hand was, when we were talking, and I said, I don't think any of these people committed treason. I don't think anything they've done is worthy of death. I don't agree with the death penalty. The return is, but what if they're levying war against us? And then someone decides their life should be forfeit.
I watched that video, and in fact, I remember this now, actually. We were going over the ridiculousness of your lawsuit, and I said, Tim says he doesn't agree with the death penalty. That's fine. And then they played more where you say, if you've committed treason, you should get the death penalty. And the interesting thing is, then I watched, hold on, let me finish. And
do you
then,
want to do a drama circle jerk, or do you want to actually talk about the ideas of the death penalty and what should or should not happen?
No, I think...
Dude, is this just what every, dumb fuck piece of shit online with nothing valuable to add to politics says when they get called out? Because I've received this, I called out Keffels, I called out, anybody in this space, and I get accused of being drama-obsessed. And I'm usually calling out someone's, behavior or their politics or something. Is this just the immediate go-to for frauds and pieces of shit who can't defend what they say? It just the immediate, you're obsessed, you just love drama. Is it, just the easy go-to to discredit any criticism from someone who has valid criticism? Is this why I hear that so often from dumb fucks? Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. I don't know, yeah, because it's always the followers of, people that are Tim Pool's levels of stupid or dishonest, left and right, who accuse me of being obsessed with drama when I try to, have a discussion or argument about anything. Didn't Sniper Wolf try it too? Yeah, I guess, no. Maybe I'm onto something here.
I personally am against the death penalty. I think you are maybe against the death penalty.
I'm 100% against death penalty.
But what I found fascinating, it was as if you watch that video as it goes further along, and maybe you can release it. I don't know if it's behind a paywall. I watched it somewhere, so I know it exists. Maybe it was on Rumble. And if you go along, it's almost like you catch yourself and you realize, wait a second, I'm against the death penalty. So no, you shouldn't get capital punishment. And that's one of the things that I think, in terms of that I've always found fascinating about you. And that there was actually a great video by Timba Toast on how you vacillate between different political ideas as a way of maintaining a certain brand.
What is the brand?
Well,
that was very concise. Was it Timba on Toast, I think he referenced? Yeah. Tim Pool does do exactly that. He oscillates between radically far right, pro-Russia sympathizer when he's getting the paycheck from Russia, libertarian, Occupy Wall Street dude, and then all the way back around Nazi again whenever it suits him. He is so politically incomprehensible that he is somewhat impossible to criticize, because if you call him out for a take he's had, there's another clip where he said the exact opposite he'll reference and be like, well, I don't really believe that. But if you started by criticizing him for having that take, he would have told you the opposite take is what he believes, and he would refer to that original clip. It's just, yeah, that's such a good way to put it. He oscillates between political positions constantly.
I'm not exactly sure what you think the brand is, but
here's the challenge. If I post a joke on X that is over the top, for instance, I tweeted Kamala Harris is like Hitler and Stalin times 200.
No, don't let these retards get away with this. They make money off of their X posts, okay? Twitter under Elon with the blue checkmark system that you pay for allows you to monetize engagements and impressions on your Twitter posts, making an insane out there conspiratorial claim or doing the insane rage bait that Tim Pool, Libs of TikTok, all the right-wing pundits you can think of do is not just them making a joke or whatever, they're making money. Elon turned Twitter into a platform to farm ad revenue off of rage bait. That is why Tim Pool does what he does on Twitter.
And she's going to start 800 wars. That was actually written about in various liberal outlets as if it was a fact statement. And so I'm sitting here being like, can they not tell? Well, there's Poe's law. I get it. Sometimes they don't. But the issue at hand right now is just semantics. So instead of saying well,
Dude, we're in the communication business. Our words are important. Now, listen, I certainly understand people misinterpreting a tweet. Believe me, I've been there.
I will just say this for the sake of clarity. Right now, regardless of my opinions on law, should the law be that someone would receive the death penalty, then they should receive it. I oppose it.
But it doesn't necessarily, the punishment for treason is not necessarily the death penalty anymore than it is with murder.
All right, so let's just try.
Why would you ever say, if you're against the death
once
penalty?
Again, misconception I'm trying to get past, so let me explain.
Okay.
In the circumstance where someone has committed a death-worthy trespass, I oppose the death penalty. I would advocate against it. We recently had a big case where there were 2 instances where people were put to death. One guy, the family even said it shouldn't happen. They'd cut a deal with the prosecutor, and it still happened. And that was, I believe it was, who was that? That was Missouri. And a lot of people watching my show were quite outraged that a family would say no.
I am very curious to see. About that story. So what I understand is a family asked the death penalty to not be put on a guy who committed a murder against their family member. That's what I understand he's saying here.
But the issue at hand is I don't assert myself over the rest of the country in law, which means if the mechanism of the courts is as such, that's what should happen. I will fight against it. That's the semantic misunderstanding.
Oh, all right.
Let's just put it like this.
Because you were so offended. I mean, the reason why I thought I was here was because you were so offended that I said you were against the death penalty.
You said I was for it.
And I got confused when you said someone should get the death penalty.
Under a mechanism of law that I oppose.
Well, you never said those words.
But that was the whole conversation.
No, actually it wasn't.
Literally was.
We can play it.
But I mean, look, how about we just, instead of going back and forth and saying it was...
Not only is the claim he is trying to fall back to move the goalpost on what he originally claimed not even true, but it's not what he actually meant. He is trying to argue that he was really arguing a position he didn't mean, that he didn't really mean that you should get the death penalty if you commit treason, that the law says you should get the death penalty if you commit treason, which it doesn't even say, because, like, not even murder gets the death penalty every time.
The show where these things said, we lay it on the table, there it is.
Okay, there.
Death penalty should be opposed.
We agree on that.
The government is a failed arbiter of who should live or die. This mechanism doesn't work at an institutional level.
I don't know that anybody is a arbiter of who should live or die, but yes.
Excuse me. There is some context.
Well, that is why the death penalty is stupid, by the way, that no organization of people or entity of people should be able to decide that an individual does not deserve to live because their rules have been broken, right? Like that shouldn't be, like, a person's right to life supersedes a government's right to, like, enforce their rules on you. Like, at a certain point, the line has to be drawn. Like, taking someone's life might be going too far, like a little too much power to the state for punishment if you break their rules. Like, yeah.
That is more challenging, such as if a man pointed a weapon at your children, would you decide that he should die?
I mean, if someone pointed a weapon...
Why does he love giving active situations of violence in which, legally speaking, violent self-defense used to the point where it stops the threat is justified? If someone points a gun at your child, you are allowed to shoot them, I am pretty certain. I don't think they're... Like, you might end up in court, but I don't think they're going to win on the grounds that you should have waited for the person to shoot your kid before you fired a shot. But if, like, you continued shooting until they were no longer a threat, you'd go to jail yourself for some level of, like, killing. Like, it might be manslaughter. They might go a little further and put you in murder 3rd degree or something for excessive force and your self-defense beyond when the threat was needed to be stopped. Why does Tim keep on using examples of self-defense as opposed to the state having the right to execute? He's clearly in favor of the death penalty internally. That's why he's making these arguments, because no one who's against the death penalty actually would say, oh, well, jumping through these hoops to try to defend it and using the law to defend it, like the state to defend it, and making these, like, nonsense comparisons that no adult with 2 brain cells to rub together or any understanding of law. And how, I'm not an expert in self-defense law, but I have my concealed carry permit in most states in the country, and that's required me to take the test a couple times and learn, like, the fundamental rules of when and when you're not allowed to use your firearm in self-defense. So I know enough to know that Tim is making an extremely false equivalence. Man, what a slimy bastard. What can I say? He did exactly what I predicted he would do at the start of this segment. As much as I would love to watch the whole rest of this debate, we're 15 minutes in out of 3 hours, and I obviously don't want to give Tim Pool too much watch time. But, like, man, I think Sam Seder did pretty damn good. I'm excited to watch the rest of this myself. I think he did pretty good in that opening bit, which is at least what the debate was supposed to be about. I don't know what they debate about for the rest of it, but I imagine it gets pretty spicy and juicy. So, you know, pretty fun stuff. Unfortunately, you would have to go to Tim Pool's channel to watch the rest, but we don't have time to watch the rest of that debate today because we got another segment to do later today, and we gotta finish up Red Dead. We gotta do some New Vegas today, Mew Vegas. But yeah, with all that said, If you enjoyed this segment, if you found the debate review entertaining, educational, or enjoyable, then please consider leaving a thumbs up or a like. It really does help a ton and is totally free, and every like boosts my channel and the algorithm substantially. In fact, it is the most significant way that you guys can support the channel, and it is totally free. You can also comment down below to boost the effect of the like as well. Seriously, if you leave a like and a comment on all my stuff, I love you. And you mean the world to me. Thank you. You are goated. You are genuinely goated. Anyway, you can also follow my other social medias linked down below in the description to see more stuff from me, and follow or join my fan Discord link in the description as well to see the main hub of my community and fan base. It's totally free. I host game events, call-in streams, and watch parties there at least once a week, and I announce all my new uploads and streams there, so make sure you join my Discord. And finally, if you want to support me directly financially and help me keep the lights on and a roof above my head here at the Xander Hall studio, then please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch through the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, thank you so much for watching, no matter what, and have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it's pretty solid. Have a good one, Popcorn is Life. Solid segment. Yay. Alrighty. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Said, I forgot to ask, is Walking Dead canceled since we did the watch party last night? Yeah, we're probably not doing Walking Dead tonight. Oh, where's my tissue? There it is. Oh. I had to hold in that sneeze. Unpleasant. Oh. Alrighty. Solid segment. I just get super heated at Tim Pool, so can sometimes be irrational when it comes to talking about him, I'll admit. He is very stupid. I very much dislike Tim Pool. He is peak stupidity on the online right. You're not wrong. Thank you for the $5, Pepper T21. I appreciate it. Well, okay, good. I'm too sleepy to do zombie makeup tonight. Fair, Heavy Gretel. That's fair. Tonight's a good night for a nice long stream on my end, though, so I'm excited. Alright. I got more stuff to talk about with you guys after I get back, but I do need to use the restroom, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. I'm just taking a quick bathroom break because unfortunately I am still human, and my biological processes must still happen. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. I love you all very much, and stick around. I'll BRB, okay? Stay tuned. Alrighty. I have returned. Thank you for being patient. Can I show you guys something? Some behind-the-scenes YouTube stuff? I want to show you guys how YouTube works. Now, thankfully, I can say that the channel is actually in a really good spot right now. We're up over 20% in every metric currently, but a lot of that actually has more to do with the upload rate. That we've been uploading a lot more. And so that's obviously very helpful. But something I've noticed is, and this is a little bit worrying, but maybe it's not as worrying as I think. Maybe it's just a very temporary lull. Despite the extremely frequent uploads and the keeping to the schedule, video by video views and engagement for that matter have dropped substantially. If you check this out, you can see newest uploads this upload's actually doing all right. Like, it's like a 5 out of 10. It's doing okay. The engagement's not too high, though. Only 25 comments. That's pretty bad. The likes are all right, though, but pretty low comments. This video's actually doing very well comment-wise, but it's still struggling in terms of views, but it is still pretty new. But you can see that some of the newest videos in the last few days, besides this one Batman one, maybe they're just shitty topics. I don't know. Christian MAGA shorts, AOC and Tim Walz playing games, the Vatican's new anime mascot, Greasy Chud thinking Batman's woke, Trump's New York rally being so racist it could lose him the election. These videos are all really underperforming, at least compared to the channel's past, despite everything being kept up with, both in terms of, like, viewers engaging with the videos when they watch them, and the actual view rate. Like, there's very low rate of people clicking on the videos in order to, like, when they get them recommended. Like, if I actually go to analytics, here, let's look at the Lucy video. If we go to reach, or overview here, yeah, here we go. If we go to this, you can see that, wait, here, where's reach? Yeah. Yeah, so you can see the impressions and click-through rate show that about 6% of people who saw the video recommended actually clicked it in the first hour, dropped down to 4.2%, 4.6%, then 3.6%, 4%, 2.7%, 3.8%, 2.8%. So it's not even just YouTube demoting my videos more, people are clicking my videos less. And there's very few dislikes. Yeah, very few dislikes. No one's unsubbing. So I don't know if it's just people are dipping out of my channel or what, but I can say that engagement from fans has been lower in the last few days, like substantially so. And on top of that, the video performance has been doing worse. Prob should have commented that. If you don't leave comments in the new videos, then that would explain it. If you're one of many people. We are not getting notices from YouTube. That makes sense. If a lot of you guys just can't get notifications from YouTube, there's nothing I can do. The channel, sometimes YouTube just decides to execute channels and will not tell your most hardcore fans you're live. So I understand that. That's why the Discord exists. Like, you can actually see, by the way, there's a separate analytics section where the majority of my views come from Discord. From people clicking the Discord notifications, not from YouTube suggestions or like pop-ups in the sub feed. So the Discord server is pretty much what is solely keeping the YouTube channel going right now in terms of new viewers, or not new viewers, but returning viewers. Because YouTube's just not telling you guys when I go live or upload. So that's pretty rough. Hopefully this stint of YouTube hating the channel ends, but if it doesn't, I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. If it doesn't, by the end of the year, channel's done. Legit. Like, if YouTube doesn't, like, let the channel live, if it decides to keep this going at the rate that we're going, well before the end of the year, the channel's not gonna be viable anymore. Well before the end of the year. I'll have to go the way of Cirrus. I'm sorry, guys, but YouTube has been actively making changes as of late to make things damn near impossible to be a small lefty creator. Everybody's got to chip in with their likes and their comments, or it just doesn't work. It's why Cirrus recently quit YouTube. He recently had to step away because despite grinding as hard as he could, The engagement and the support from YouTube just wasn't enough. So I'm hoping we don't have to go that way. I'm going to keep grinding like crazy, and so is my editor. But if it gets to that point, then there's not much I'll be able to do, guys. YouTube is kind of the arbiter of everything, and the only way you guys can change that algorithm is to engage. Cirrus is still making videos, though. That's good to hear. YouTube has been doing it to almost all lefty creators. That's true, yeah. Not only that, the constant coverage of politics is hurting Cirrus's mental health. I can imagine that's a pretty negative impact, too, yeah. I saw that, Tommy Brunel. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, Arnold is base. Like, even though he ran as a Republican when he was governor of California, he has constantly been based. He has a Magic the Gathering channel now? Cool. Pog, knowing YouTube now, that's probably going to succeed more than political content will on the left. Yeah, it could have something to do with the current YouTube CEO being friends with Elon Musk. That probably has a pretty, like, strong negative impact. But, like, once again, it's not just YouTube. Is there a way where I can see... Is there a way where I can see... It's a lefty content viewer problem, too. For instance, not even everyone watching the stream right now has hit the like button. We have less likes than we have current viewers on the stream. And the stream's views in total are 1,100, which means less than little over 10%, sorry, of people who've gone into the stream today chose to hit the like button, despite it taking half a second. That is what kills so many lefty YouTube channels. Just like the low rate of voting participation among progressives, they also think their likes and their comments don't count when there's millions that are being included in an algorithm to account for things, and so they don't get involved. And so lefty channels have always had really low engagement and had a really hard time existing online, like going back to the beginning, because lefties don't click things, they don't engage, they don't vote, they don't make their voice heard because they're just one person. How could YouTube being bad be Elon's fault? The current CEO of YouTube is friends with Elon Musk, as in is a very right-leaning conservative. I hit the like button. Thank you, Perry Icefire. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's just if you're wondering, like, why does YouTube kill channels like this? It's partially because YouTube just makes these decisions. It's partially because as a content creator, you gotta scream and beg and fall to your knees and offer free blowjobs to get, like, 5 extra likes. Because no one thinks that their like or comment counts, or they're too lazy. It's either one of those two things, generally, and so they don't participate, and then thousands of people think that, and then, yeah. Anyway. Just thought I'd talk about it, just in case in the coming months the channel has to be retired and I am forced to leave the internet and go work at, like, McDonald's or something. Because while we are uploading more than ever at the current rate, if the channel doesn't hit, like, a day where we actually gain views instead of lose views, then we're going to... It's just not going to be viable, guys. Don't know what to tell you. Will you keep the server up? Probably not. You guys are already acting like the channel's dead. Damn. I can guess what you guys are expecting to happen. Don't worry, I'll have a spot for you in my concentration camp. Thanks, Pastor Huckleberry. AKA conservative class pet. Worst timeline, Trump wins, Zan kills the channel. Zan is last seen at McDonald's. Real. Although, to be fair, Trump winning is a scenario where I'm probably more likely for the channel to survive, to be fair. It's strange to see views drop so much right before the election, too. It makes me think that YouTube, like, days before the election, decided to shut down the engagement and the, like, recommendations for as much left-wing content as they can. A Trump presidency would equal a lot more money for YouTube, and we know what scummy bullshit Google has done behind the scenes with their search algorithm. So maybe it's just after the election, things will go back to normal, but until the election, lefty content might be down, like, demoted, so to say. Zan, I've learned a lot from you, my man. It would be a shame if this channel shuts down. Really hope it doesn't come to that. Well, something you're going to learn very quickly from the online space is that nuance is in very short supply and very low demand. You should always become a drama channel. You'd probably get canceled less. You could yeah, if I just became a drama channel, that'd be funny. Nah. I'd probably want to go, like, retire from YouTube if things got too unviable in the next month or two, and or even the next few weeks, the rate that it's going. If things get, like, too unviable, I'd probably go and, like, either edit for other YouTubers or probably do a job that involves working outside, because I like outdoors. But I'm doing everything in my power to keep things going, even expanding streams to be 8 hours long in order to make sure that we're able to get by. So let's hope, guys. Nah, Grazitriton, I doubt it. I doubt it. Just, if you want to support the channel, support the channel. I appreciate it. There are many free ways to do so, and I'm going to keep grinding like crazy, and if the channel is able to succeed, it'll succeed. Is this doom posting? I'm not really doom posting. I'm mostly just being open with you guys about the state of the channel. I've never been tight-lipped about when the channel's doing well or when it's doing poorly. Like, I've always been open about that. So, just letting you guys know. Oh man, I don't have a water. Oh god, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab myself a water. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, I'm back. I got myself a water. Sorry about that, guys. I drank it before, and I just finished my shake. I was thirsty. Needed something. Nah. You guys don't need to conspire on how to farm views on my stuff. I just appreciate if when you watch my stuff, or if you do watch my stuff, you guys leave a comment and a like. It takes half a second. You can just say Algo Gods. It helps a lot. And YouTube does demote content that gets views with... Okay. There is something worse than a lack of a view on a YouTube video. If anyone wants to aspire to do YouTube, you'll want to know this. The worst thing for your YouTube video is to get a lot of views, and for those viewers to leave right away. So, like, let's say they stick around for 10 seconds, get bored, and then leave, and they don't leave a like, or a dislike, or a comment. If you get, like, a wave of people like that on a video right when it uploads, YouTube, that video's dead in the water. It will never succeed. It's done. It's dead. You might as well delete it. It's hurting your channel more than it's helping. So that is a thing to know about how YouTube's algorithm treats YouTube channels. Can we use this knowledge to kill channels we don't like? Sadly, no. No. There is no way to reliably kill a channel you don't like unless you were already a fan of that channel. It's more of like a reality of like, I mean, it's happened to me. Let me talk about one of my, oh god, dude. Oh man, this shit makes me so sad. I'm gonna fucking cry thinking about it. Who here knows about the Creatures? Who remembers the Creatures? Let me bring up their YouTube channel. I'm literally tearing up with nostalgia right now. Who remembers the Creatures? God, they're hard to find on YouTube now. Here they are. Alright, the Creatures. When I was a young lad, these guys were my genuine goats. This is now an archive channel now, because they no longer exist. They're now they've been disbanded 7 years now. Good God. Now, you'll notice, if I sort by popular, their peak was like 9 to 10 years ago. 12 to 9 years ago. They had like this massive peak where everyone loved them. They had a massive fan base, right? But then some things started to change. You know, there was like a lot of changes, especially with YouTube at the time. And the viewership dropped to a level where, for the most part, it was unsustainable, and they had to end the channel. The last video, viewership mogs everything else they've made in years before then. And all the comments are like, if only I had been more supportive. And I was one of those people. I didn't like or comment on most of these videos back then because I was a kid and I didn't understand how the algorithm worked or why it was valuable. And I look back at it and I'm like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have stopped watching their videos persistently because now the creatures are gone. And I go back and I watch their stuff and I miss them, and it's 7 years now. But YouTube is a evil, evil bitch. And even I have lost some of my favorite creators to the torrent that is YouTube's constantly changing landscape. And they're not the only ones. There are other content creators out there like Skitscape and Fod, some of my OG favorites who it just takes one couple months of YouTube fucking you over and they're gone forever, and I miss these creators a lot. So on the creator side, it's just luck if your channel lives or dies. There are things you can do to keep it up, but there are stints where YouTube loves your channel. This happened a month ago. YouTube loved my channel, was like constantly shilling my old videos out to people, and I was getting comments nonstop on like my older popular videos. It was very clear YouTube was in a mode of liking my channel. And then there are times where YouTube is like purging 100 subs a day of inactive people from my sub feed or from my sub count. And my videos are doing badly like right now. This will probably just last a week, full disclosure. But it happens, you know? Sometimes YouTube kills channels. I'm just warning you guys. It could be happening, it might not be. There are ways to prevent it if it is, and to make things get better, so I'm just letting you guys know. You need a backup plan because of the fact that this could happen. There are no backup plans, guys, with YouTube. You just gotta... You have to have an option outside of YouTube, which I do, thankfully. Perry Icefire, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Says, whenever you can, please read staff chat, starting at my ping message. Also, please don't leave us. I'll try to support you no matter what. I'm not like, you don't gotta beg me not to leave or anything. It's just, it is just a situation of YouTube being bitchy. I appreciate any extra support. Okay, what's this message say? For those who are complaining about the mods during the stream, it was a vote to minimize brain rot terms in Gen Chat. That was a vote here in staff chat and in the Gen Chat. There's not a real way to enforce it yet, and in my opinion, I rather be able to have genuine combos with people more than feeling like I'm talking to a bunch of 7-year-old Gen Alpha kids. It's cool in moderation, but not when it's excessive. Having a different channel for that would be fine. A lot of Vendetta is over redo for some odd reason, mainly for just simply enforcing the server rules and keeping the server organized, not to mention there were many other mods who enforce the rules and they don't get as much shit compared to redo. For example, someone even talked shit about redo on my server because the member posted outside of the Twitter thread and posted a selfie in Gen 1 chat. Redo also posts why he bans or does what he does when it comes to disciplining a member of the server. A lot of the complaining I see is just from rules being enforced and mainly people not reading the rules. I do think we should rewrite them, that it's easier for people to read, but that's just my opinion. Just wanted to vouch in the situation. Okay. Fair. Yeah, okay, in that case, what we'll probably do is we'll rewrite the rules, and I plan to organize the server in the coming, like, weeks or whatever, and I'm gonna have a dedicated brain rot channel in the Discord that's just for all of the brain rot to go, and you just get pigeonholed into that channel if you get too annoying in the main channel. Instead of getting banned, you can just get annoyed. Or you just get put into the brain rot annoying channel to talk in and be annoying in. I want to make the CEO of YouTube stop doing bad things. I agree, Kyle Anderson. I wish, Kyle Anderson, that he would also stop doing bad things. I agree. Would you ever consider doing a nature/animal-based channel, since that's something you enjoy? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would, like, start a new YouTube channel that's, like, separate from politics, just another passion of mine, since, if assuming YouTube does kill my channel, I'll see it as a sign that, like, I didn't grow big enough, fast enough before YouTube decided to, like, stop the influx of lefty channels being able to take off. And I'd probably just start doing another type of content, because there are a lot of people who like my stuff and would probably follow me to do something else. I got YouTube Premium, and I got a road trip coming up. The best part is I'm not the only one driving. I can keep Zan's playing in the Zan's videos playing in the background, leave comments and likes as I can. Awesome, I appreciate that. Dude, YouTube Premium goes hard as fuck, man. Like, that on planes. If you fly by plane, YouTube Premium is for you. You can push it off until you are in the airport, then use the airport Wi-Fi to download, like, a few episodes of like a long videos or podcasts or video essays that you want to listen to you've never seen before. You just click a button in YouTube, it downloads them while you're in the airport. By the time you board your plane and get into airplane mode, they'll be downloaded and saved, and then you can just flick out your phone, open YouTube app, go to your like your library, your downloaded videos, and you can just watch them or listen to them. And because you've got YouTube Premium, you can turn off the screen to save battery, and it still plays the audio. Man, YouTube Premium goes hard. Especially on phone. But it's also good on PC and stuff. Now that shit is a scam. In some countries, you can download vids for free. You can download vids for free anywhere. But YouTube Premium lets you do it whenever you please. And on top of that, if you don't know, YouTube Premium gets rid of all ads and makes your view pay out to the YouTuber you watch. I have YouTube Premium, which means every time I watch another YouTuber, they're directly making money. More money than they would off of ads, mind you. Off of my view alone, which is part of why it's probably not good that I watch conservative content on this channel, but I don't feel like making an alt. But it means that, like, when I watch creators that I enjoy, they're actually making money off of me not seeing ads, and more than if I had, and I get a better experience. It's not a scam. And if you guys have YouTube Premium, it does better for me as well. So I don't consider it a scam. I hope all of you get YouTube Premium. I'm not just saying that because your views will end up making me more money. I'm also saying it because it's better. There's a reason I spend my own money on YouTube Premium. It's good. I legit feel like I'm being gaslit and all I've done is make good faith criticisms. Bro, what are y'all talking about? Sonny the Martian, I understand if you feel like you're being attacked, but it can also, from their end, it feels like they're being attacked. We're going to do something about the moderation situation, so people feel like it's less, like, hardcore, but it's also still properly moderated. And a lot of that is probably going to have to do with quarantining annoying people into, like, different chats, rather than banning them. So that's probably the solution that we'll end up going with, to be honest. Meow Wixen, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Said, love how when you search up my channel, the first video you see is one of your streams. Wait, really, Meow Wixen? Is that true? Is YouTube, like, somehow preserving me saying your name in the metadata or something like that? Odd. Okay. Well, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it, Meow Wixen. I appreciate it a ton. Means a lot. Let me update that Dono Golarino. They're saying I'm gaslighting Redo when he was the one who de-verified me for just saying he was being too strict in other opinions. And just so confused because of what? Yeah, I'm getting rid of that weird verification system. There's going to be, like, one level of verification, and that's going to be for, like, basically just being a person who's trusted in the community for a while. But everyone else who's, like, new for a month or two is just going to be, like, a normal member. Yeah, we're gonna figure out that situation and how that works. Don't worry. Sit tight, guys. I got you. Everyone's gonna be happy. I'm gonna come up with an amazing compromise. I'm gonna cook. People need to stop nerd reacting him when he enforces the rules. Yeah, that shit is just cringe. Like, you realize that you're just... Like, even if it's something that simple and dumb, it is, like, annoying. And it is, like, people trying to poke you. And to not respond to it and turn the other cheek when you've got the power to just drop the hammer is... It feels bitch-made. I don't know if I have the willpower. So stop pushing mods. You are begging to get banned. You don't get to whine and cry about getting banned if you actively try to provoke it. That I will not let you make excuses for. The mods are completely justified there. You tried to make it happen. You knew what they would want to do, and you were banking on them not doing what they would instantly want to do. And they did, and now you're mad. That's not how that works. You gotta accept that. You can fill out a ban appeal. See if the mods feel better about it later. Never even done that, though. I understand Sunny the Martian, but I'm referring to, like, the nerd reacting emojis, which is something that people have been doing, and what a chatter said people had been doing, so. I'm not just referring to you, Sunny the Martian. You're alright. PepperT21, thank you for the $5 dono. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Said, can confirm Meowixen, same thing. If I search my channel, it pops up with Zan too, lol. Also, I made a shitpost thumbnail for my Civ 6 run. That is odd. What? Well, that thumbnail is pretty good. That's pretty good thumbnail. It's Hassan. Is that true? Hold on. Meowixen. Oh, wow. I misspelled that hard. Meowixen. Oh, yeah. My stream does come up. Right after your channel. Dude, YouTube's got a... No, but it's... a stream from 2 days ago? Is it because I say your name in it? Maybe you commented. Did you comment on this stream? I bet you commented on it. You didn't. Okay, so you didn't comment on the stream, VOD. Huh. What in tarnation? What in tarnation? I don't know, guys. That's so weird. Huh. Dude, YouTube's just fucking odd, bro. There is stuff going on behind the scenes with YouTube's algorithm that makes genuinely no sense to me. I just pray every morning I don't wake up to another false strike. Or 3 of them, instantly deleting my channel with no recourse, by the way. That could totally happen to me. And it has happened to YouTubers before. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe you've typed in chat and that, like, your name got, like, cataloged as, like, in the chat of that stream, so it comes up when you search it. But it's interesting that the metadata for your name is contained in my content. It means YouTube's algorithm is smarter than we give it credit for, that it knows you're associated with this stream. And you mostly talk in website chat, but it still knows. It could be YouTube's transcripts. That's true. It could be the transcripts showing that I said Meowixen. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. I think we got time for one more segment today before we hop on to our gaming grind. So, what are we gonna do next? I guess if I'm keeping to the theme of the stream, I should probably go with this podcasts segment that I've got an idea for, and it's pretty good. Seems like a pretty solid segment. Let's fold up the scroll. Oh, also, I meant to say this when I thought of this when I was using the bathroom before, and I forgot to say it. For people like Delancer who say that YouTube just doesn't tell them when I upload or go live, this is a very common problem. The only thing I can think that will fix it is if you haven't already, make sure you've got the bell icon rung with it set to turn on all notifications, because that is the only real subscription button on YouTube. If you haven't done that, you're not really subbed. YouTube won't tell you when I go live or upload. And if you've already done that, try unsubscribing and then resubscribe and check the bell. I know it's a pain in the ass, but YouTube might have considered you an inactive follower after you didn't click a certain amount of videos from me, and then it just stopped telling you that I'm active. But if you do that, maybe it'll refresh it on YouTube's end. Can you make this YouTube part into a segment? Why would I do that, Delancer? No one's gonna watch it. YouTube won't show it to them. Sorry, I had to make the joke. No, but I don't think it's really worthy of a segment. But even though, to be fair, if I did, it probably wouldn't get enough views to make a difference, right? So I always get recommended Zan vids. That's good, Meowixen. I wonder, is it even like, does YouTube admit that they don't tell all of your subs that you go live? Here's someone complaining, I have no longer received notifications when the artist I follow posts a new track or a new song. Has this feature been disabled? Because when I go into my settings... Oh, I think this is SoundCloud. Yeah. Has YouTube ever admitted they do this? Viewer notification settings cause almost all notification issues. Ask viewers to use the notification troubleshooter if they aren't getting notifications. Notify subscribers when uploading videos. When uploading a video, keep the box... Yeah, I already have that. So they're saying it's your fans' fault if they don't get notified when you upload. That's crazy. Okay, so YouTube denies that they do this still. Interesting. It's probably the personalized bell? Maybe. YouTube seems to still deny that they do that, it seems. Like, that they don't tell all of your subs when you upload or go live. I remember it was like they started doing it in like 2015 or 2016. Channels started dying because their fans weren't getting notified when they uploaded. And people would complain about it, and YouTube kept denying. Susan Wojcicki on the stage at VidCon denied that YouTube does this, but it's pretty much known to be happening now. Like, no one outside of YouTube denies it happens, so it's wild to me that they still pretend like they don't do that. I wonder what they gain from it as well. Like, why does YouTube do it? Anyone else really annoyed by the fact that the first response you get when Googling anything is an AI-generated response? Yeah, me too. I'm annoyed by it. Dude, if an actual YouTube competitor existed, I would jump ship, bro. I genuinely would jump ship. Did you guys see this, by the way? YouTube's actually publicly about to get worse. Let me... Let me see if I can find it. This update's gonna be bad for YouTube, bro. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be fucking bad. Where's my stream suggestions? There it is. I was gonna make this a segment, but I decided against it because it's probably not
This video is sadly not clickbait. Now, I uploaded a video confirming that YouTube is changing the color of the logo from red to what they officially refer to as magenta-infused gradients.
Awful change.
I was shocked that my video exploded, so I decided to take a look at the YouTube subreddit to see if people were discussing the change there. I was amazed to see my video mentioned at the top of r/YouTube, but the top post of the day ironically wasn't about the magenta change, but it was the fact that YouTube's homepage was not showing the view count and date on any of the videos for this person. Since when? Someone jokingly responds, buy YouTube Premium Pro to get it back. They are running limited tests to see what impact does it make when the viewer doesn't know how many views a video has before they click. Smart. Now, this may have been a coincidence, but sadly, someone in the last 24 hours has reported that their YouTube homepage is showing no views or upload dates. Now, somebody mentioned that they were recommended a video by that deceased One Direction member announcing that he was back. Now, this is pretty interesting timing that the YouTube algorithm would share a video announcing he's back when he recently passed away in the last month. Imagine if this video started getting pushed out with no upload date. A lot of One Direction fans would be baited into thinking he faked his death for attention if they saw this in their YouTube recommendations without the time it was published. The first half of the screenshot on that Reddit post, which shows my video in the background.
I don't know what's going on. YouTube seems to have like an obsession with minimalism and wants to like take things away because the less is more, I guess, is the philosophy they're operating on. Like, take more features away because the less you have, the more you... It's so insane. Like, it started when they began removing personalization features from YouTube channels. If you're curious like how bad it's gotten, how much better YouTube was when I was a kid, Yogscast old YouTube page. Do you guys remember what big YouTube channels looked like back in the day? Here's 2 stages of it. A part where they did make it a little worse. So originally, you basically built a website to make your YouTube page. This was the original Yogscast like homepage back in the day. You basically like did web development to build your website, your YouTube page. You could go full default, or you could go all in and customize like a full side banner, custom colors, custom art and everything. Here would be like your featured video or whatever's the most recent thing you uploaded. Everything was so clean and clear. All of these were the most recent videos uploaded on the channel, going like down the list. You could scroll down for different playlists and stuff. It was so clean. And even when they changed it a bit to this, and they took away a lot of the personalization, but you could still, there was still a bit that you could do. It was still good. And now look at it now. Everybody's YouTube channel has been made samey and identical because Google and YouTube are obsessed with a minimalist aesthetic. They've taken all personalization from everything. Nothing can be custom or unique anymore. It's more of a rule from the current and previous YouTube head. The more control on YouTube's side makes it easier to control what is put out and less effort and easier access for people to create YouTube videos. Fair. Yeah, never forget what they took from you, bro. Never forget the OG YouTube channel customization. The drive to be mobile friendly has enshittified the entire internet. It really is the mobile friendliness, isn't it? Dude, mobile has ruined everything it touches, bro. Like, mobile gaming is fucking garbage. Mobile has turned YouTube awful. I hate that the majority of my viewers are also mobile viewers because it means that my editor, who complains about this frequently, has to make the thumbnails in such a way where it's ideal for mobile viewers to be able to tell what it is. Like, the text has to be big and bold and colorful with like a black background, because if you don't do that, mobile viewers will just scroll right by and won't see it. My editor complains about that all the time. Why are the majority of your viewers on mobile, Zan? Why? It's so funny. A bullet board system, psyop drunk with... I have no idea what you're talking about, True Tech. I hope you're okay, buddy. Anyway. Sorry for being on mobile. You are evil. You're evil. How could you? How could you be on a phone? How could I ever forgive you, Kyle Anderson? We're joking. We're just having fun. A lot of political content creators have been getting more clickbaity recently. Yeah, Scapegoat. YouTube is shutting this shit down. If you're a left-wing political content creator, you gotta clickbait. I've been, like, resisting the clickbait urge, but I'm suffering for it for sure. But that's why I'm saying, like, it feels like across the board YouTube's made a change to shut down left-wing political content, and that's why I'm not treating this as just, like, a normal lull. It feels like YouTube's like, get out, buddy. You're done. So I'm just letting you guys know it might go that way. We'll see. Maybe it'll be reversed. Maybe YouTube's just having a weird one. We'll see. In the meantime, though, hopefully you enjoy the super long streams. Used to be with 300 bad modems. Like a shitty old modem? Like bad internet? You know, I kind of wish that MMOs would start to move away from that tab targeting format, because that was designed for, like, dial-up internet to make that work, and it's so slow and clunky. I like it for WoW, but I wish people would, start developing MMOs more uniquely. I liked New World because of that. Bowed? Okay, bowed, not bad. My bad. I thought you misspelled, okay? I don't know what a bowed modem is, okay? I'm not a techie guy. I'm a little techie, but I'm not super techie. I'm sorry I'm on mobile. I'm sorry I'm a male. I'm sorry I'm on mobile. I'm sorry I'm male. I'm sorry I'm white. I'm sorry I'm male. I'm sorry I'm white. I'm sorry I'm male. I love that video so much. I need to make my own version of that. I need to buy a flail online. I'm sorry I'm white. I'm sorry I'm pale. Oh, it's so 2016. Oh. God. Alright, guys. Alright, gamers. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, guys. So I was once again today impressed by a very popular YouTuber. And if you watch me, you know that I don't really have high expectations of big mainstream YouTubers. Generally speaking, at least when it comes to politics, obviously, you know, I'm not like trying to put them down. But when it comes to politics, I typically don't have the highest expectations because even among pretty smart and well-reasoned mainstream creators, they tend to try to avoid getting involved with politics as much as they possibly can in order to avoid possibly pushing away more moderate or right-leaning or left-leaning fans wherever they lean. And so recently I found myself continuously, whenever I decided to watch one of his videos, continuously impressed by Philip DeFranco. He is one of the most prominent, if not the most prominent independent news guy on YouTube. He has filled the niche that Keemstar once shamelessly filled. And he did a segment in his newest video
this month
that was like really good, dude. It was really fucking good. It was about how multiple outlets are calling out the podcast world online for essentially fueling Trump's rise and his ability to push Americans towards believing the results of the 2020 election and the coming election's results, if he doesn't win, will not be valid. I don't know if you guys know this, but I like podcasts. I love podcasts. I'm the type of person who likes to sit down, put something on, relax and play video games for a few hours and just listen to something, you know? And podcasts are great for that. One of my favorite podcasts is Creepcast, a horror-oriented creepypasta reading podcast. Another one of my favorite podcasts is PKA, Painkiller Already, one of the first podcasts on the internet. And I hate to say, they've gone from being like funny middle-aged white dude bros who make edgy jokes to full-on like pro-Trump and Russia propaganda mills at this point. At least their clip channels have become that. And man, I can't even watch them anymore. It's so depressing to watch creators that I like fall down the pipeline of grifting for the right wing. But it happened nonetheless. The podcast scene is in large part heavily right-leaning, with the biggest podcast that dominates the entire landscape being none other than the Joe Rogan Experience, which Donald Trump just appeared on as a guest recently. And apparently Kamala Harris, despite trying to go on the Joe Rogan Experience, has not been brought on or invited on. So I find it interesting that Joe Rogan, who had the biggest platform and podcast in the world, has only brought on Donald Trump and platformed him, and has not brought on the other candidate who wants to go on the podcast as well. I think that's interesting. I think that's a worthwhile thing to consider about Joe Rogan. But regardless, there's a big discussion happening right now about how the podcast sphere could be what either gets Donald Trump elected or what helps to stoke Trump supporters into violence again if he loses this election. And I gotta say, Philip DeFranco cooked here with his coverage of the situation. I am so happy to see that mainstream creators are not just sitting by this election and letting our country fall into fascism. There are many that are, to be fair, that do not want anything to do with politics, but Philip DeFranco isn't one of them, and I'm very, very proud of him. He probably wouldn't care that I'm proud of him, but I am. Let's check out this segment. He does a really good job of talking about this as well, so you guys will be learning something. I already saw it. Full disclosure, I saw this segment already.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. It is Thursday. It is Halloween. We are just 5 days away from the election, which, on that note, if you can early vote, knock it out. Get it out of the way. If you can't, come up with an election day plan. Push your friends and family to do the same. Because, you know, it's just you and everyone you know is future up for grabs. Slightly, sort of, kind of worth all of our attention. And
Dude, he gets the fucking assignment, bro. He gets what's up. He understands what is going on. He's not playing that like fence sitter. He 4 years ago, 5 years ago, not even 4 years ago, I think he took the election pretty seriously in 2020, I think. I would say like 5 to 6 years ago and before, he was a fence sitter, bro. This is a stark difference now where he fully recognized. You know what? You know what it might be? He has a kid, maybe multiple kids. I think when you're a dad or a mom, if you're already inclined towards progressive beliefs, when you've got a kid you're bringing into the world and raising into like life as an adult in the future, you become even more incentivized to try to use your voice and whatever means you have to improve that world for them, because that's like one of the most fundamental parental instincts that you can have. It might be that. I think a lot of like classic like mainstream YouTubers becoming dads or moms might be something that motivates them to get more involved in politics. It's hard not to care if you have children you're bringing into the world. Wish it worked on my dad. Once again, conservative parents don't love their kids, so they're actually immune to this effect. Sorry, we're a penguin, but hopefully he can be saved.
Some of our stories today will be about the election because, of course, we're so close. We have so much we got to talk about today. I mean, the Medicaid purge for one, the set of crazy bank heists, new big Diddy updates, or the New York Times and Washington Post.
This is why I love mainstream news content. Back-to-back, like, important political stuff. Then we got more updates on Diddy.
Just took aim
this is
at
what
Joe
Gen Z
Rogan,
cares
Ben
about.
Shapiro, and so many others. Hey, you just hit that like button, and let's jump into it. This is a news show.
Monkey.
So first up today, in one of the most requested stories of the day over on the text line, let's talk about how the Washington Post and the New York Times just dropped two massive pieces saying that some of the most popular podcasts and YouTube channels in America, they are casting doubt about the integrity of the 2024 election, with experts saying what was described as a free flow of misinformation could prime listeners not to accept the election and even boost support for Trump and others who would want to challenge the outcome if he loses. Right, and with
the podcast world is so brain rotted. As someone who watched, as a podcast that I enjoyed, fell into becoming a right-wing misinformation peddling sphere. For one, a right-wing audience is the most dedicated and supportive audience that you will ever get. What I've noticed is that PKA, for example, has never had a more active subreddit, Discord, comment section, or anything else since they started doing right-wing content, since they started just nonstop parroting right-wing talking points on their show. It makes for extremely profitable clips. The audiences are highly engaged and highly likely to click and view anything that backs up their beliefs. And it's just some dudes talking about stuff they already agree with. So the podcast scene for conservatives is unbelievably strong. The right owns the podcast scene right now. Like, owns it. And you can watch his podcasts go from making fractions of what they did before to making millions after a simple but slow switch into just nonstop talking about whatever given list of conservative culture war topics there are to talk about. It's how Joe Rogan has gotten to where he is. It's how PKA has blown up recently. A lot of these podcasts got big off of shilling to the extremely dedicated right-wing audiences. I've noticed online, right-wing guys are always more active in circles everywhere online, and that activity trains algorithms to promote the content they engage in. The fact that they comment so much on everything, they're just repeating the same point as the video or whatever, it boosts that content, makes it inescapable, and normies get sucked in. That's the situation.
Their scope wasn't small, right? They weren't talking about a couple of podcasts. For example, the Washington Post saying that according to a new analysis, these doubts about the 2024 election have been aired by more than 24 popular podcasts, with some of the most prominent of those 26 programs they talked about, including the Joe Rogan Experience, which of course is the single most popular podcast in America. They also mentioned some other big names like Ben Shapiro and Charlie Kirk. The New York Times also prominently displaying several, including Tim Pool and Tucker Carlson.
This is election interference by Joe Biden. They're cheating already in
Weren't they both part of company? Tim Pool was, but wasn't Tucker also getting paid by Russia? I think he was.
Michigan, your party rigged many of the voting rules in advance of the election.
All the sadness we've seen after the clearly stolen election.
Which makes it clear that the election was stolen.
With the Washington Post saying that all 26 shows it analyzed, quote, have amplified unfounded assertions, including that the election will be rigged or stolen. Right? And with all this, you have people arguing that
You know what's so scummy about this? Ben Shapiro, the day after J6th, condemned it, called it an insurrection, said everything the left says about it now, argued with people who are mad at him about it, and then nowadays has completely turned heel on it in order to toe the line. Ben Shapiro accidentally, before realizing what the immediate right-wing response would be defending the actions, went to damage control by denouncing and calling out the J6thers, and now he defends them and defends J6. But there is a video of him completely calling it exactly what it was. Let me see if I can find it. Ben Shapiro calls J6th an insurrection. This was like the day after this was Jan 7th. Oh, Destiny's subreddit comes in clutch here, it seems. The worst day in modern American history. Wow, I'm surprised this is still up.
Stormed the Capitol building to try to stop the Electoral College vote count for Joe Biden. The left blames all Republicans for the insurrection, and Twitter suspends Trump. I'm Ben Shapiro. This is The Ben Shapiro Show.
So the narrative at the time was the left is blaming all conservatives for the insurrection. Now the narrative is it was never an insurrection. Ben Shapiro hadn't figured out that the agreed upon line to toe was not to say, oh, we had no association with that. It was to outright defend it. He didn't know he was supposed to defend this. He hadn't gotten the memo
yet. The Ben
yet.
Shapiro Show is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You have a right to privacy protected at expressvpn.com.
Oh, right into an ad. Damn, come on. Get to it, buddy. Come on. Come on. You know, I think, man, am I too shameless when I ask people to, like, comment their whatever at the start of a video to increase engagement? And then I see in the first minute of a Ben Shapiro video, it's a minute of an ad. So, no, I don't think I am too shameless.
No, bar none. Not one of them. The most horrifying thing that I have seen in American politics in my lifetime. It was absolutely horrific on every possible level. And we're going to go through today the entire string of events. We're going to go through the reaction to the events, which also has been quite terrible. So I guess the synopsis of today's show is that everything is terrible. That's the synopsis. But what we saw yesterday is inexcusable, unjustifiable, awful on every level, disgusting on every level. Just terrible. Terrible. When you have rioters taking over the U.S. Capitol building, the seat of American democracy, and when you have those rioters saying that they are doing so in the name of the President of the United States, and when you have them doing that to the legislative branch of the government, when you have those people, they are rioters, they are not protesters, okay? As soon as you commit an act of vandalism or violence, you are no longer in the category of protester, you are now a rioter. And unlike some folks who have justified riots based on the perspective of the rioters, if you're a criminal, and you should go to jail. You should go to jail. And this was an attempted act of insurrection. I mean,
he got a lot of shit for this, walked it back, and now toes the line that it was not an insurrection, and the J6thers should be pardoned by Trump when he gets elected. And he also touts that Trump won the election in 2020 now.
This is incredibly significant, not just because it's happening, but because specifically podcasts in this election cycle have played a huge role. Right?
That's why I call these people grifters. Not only are they always clearly following the money, but they're clearly not coincidentally politically aligned with what makes them the most money, when you can see that they change up their opinions at the turn of a dime when they realize they accidentally didn't toe the right line. They don't believe in any of it. They're just waiting and hoping that they say the right thing to make their paying audience happy.
Way we've never seen before with the Washington Post writing. Both Trump and Harris have embraced a medium that nearly 100 million Americans listen to weekly. And this is some of those podcasts that have even provided a platform for Trump to come on himself and make those lies direct to consumer. With probably the most notable recently being Trump's appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience. Right? I mean, just on YouTube, that thing racked up 40 million views. And while there,
Jesus.
Trump lied about a number of things, but he also repeatedly made...
Mind you, lefty channels can't respond to this because if, at least as far as I'm aware, every time I've covered the Joe Rogan Experience, my video gets, like, copyright claimed by Joe Rogan, no matter how transformative it is. Like, Joe Rogan's got bots that auto-claim anything that covers his stuff. So besides clips, very short clips, if it's an extended bit of Joe Rogan material, I lose monetization on the whole video. So it's realistically not viable to cover Joe Rogan's stuff because he claims you, and it deprioritizes the videos. So Joe Rogan got to platform Donald Trump with effectively zero pushback.
false claims about the election. With him going through many of his greatest hits with little pushback from Rogan. And at one point, Rogan even tried to downplay Trump's election denialism by claiming that a lot of Democrats have also denied elections in the past.
One of the things that was fascinating also was the denial of the election results is a pretty common thing. Hillary Clinton famously denied that, and she called you an illegitimate president, and she said,
no, she conceded the election and said, with her freedom of speech, that Russia tried to affect our election results in favor of Trump, which they did, and Trump's cronies are in federal prison right now because they were found guilty of doing that as part of his campaign in 2016. That is not the same as Trump inciting an insurrection on the Capitol, as not Tim Pool, Ben Shapiro himself, right when J6 happened, was brave enough to actually say.
Said that Russia put you in place.
Even though she conceded.
Yes.
She conceded the night of the election because she was beaten.
Yes, and it was a thing that was pretty...
I love how Trump says that, like, she conceded the night of the election. She was beaten. And he says it like he got more votes than her. He got more electoral votes than her, but those are the electors. He did not get anywhere near as many actual ballots cast for him as Hillary did. Like, you can call it being a sore loser all you like, but you cannot change the fact that the majority of Americans did not vote for Donald Trump in the election he was actually able to win. So, he is not a man of the majority.
Common for people, especially Democrats, to deny the elections. There's been many of them. The Bush administration, the dangling Chads, all that stuff. My point is this...
None of them encouraged their followers, which then did it, to go to the certification of the election results and actually stop it. They delayed. They succeeded in stopping the certification of the election for several hours. They were there to stop it, and they succeeded in stopping it, and they were told by Trump to go there and march and show their patriotism and give them hell. It is that simple. Not comparable to anything any other administration has done in the past. Not even on the right. Not even Republicans.
Idea of election fraud is a forbidden topic, and you get labeled an election denier.
Right. One, even Donald Trump in that interview noted that Hillary Clinton conceded. And two, that is a false equivalency to say that she contested the election results. So what she really did was simply point out, and it is a well-documented fact, that Russia tried to interfere in our election by fucking with stuff on Facebook and other places. Also, at another point in the Rogan interview, it appeared that he tried to lead Trump with a question about election.
And it's not even just that. She didn't make an accusation. Trump's top campaign people are in federal prison after being found guilty of colluding with Russia to try and get Trump elected. They just couldn't find a direct connection between Russia and Trump himself. That is the only thing that is yet to be 100% confirmed by the courts.
Vulnerabilities and fraud, but then failed to push back on anything he said.
Let's talk about the potential vulnerabilities for elections and election fraud. One of them is mail-in ballots. The other one is if someone can break into voting machines. If someone can hack voting machines. Those are two huge ones.
So
and
Elon
can be
Musk,
done?
Musk, I think he said it publicly. I hope he did because I wouldn't want to be the one. But he's a really smart guy. And he's a very good guy with computers, right? He said to me
smart guy.
that unless you have paper ballots, it can never be an honest election. That's a big statement.
It's a big statement.
We should go to paper ballots. Now we have these sophisticated...
One of the first debates I ever did on my channel was as I was like transitioning from like gaming to politics, and I was debating a random like 14-year-old off of Fortnite on why he supported Trump. And he said because Elon Musk supports Trump, and Elon Musk is a genius. And I've continued to see that 14-year-old's logic repeated by full-grown adults, including the potential president of the United States, ever since that day. And I can never not think of the fact that the first time I heard Elon supports him, and he's a genius, so I support him too, came from a 14-year-old idiot I met on Fortnite. I can never not think of that like parallel, you know? Yeah, Elon Musk is the idiot's genius.
Machine, it goes up to heaven, it goes all over the place and down and around. And they say, we'll need 2 weeks to figure out who the hell won the election.
Do you think that's by design?
Yeah, I do. I think it's very crooked. That's my opinion.
Now, notably here, I will say Rogan did ask Trump a few times if he had evidence for his election fraud claims. But when Trump finally answered, he kind of just accepted his response, which was, I mean, I'll just let you see it for yourself.
The 2020 elections, you say you have all this evidence that it was rigged. Why haven't you put this evidence in a consumable form? In what?
Oh, I did. I have books on it. And by the way, books have been written on it. We have an author named Hemingway, who is a great writer. She wrote a book on it, but
not Ernst
many
Hemingway.
books have been written on it.
Now, with all that, I do think that it is notable that Rogan did at least try to press Trump on certain issues. Right? I criticized Rogan about this and other things in the past. He may have blind spots like we all do, but he
I like how to refer to any evidence he has that an election was stolen, he has to refer to books that you have to buy from his campaign. That's real strong evidence, Trump. And unfortunately, Joe Rogan's audience will eat it up.
Does seem to be attempting to get some answers on some of these topics. And that's more than can be said about a number of other people out there. But of course, with this, Rogan's just kind of one of the latest podcasters who have platformed false election claims. With, for example, the Washington Post saying on 14 of the shows that they analyzed, either the host or a guest repeated the Trumpism that his supporters need.
Podcasts allow you to build a special parasocial relationship with the creators by feeling like you're that third person in the room, that fly on the wall of like the buddy hangout. And it's hard not to start assimilating the beliefs of like your friend group when you feel like you're part of like a non-existent friend group parasocially. And so what better way to enforce an alternate reality than the one that we actually live in than for all of the biggest podcasters to be highly parasocially attached to their audience and to use their platform to push the idea that they're cringe or insane. If they, something I've noticed is when you watch like podcast clips, it's not persuasive rhetoric. It's, God, let me see if I can like reenact an example of the kind of thing I'm talking about. It'll be like, the polling shows, like one person, like a guest in the podcast says, the polling shows that Kamala Harris has a good chance of winning this election. And they'll say, yeah, I'm sure she does. Yeah, totally. Look at this, see this gambling website? The odds are several times in favor of Trump, okay? Like this, when people are gambling and betting their money, that's when you know they're right. That, like, people are not just betting their money on a whim here. Trump clearly has the bigger chance of winning. I've heard this argument. I'm referencing a real one. And people eat it up because it sounds right to them. Like, yeah, you know what? A gambling site would be more accurate because people aren't just going to cast their bets on something they're not as sure about. This must be the most... this must be the most reliable source of election prediction out there. And I've seen this. Tons of conservatives love to reference that one gambling site as the best show of whether or not Trump or Kamala Harris are going to win, when it's literally weighed by who is betting on who on the site. So a bunch of Trump supporters are obviously going to go try and gamble on Trump winning, and that's going to like increase the odds in favor of him. So, yeah. Gamba-brained, indeed. Gamblers have truly broken everyone's minds. Nah, in all seriousness, though, the podcast scene, there's no accountability, no expectation to defend or debate your beliefs, and yet you are still very influential in spreading what you believe. And so no one expects you to debate to defend what you said on a podcast because, you're just saying it. You have a very strong attachment to viewers, and the viewers feel like they need to fit in by assimilating your views. And so, yeah, this is a real fucking threat, dude. Like, the podcast world being so disconnected from reality is scary.
To overcome an inevitable attempt to steal the election by ensuring their turnout's too big to rig. Also, they said they found 19 podcasts had promoted the baseless claims that Democrats are trying to sway the election in their favor by registering non-citizens to vote. Additionally, some of the shows have been echoing some of the false claims Trump's used to try and undermine the election, with that reportedly including an episode of the Charlie Kirk Show just this month, with there, Kirk asking his guest, Tom Fitton, head of the conservative group Judicial Watch, if he thought the election was fixed. And Fitton responds by just lying and saying it's illegal for votes to be counted after Election Day, even though literally some states mandate that practice. And
this has been a really common talking point from Trump to a lot of his supporters, the claim that it's illegal to continue counting votes after Election Day. It's just a complete lie. Like, there's nothing I can show you that, like, debunks this. They just made it up.
Then claiming that the processes in Arizona and Pennsylvania are structured, quote, to steal the election if need be. Now, with all this, I will say that the two pieces seem to kind of go in slightly different directions. The New York Times piece seems more about money and also in particular YouTube, referencing the Tenet media scandal that we covered earlier this month, writing RT.
Yeah, there's been a lot of media outlets that have been calling out that YouTube in particular has been enabling far-right misinfo more than ever lately, which is why it seems like so many left-wing channels getting fucked lately, me, Surus, handful of others. It seems like it's YouTube making a decision. We're backing right-wing content. This is what makes us money. You lefties only make trouble. You only stir the pot. You're gone. I get that vibe. And Google would absolutely do that, especially with its current right-wing pro-Trump CEO.
He allegedly funneled the money through Tenet Media, which operated a YouTube channel with more than 16 million views. And then adding, Tenet then paid popular pundits to create content, including Benny Johnson and Tim Pool, with them also specifically giving a lot of attention to YouTube ads on this content, reporting that the 30 conservative channels they analyzed had posted 286 videos containing election misinformation, and in total, those videos garnered more than 47 million views, and YouTube generated revenue from ads on more than a third of them. The researchers also said that they found some of the channels made money from their videos and monetization features available to members of the YouTube Partner Program. But with all that, very notably here, a YouTube
That's why YouTube loves them. As long as they're making money, YouTube's making money.
YouTube spokesperson said none of the 286
More money
videos
than
violated
them,
its community guidelines, saying in a statement, the ability to openly debate political ideas, even those that are controversial, is an important value, especially in the midst of election season. And specifically around money, saying most of the 30 tracked channels are ineligible for advertising and some had previously violated the company's content policies. And saying this report demonstrates our consistent approach to enforcing our policies. Right, and all of that is the Washington Post piece kind of focused more on the mediums themselves and the tools that they have. With the Post reporting that because podcasts operate largely outside the view of the tech industry monitors, that they're more vulnerable to disinformation than many other sources. But with all that said, of course, that is just one part of this story. Because once these stories dropped, we ended up seeing the subjects of the pieces as well as their supporters and fans reacting. Right, Ben Shapiro saying the Washington Post and New York Times just simultaneously dropped pieces calling for the destruction of conservative media and saying these are supposed guardians of the free press and free speech. What unbelievable liars. Elon Musk saying the New York Times is pure propaganda. And actually all of this is we knew that these pieces were going to come out thanks to the subjects of them. With several of the creators tweeting out questions they were getting about these pieces from the people writing it. With Tucker Carlson, for example, sharing this text message that includes a number of questions. You can pause here to read that yourself. With Tucker then responding, so the New York Times is working with a left-wing hate group to silence critics of the Democratic.
A left-wing hate group. Oh. Tucker. Can you just not be a snide little shit for 5 minutes? Please, Tucker Carlson. Can you stop? Like, Tucker Carlson is the type of snide, smug asshole who, like, punches you in class and then immediately shoots their hand up and screams for the teacher, accusing you of doing it. Like, that is literally what Tucker Carlson does when he accuses a left-wing group of being a hate group that wants to silence critics. God, these fucking people. And they know that we all know what they're doing, and that's what fills them with so much glee. That we know what they're doing, that the normies don't recognize it and are falling for their bullshit, and that we recognize that fact too, and it upsets us. That's what makes them so giddy. It's why they do that DreamWorks grin all the time. It's because they know what you're thinking, and it's that, why can't people see what he's doing? And he's just laughing, thinking, how can they not see what I'm doing?
Party, please ask yourself why you're participating in it. This is why you got into journalism? It's shameful. I hope you're filled with guilt and self-loathing for sending me a text like this. Please quote me. And then to the response in question, would you like to address any of the points or questions above? He said, would I like to participate in your attempt to censor me? No thanks. But I do hope you'll quote what I wrote above.
Me. Mind you, completely acceptable for them to say all the shit they said, but if anyone calls out what they said, you're not allowed. Like, it's all of a sudden it's silencing, it's censoring. Tim Pool always allows laptops in his show. I never said he didn't allow you to bring your laptop on the show. I said that he doesn't allow you to do a call where you can be at your computer. So if you don't have a laptop or a tablet or something to bring with you, when you, like, fly out and then Uber for, like, 40 minutes out to his secluded little compound, unless you've got a laptop or something, you're not going to have anything to fact check his lying.
and also note that I told you to fuck off, which I am now doing. Thanks. But again, all of this is developing in real time. We'll have to see if anything actually comes from this, any sort of fallout. You know, in the meantime, I gotta pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here? And really can be about any and all aspects of what we talked about, because obviously
that's the end of the section. And obviously, you know, Philip DeFranco does great content, and he did fantastically here, which of course I did want to showcase with this segment. But also I wanted to go over the fact that, yeah, there is such a massive problem right now with the podcast scene pushing for right-wingers and right-wing politics that not only are mainstream outlets calling it out, but so is Philip DeFranco. It's pretty wild. This election has all of the wealthy, powerful, clouded up people on the internet, from the Paul brothers to Elon Musk, pushing for right-wing politics, pushing for Trump to win. They're dumping all their money into it, astroturfing as hard as they can. You've got YouTube, everything from Twitter to YouTube to Rumble to Facebook, now demoting and shadow banning left-wing content and promoting far-right misinfo content. I don't know what's going to happen, bros. I don't know what's going to happen. The channel's been hit pretty hard as of late by the YouTube changes in favor of the right. There are some other left-wing figures like Suris who are taking a step back from YouTube because it's gotten to be so bad with YouTube just hurting left-wing channels left and right, demoting content and shadow banning. So if you guys want to support the channel, it's more valuable than ever right now. Consider dropping a like. Every thumbs up goes a long way to support the channel and the algorithm, which I really do appreciate, as do comments, which boost the effect of likes. Make sure if you're watching live, you don't forget to like as well. It really does help a ton and means a lot. If you haven't already, then what are you doing? What are you lazy? What are you doing? Anyway, if you haven't already, then make sure to subscribe and ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video, because trust me, if you don't, they won't. And of course, if you want to see more stuff from me on other platforms, consider following my social medias. Link down below in the description, including my fan Discord, my YouTube, or my Twitter, my everything. Make sure you join my fan Discord, okay? That is the main hub of my community. It's where everyone hangs out. It's totally free to join. And on top of that, I announce all my new uploads and streams there, and at least once a week, I host a game event, watch party, or a call-in stream there. Finally, if you want to support me directly, help me keep the lights on and a roof above my head here at the Xander Hall studio, then please consider donating, subscribing, gifting a sub, or perhaps even supporting me through my website, or through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch, the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty clean. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Clean seggy? Hell yeah. Alright. Let me mark that one off my list. Hell yeah. So guys, now that we've finished up politics for tonight, we've got gaming. Lots and lots of gaming ahead of us. But I've got a question for all of you on what you would prefer to watch, okay? Now, first I'm going to be finishing up Undead Nightmare. We've just got to clear out some towns and rescue a few more missing people and then do the final mission of the DLC. So that's going to be fun. But it's going to probably be finished in like an hour or two, which means we're going to have several hours of stream left after I beat Red Dead Undead Nightmare. So we're going to have to start another game, but here's the deal. We can either resume my playthrough of Fallout New Vegas, or we could start another game. Because I am kind of feeling some Subnautica. If you guys wanted me to start Subnautica, I wouldn't be opposed. I'm kind of feeling some Subnautica. I've been thinking about it. So cast your ballot. Fallout or Subnautica after Undead Nightmare? What are you guys feeling? Subnautica is an underwater alien planet survival game. Damn, it seems like New Vegas is winning. Damn, I had an urge to play Subnautica too. Damn, guys. Damn. Yep, looks like Fallout won by a long shot, sadly. Zan, if you play Subnautica, I'll watch your gaming for once. You don't watch my gaming segments? Damn. That explains a lot, though. My viewer count drops a lot when the gaming starts. You guys clearly don't really like it a lot. As at large, like a few of you do. Those that are going to be around in about 10 minutes. You guys do. But most of you here now do not. Actually, no, we dropped down about 40 viewers in the last 2 minutes. So actually, most of you guys here right now do like the gaming stuff. The normies just left. Have I ever played Fallout New Vegas before? No, it is a blind playthrough, but we're resuming it. We're resuming it. Zan, just be a dictator and play Subnautica? You're not wrong. I could just be a dictator and play Subnautica. I could be a cruel god and say once arrows start going green on new uploads, we resume Fallout New Vegas. Bribe you with Fallout New Vegas to start commenting and liking videos. That'd be funny. I don't know, Subnautica's got a lot of popularity. We'll you know what? Hold on. Let me flip a coin on it. Flip a coin. Okay. Let's let it pick what it wants. Okay, it starts with tails, alright? Heads, we do Subnautica. Tails, we do New Vegas after Undead Nightmare. And we got fucking heads. Fate is on my side, guys. Fate is on my side. I should probably show you. Fate is on my side. Let's go, dude. Fate says Subnautica, guys. Do a mixture? We could. We could. Like, if Subnautica gets a little boring, we could switch over to New Vegas. And then if New Vegas gets boring, we switch over to Subnautica. There's no, like, reason why we can't do that, I guess. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, we could do that. Let's go. Alright. I'm gonna get things ready for gaming, but before I do, I need to use the restroom. I hope you guys don't mind. Subnautica will be a good time. Good stream game for tonight. We'll probably get some New Vegas in as well. We did it. We overturned the election. True. We did our own little stream January 6th. Alright. Sadly, my screen's still a little blocked here, and I'm not going to be able to see some things, but it's the best I can do. Actually, maybe if I move the mic here, can you guys still hear me fine? Does it need to be directly in front of me? How do I sound right now? Do I sound fine? Like, is this okay? I should probably make myself louder if it's going to be here. How about now? Am I too loud or am I too quiet? Sounds pretty good. That sounds really good, actually. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. Stick around. I'm not ending stream. I hope you guys are excited for some Fallout New Vegas and Subnautica tonight. Let's go. We're going to have a fun time. BRB. How am I gonna gain 16 viewers by not being here? Am I that boring to you guys? How do I lose viewers when I'm on camera and gain viewers when I'm in the bathroom? That is actually bizarre to me, and I don't know why it happens, but it kind of hurts my feelings a little. I'm not gonna lie. Is my coming back screen really that interesting? That much more interesting than me? Zan, you need to leave more often. Yeah, maybe if I just like AFK'd the entire stream, I'd have a ton. To be fair, that's what Denims does, and she's the largest female streamer or political streamer on Twitch. Like, the first two, she used to brag about this to me when I was friends with her, that the first 2 hours of her stream are her, like, intro screen starting soon with her restreaming Al Jazeera. And, like, she'll get up to, like, 800 to 900 viewers on her starting soon screen, and people will be donating and stuff. She used to brag about that. So maybe that is the meta, just not even being on camera, just restreaming other people's stuff like Denims does. That's true, Circuit Dog. You're not wrong. People can't resist a bottle of lock and load. They just want to scarf that shit down and blast a rope across the planet. Alright guys, let me get Red Dead Undead Nightmare brought up. I cannot disprove that when you aren't on camera, a ghost comes and dances for us. Oh, well that's pretty cool. I hope you guys like the ghost dance. I hope it pleases. Hey Zan, you missed a YouTube super chat. Oh, I didn't know. Yo, Andrew Palmer, thank you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Said, hey Zan, if you'd like a good lefty podcast, I would recommend Pod Save America. It's hosted by 2 former Obama advisors and me, and my dad love it. Save America Pod. I think I've heard of it. Let me... Yeah, I think they're chill. Yeah, I think I've seen them before. I think they're chill. I thought it might have been referring to a different podcast, so I was like checking to make sure they weren't cringe. But they're not. It was a different podcast I was thinking of. Oh, here, let me stop the Stardew music. It doesn't fit Red Dead Undead Nightmare all that well, to be completely honest with you guys. Alright. Undead Blightmare. I should probably turn the game volume down a little bit based on what I heard in my stream last night. The game volume was a little loud. Not super loud, but I'd like to bring it down like a few clicks. Like down to here. It's probably good. Headphones off. Oh yeah, let's modify this for headphones mode. There we go. Okay, this is probably way better audio balancing. Before it was, not overpowering, but equal to my audio, which is not where I want it to be. I want it to be like 30% quieter than my audio. Alright, so we're back. Actually, I'm going to bring it down one more click, because I just feel like it might still be a little loud. I'm going to bring it down one more click. There we go. Because some of that music can be a little loud. Zan, are you generally an FPS fan out of curiosity? Not really. I'm more of a third-person shooter fan if I'm going to play a shooter, but I've liked CS. I was really into CS at one point. Okay, let's see what this missing person is. They're just out in the middle of nowhere, as they tend to be here in America for some reason. Gotcha. Indeed, indeed. Woo! War! Come to me, war! Please! War, come to me! Oh, by the way, for those that are curious why I'm a little resistant to New Vegas tonight, and why I prefer Subnautica, I am kind of craving a little Subnautica, I'm not gonna lie. I've just kind of felt like playing it for a few days. But on top of that, New Vegas gets constant updates to the mods that I use in my big mod list I made, which is so good. People have been asking me for a while if I'll make it public, and I've meant to, so sorry about not doing that sooner. But I want to update all those mods and make sure everything's running well. Something I have to do usually every time I, ooh. Oh, I just realized. Settings. Output. Sorry to everyone with bad internet, but the stream might get a little harder to watch here if you've got worse internet. But if you've got better internet, then you're welcome. Because the gameplay should have just gotten a lot smoother, particularly when moving. Oh, is there a lady in the middle of... Oh, she's out there. There's a lady! I gotta save her! She getting chased. Oh, she's getting fucked up, bro. Okay, that's not good. Come on. Oh, that's a shoulder shot. Hey, buddy. Hey! Stop chasing after her, asshole. Did I save her?
I can never thank you enough.
Don't mention it. Now find somewhere safe and stay there.
God, this game's raw. I really love this DLC, and I will never forgive Rockstar for not making Red Dead Undead Nightmare 2. What the fuck possessed them to not do that? What were they thinking? Everyone loved this! Oh. They're in here. Boop. Okay, we're able to pop one. Oh my god, big boy. Oh my god, that one's on fire. Okay, so when they're on fire and they hit you, they light you on fire. Minecraft rules, I see. No, 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 no. Oh, jukes. You just got juked, buddy. No. Yeah, probably shouldn't shoot and run at the same time. Doesn't help my accuracy much. Buddy, get on my horse. Get on my horse now. Oh. Get on the horse. Get on the horse. Get on, buddy. All right, we saved him. We've basically already won. Nothing can stop us now. Immediately gets ripped off horse by a horde of zombies. Now, those wolves could probably be a problem if we fell off. Why make more undead when shark card do trick? What? I have no idea what that means, YMMK. Is that horse just gonna be on fire forever like something out of Fire Punch? It's war. You know, like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse? This is war, the actual horse. Although I think in the actual Bible it's conquest. But regardless, now we just call conquest war, so this is the actual war. Horsemen of the apocalypse's horse war, and it lights the zombies on fire when you run them over. A little bit of arson and vehicular manslaughter, and it's got ridiculously massive stamina, and it looks cool as fuck because it's on fire. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. Whoa, I'm sorry, buddy. Are you okay? Oh, I hit some innocent people with my car. I didn't mean to do that. Vehicular manslaughter for the win. At least he won. Or won. At least he lived. He did kind of win. Because the online modes are way too profitable to justify them making DLC. Fair. Yeah. God, I hate the always online shit being what all these companies are migrating towards. It's objectively less fun when you don't get any cool single-player DLC to play. And it's only beneficial to these companies because they make more money. Alright, let's save a few more people. Conquest gets replaced by Plague? Oh, I see. My bad. I'm a dumb guy. Okay, don't take what I say about the horses of the apocalypse seriously, I guess. I don't know enough about it. Man, having Undead Nightmare 2 would go hard. People have modded it into existence, but it's not the same. It's just not the same, bro. without there being a story and cutscenes and like, imagine an alternate story where it's like, I don't know, like, oh my god, imagine it starts with Arthur and Mary Linton. Like, and they're having, it's an alternate world where they never broke up after their son died, and their zombie son shows up at their door, and that's the opening.
Let's go.
I think Rockstar needs to hire me, because I just came up with fucking gold. That would go absolutely crazy. And Rockstar will never make it happen. You missed my super chat from earlier? No, Andrew Palmer, I read it. I actually read it. You'll have to rewind the stream a bit, but I read it a few minutes ago. Oh, there's a guy. We gotta help the guy. You got this, buddy. You got this. Handle him. Oh man, he's handling them. Well, mostly my fire is handling them, but dude's got this figured out. Dude, you're a good shot. You handled those zombies. Dude, that guy absolutely cooked there. He was supposed to be fucked, but he handled them. I wonder if the NPCs get better at killing zombies the further in the story you get. That would actually make sense. That, like, the characters that are alive still would get better at killing the zombies and they'd be experienced, or, you know, survival of the fittest type thing. The most capable people would be the ones you see alive all around. Just imagine this, you're in a zombie apocalypse, holed up in a building with a horde of zombies behind the doors, and then when the zombies break through, a man wearing sunglasses and holding a single brass knuckle, possessed by God knows what, flawlessly slaughters the entire horde. What are you referring to? Dead Rising? Okay, we're getting close to the missing person's last known location. Let's... Oh. Get run over. Vehicular manslaughter. Dude, I've cleared this place out before. How are there more zombies? What are they, wandering in from the countryside or something? Where are you, buddy? Get on the ground, bitch. Wait, she's alive. Alright, I think we handled her. I don't think she's coming back. Who else? Who else wants some? Oh, you. I'll pop some heads. Oh, wait. Hold on. I got a good idea. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Pump action shotgun. Let's go. Hey, man. Get on my shirt. My shirt? My horse. I can't speak today. What kind of verbal dyslexia do I have right now? Get on my shirt. I mean, that implies a completely different scenario where he dies and ends up being worn in a shirt.
Let's go.
Like, never forget whatever this guy's name was. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Alright. Let's get back to Fort Mercer, boys. I don't think the Diamond Casino heist was bad, just exhausting to prep sat times. Yeah, I have no idea what that even means. I haven't played much GTA Online, but I know that's what it's from.
Oh God! I swear I'll be good.
What the fuck? I love when the random survivors you pick up have stupid, goofy lines. That's great. Hey, if you're watching right now, and you feel based, just saying, you could perhaps consider dropping a like on the stream. Even if you're watching on mobile and you're like, my like doesn't count, I'm just one person, what's my like count for? I don't have to like this stream, I liked last stream. No, that's not how it works. Unfortunately, that is not how it works. You have to like every stream, or YouTube will hate me. So please consider hitting the thumbs up button. It takes half a second and it's totally free, and it lets me know, and YouTube know, that you actually like my stuff. I thought they were gonna add more player homes that look like houses, TBH. Unfortunately, for that kind of thing, it seems like you have to almost exclusively go to GTA Online roleplay servers. I actually got whitelisted on a pretty big creator roleplay server for GTA years ago, and I played it a lot off stream. And I enjoyed it. It was fun. Oh my god. Man, this pump is insane. Oh, she didn't die from that, but regardless, the pump is awesome. This might be my new favorite gun in the DLC. Did that get her? No, it didn't. But that did. Oh, this goes hard. I got plenty of ammo for it, too. I haven't been using it until just now.
You earned this. We didn't think we'd ever see Mr. Lassiter again.
Not a problem.
Yay! We're a superhero of the zombie apocalypse, bro. What guns do we have on us right now? Oh, that's kind of trash, though. The best pistol we can use is this one, the full auto or semi-auto pistol. This one's pretty solid for killing zombies because of its fire rate and the amount of rounds in the mag, 7. Pretty solid. Repeater rifles go hard. They do. I do love the repeater. All right, we got to find another survivor, guys. There's like 9 or 8 of them or something like that in America, so we're making progress, but there's still quite a few more to get. But then we get to do the fun task of clearing out all those towns, which is actually a lot of fun. You kill a lot of zombies. It's just a great time, had by all. Where is he? Oh my god, he's far. Ooh, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. He's in a town that needs liberating. Okay. Speaking of the fun part, better make sure I got my semi-auto pistol ready. Let's go liberate that town. Buddy! Yeah, come at me, buddy. There you are. What an asshole he was, just screaming and running at me out of nowhere. Like he had any right being at Fort Mercer. The hell. Anyway, guys, how are you guys enjoying the stream so far today? Are y'all having fun? I would assume you are, considering you're still here, but, you know. Still like to ask. Still like to hear the honest opinion of stream. Especially if you have criticisms, you know. I'm welcome to hear ways in which the stream can be made more entertaining, in your opinion.
Let's go.
I wonder if I can enable TTS for donos. It's been really finicky and weird for years, but I wonder if I try again if it'll finally work. It's hard to test because, like, someone has to donate for me to see if it's working, so it's also hard to test and see if it's turned on and working as well. Having a nice lazy lurk session? Understandable, Heavy Gretel. I understand if you guys lurk. But I will say I love having an active chat. It makes my job of streaming a lot easier, because otherwise I have to basically talk to myself like I guess like a Let's Player. When my viewer count gets low enough, I basically have to switch from live streamer mode to Let's Player mode, because I go from being overwhelmed by chat messages to, like, chat's dead, and I have to find a way to make the stream entertaining for, like, it'll be like 80 to 40 people that stick around for gaming towards the end. Entertaining for them, because they're all lurkers that aren't talking. So I gotta go basically be a Let's Player. Loving the stream, I'll probably fall asleep soon. Running off 2 hours of sleep, damn. I'm sorry about your sleep schedule. I hope you're able to rest yourself up. Zan Let's Play Pog, yeah. Well, it's not so much that I'm making a Let's Play, it's more that I have to, like, talk to myself and do commentary to myself like a Let's Player would. Which, to be fair, is what, like, every streamer starting out has to do. Whoa, that's a big horde. Wow, this is not just... Oh boy, okay. This place is very overrun. Let's use some holy water. Take holy fire. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you guys hate that. I know you do. Oh yeah, horde up on me, I dare you. Yeah, let's get him to horde up on me. This is actually good. The less vials we'll have to use. Come here, guys. Horde up on me. You know you want some fresh cowboy meat? I'm a cowboy. I taste like ball sweat and cowboy coffee. Oh, shit. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. Oh, this is bad. This is not good. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm getting my shit rocked. John? John, you're killing me here, John. John? Yeah, I'm gonna assume anywhere where I could realistically climb up. It's not gonna be safe right now. Oh, man. What about that? That awning looks stupid enough to climb up. Yeah, no. Oh, oh, oh. Dude, we've yet to die to zombies yet. I don't want to die now. Come on. Oh, I used the bait. Oh, we have ooh, Molotovs. Hell yes. 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 Eat fire. Take fire. Whoa. Oh, crap. This is bad. Oh, jeez. No, 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 no. Oh, now they're just angry and on fire. Okay, we should probably switch back to... Oh, I've got an idea. Let's get them hoarded up together. Oh, that was neat. Come here. Oh, I need to get, like... I need to get them all crowded up on each other. Oh, it only hit one. Oh, blunderbussy! Oh, pop these grapes. Pop these grapes. Oh, that reload is insane. That's not going to work out for us. Let's just stick with the auto pistol. And be accurate. I mean, be accurate. I said be accurate. I said be accurate. Like that. Be accurate. The guns are never 100% accurate, it seems. At least when you fire normally. You have to use Deadeye to get that 100%. Oh! Quit retching at me, bitch. Okay, there are more coming. We got to eliminate them. Oh, wait, I got the perfect weapon for this. Whoa! Fuck you, bitch. Pistol whipped him to death. Alright, where's that survivor? Supposed to be in here somewhere. Come on out, buddy. You're safe now. Well, at least 4 now. Because I'm pretty sure more will come for you. Zan never misses, fully debunked. True. True. I do sometimes miss, it would seem. Wait, is he fighting a zombie right now? Where is he? Is he upstairs? Where is he? Oh, he's up those stairs. Oh, here he is. Get to the horse, man! I think more are here, John. Well, at least we got a place cleared out with that survivor mission. Oh, wait, we probably... Aw, no, I can't grab the ammo here. Alright, we're grabbing the ammo. We're grabbing the ammo. We got time. We got time. We need it. We need it for the finale. We can't do the final mission of the game without way more ammo than we actually need. That's simply unreasonable. Alright, hopefully my guy and the guards can defend him without my help from the zombies, because I don't want him to die while I'm looting these, but I also don't want to not loot these, you know? You're okay, man. You're okay. Calm down. Let's get to my haunts. Xanderhall, a lot of the removal of customization is mostly to save storage space. It's easier for YouTube Zen if everything is standard. Yeah, but it's worse. Yeah, I didn't say it was because YouTube's evil. I said it's that YouTube wants everything to be uniform, and that's what they want. Google wants everything uniform, and it's worse for the user, but it's better for YouTube. It saves them money. I'm very aware of why they do it. I assure you. And we are off. Yes, we are, man. What the hell? Don't doom post. What are you talking about, bro? We're totally gonna make it. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know if you were able to find it, Andrew Palmer. I did read your super chat earlier. I had missed it for a while, but I did get reminded by a chatter and end up reading it. Thank you, by the way, for the $5 redos. I appreciate it a lot, Andrew Palmer. You're based. You're pog, and highly, very much, super appreciated. Mind you, if you're watching right now and you want to support the stream directly, and you can afford it and you feel like it, please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website to financially support me, or support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, or Patreon. Or support me through the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, I appreciate you just hanging out and being here on stream. But seriously, hit the like button. Don't not hit the like button. Alright. We're entering the dead chat portion of the stream where I've got to go full Let's Player. And I just have to talk to myself now. I will try to think of interesting things to talk to myself about. Though I can't make any promises. Yeah, so the election stuff is going to be pretty crazy. I actually don't know how I'm going to handle a lot of the... Damn, I did it again. I did it again. The same thing as last time. Wow, we just lost a lot of progress, by the way, guys. Oh, no, not that much. Okay. Damn, I cooked the fucking dynamite. It does that sometimes where it refuses to deadeye the dynamite onto a target, and it just blows up in your hands. It's a bug, I think, in this remaster where you just can't throw it. So that's really tough. I'm using the stream as background for Helldivers, so I can't be super active in chat, sadly. Yeah. Well, expect long bouts of silence this stream, then, because I can't really reliably talk to myself, you know? And chat is very silent for my gaming streams. Like I said, most of my hardcore fans don't even know I'm live right now, and there's nothing I can do to let them know. So, like I said, if things don't start to change, YouTube's probably going to have successfully killed my channel by the end of the year. And like soon, like end of the year is in like at the longest date. So we'll see how it goes. Hell yeah, Bazooka Horse. I hope you enjoy your Taco Bell. Any plans for Thanksgiving, Zan? To stream, dog. To stream. I gotta make sure I can afford my bills. They're getting harder and harder to afford. Ever since the Keppels drama. Because my finances have dropped. My income from YouTube has dropped significantly ever since the Keppels drama. And recently YouTube did that big change I was talking about. And if things don't change like very soon, it's Jover for the Xander Hall channel, guys. It's sad, but it's the situation. I'm grinding harder than ever. I'm grinding harder than ever. I think it's election time fuckery. The views have dropped right after Halloween ended. They dropped right before Halloween. Fucking seriously? Indeed, Heavy Gretel. What games are on the docket for later streams, like Fallout New Vegas? Yeah, Fallout New Vegas, Subnautica. We've got a lot of things on the ballot. Over because you kept screwing over your allies, lol. Who did I screw? What ally did I screw over, Sunbather? I guess to be fair, you know, maybe it is just like a lot of people in the online left just fell for it. in regards to negative stuff about me. Maybe it's just as simple as that. Maybe the negative takes and negative perspectives on me have gotten so bad that I can't fight against it anymore. Because we literally, like, just then had a hate watcher in chat that was like, "'Cause you're a piece of shit." So, yeah. It could just be that, the left has dropped me in full, or at large. Which probably really happened when people started to find out that I'm not friends with Vosh anymore. That's probably what killed a lot of my, momentum. I feel like Keffels was just a completely destructive force in the online left. She was, yeah. She did nothing but, set us back significantly. Yeah. And she was robbing her fans and stuff, too. Yeah. If anything, I imagine one of the most damaging things to my reputation was probably the cherry stuff. And, man, I guess if my channel ends up dying, if I make, like, a final video or whatever, I can finally just be like, alright, well, here's what actually happened with the cherry thing. And, believe me or not, Cherry nuked all their DMs, so I can't prove it. But, if anything, I overpaid Cherry, and they lied about me on specifically something that would be career ruining and was also so false that it would be hurtful to me to lie about it. I could probably make that video and people would be like, well, he's leaving YouTube, so he doesn't have a reason to lie about this. But I've just not wanted to talk about it because I can't really prove myself right when all the logs are deleted and nuked.
My prescription? Your brain splattered on the ground.
What? What's going on, buddy? A survivor in Blackwater has died. Oh, shit. I think that means that, like, once enough survivors die, you can never reclaim the town. So we do need to eventually clear out Blackwater to make it safe, otherwise the survivors will all die. Yeah, I do think that we'll probably be fine. It's wild to me that former alt-writers are more trustworthy than former tankies. Former tankies? I don't really know the, Oh, former alt... Yeah, I get what you mean, yeah. Like, Keffels is a former tanky. Yeah, I mean, I think she was actively still a tanky, though, to be fair. Maybe not, though. Hard to really say. Regardless, we'll probably recover. It's hard to do a rebuild as a content creator, especially when YouTube is against you. But with how much I upload, and with how hard me and Ethan have been working, maybe we can reverse the tide. But for those of you guys who are still around, and you like my stuff, and you do not think I'm awful, then make sure to support as hard as you can. We shall rebuild. Santa's king. We shall rebuild. But yeah, I'm hoping we can. I'm hoping we can. The channel's never really been able to reach a point of like hard sustained success at any point. So if the channel ends up dying, it would technically die before it ever really even like got started, you know? So that would be pretty sad. I am definitely not playing any gacha games, guys. I'm sorry. Gacha games are not my cup of tea. They are not my jug of lemonade, so to say. Not for me. Yep, no Gamba Zanark. No Gamba. It's not happening. Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna end up becoming a kick streamer and gambling all day on steak. Aww. How will we survive without Xander Hall steak live streams? Aww. Zan, don't you know that 100% of people who don't gamble never win? How many did I take out there? All of them? One survived. Two survived. But I shoulder shot you? Oh, that's insane. Dude, where's my dead eye? Guess that'll have to do. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, they're just tossing me about. I'm just getting manhandled by these things. Alright. Bring forth your forges and your smiths, and we shall build the tools needed to raise the empire. True. We shall hope. Make sure you be commenting and liking on my videos and streams, though. 'Cause that is the way. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Pop. 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 Oh! Come on, let's get out of here! Let's get the fuck out of here!
Jump on! I'll take you home.
The beat is going hard. Yeah, this game's OST, especially this DLC's soundtrack, goes hard as fuck. Alright, let's get this guy back to safety. Yeah, we gotta get out of this place. We do. If it's the last thing we ever do. Is that a car outside? Damn. Loud-ass car backfired while going down the street. Zan, as perhaps the last of the YouTube chatters in ye old English, why doth thou ignoreth us? I appreciate the old English, but because YouTube chat is even more dead than website chat right now. We're down to 106 viewers right now, and it's gonna drop. Like, if you know, I know my streams. I know how they work. It's gonna drop. A lot of you guys are gonna leave, and so website chat is where most people are, and that's what I've been focusing my attention on. But even there, the chat's not very very frequent. 106 viewers, yeah. You gotta remember, like, only 1,000 of my subs even got notified today that I started my stream. Maybe 2,000 got notified that I started my stream. Out of 100,000. So, yeah. It's been a good run, guys. Let's hope it's not over. But YouTube seems to really want it to be over. But I'm a stubborn bastard, and I've thought that it was all Jover before, and it hasn't been, so let's see if that changes. Oh, pop. YouTube chat, get over here. They won't.
This money is for you, a token of Mr. Pratt's gratitude.
You stay safe now.
YouTube chatters will never come over to the website. I don't know why. Like a few times, like once or twice they will, but usually they just stay in YouTube chat. I've tried asking them to, they won't do it. I don't bother to these days. Now you can imagine you lost out on all those future Vosh and Demon Mama raids. Did you make an account on the site just to shit talk, Sunbather9? Also, you realize Demon Mama got outed as a pedophile and Vosh watches horse porn and lolicon. I really gotta say, I can't really be too mad if I end up losing my career in the online left because I didn't align with pedophiles. Like, that would actually be maybe one of the most grim things to ever happen. It's like, well, so you see, they hate me because I'm not friends with Vosh and Demon Mama anymore. Mind you, I think Demon Mama, like, left the internet. I don't think she, like, uploads anymore. I think she had to quit, too, because even for her, YouTube got to be, too harsh on her channel. But maybe she's still around, I'm not sure. She stopped posting a month ago? Yeah, and Keffels is gone, too. It's like, I got shit after, yeah, I don't know. Zan's anti-Shadman moment? I guess, to be fair. It could be looked back on as like, when a few content creators took a shitload of crap for hating Shadman back in the day, but now they're vindicated. And everyone, like, swipes their Shadman associations under the rug. Could be something like that. All that effort to make an account with their IP attached to it as well. Hilariously enough, Alex Wooten. Not that I do anything. I just think it's funny. Free engagement for Zan, I guess? Well, no, not on the site. That's not how it works. The comments are engagement that help the stream. The chat messages don't do anything. Vosh is still heavily associated with PV, though. I mean, yeah. I don't think he's like going to turn down the opportunity to work with real political people. Like, he gets to talk to politicians and stuff through PB. It's like massively beneficial. It's like the first step to getting to be into like a real deal in politics. Do you guys think it would actually be smarter to, instead of doing 8-hour live streams, since most of you guys are gone by like hour 6, do you guys think I should do streams until a certain drop in viewer count? Like until viewer count drops to a certain amount? Because at that point, there's not much of a reason to be live. I should probably be working on like strategizing how to save the channel. You know what I mean? I'd say like once we drop below 80 viewers is when I should probably end stream, realistically. If you want. Yeah, I thought like people would probably appreciate the longer streams more, but they don't really equate to much more people hanging out. In fact, it tends to kill the stream pretty bad, so maybe it's not the best idea, you know what I mean? Spam shorts? I did record quite a few shorts. I'm wondering when Ethan's gonna get them out, because they are election, they are about the election. And they'll completely stop being relevant or worth posting once the election happens, so I'm hoping he'll get that out soon, or get those shorts out soon. Because they could help a ton, for sure. I love longer streams, please don't stop doing them. Well, I mean, I'll still do them, it's just like, more than just like 80 people have to stick around. Because less than 80 people, I mean, man. That's rough for a channel my size. That's a pretty rough viewer count. It turned out DM is around, but she is losing a lot of subs after the expose with the whole pedo stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that shit was, it's pretty cringe. I think 6 hours might be a safe bet. Yeah, I'd like to do the longer streams, but man, people just don't stick around for them, you know? I mean, I'll keep doing them for as long as people are around, but it just feels weird, especially with such a large sub count, to sit and stream to such a small audience when the viewership shrinks down later into the gaming portions. And to a degree, you just have to push through and stream that anyway if you want to build an audience for it, but man, right now it's tough to do when the channel's in such a rough spot. Because I know we're not getting seen by any new viewers, we're not growing. So yeah. I'm guessing I'll probably get clipped talking about this by like haters of mine. They'll be like, Zan's finally dying, yes, let's go! Let's go! Because that's what happens when any YouTuber gets shit from the YouTube algorithm and it puts them down and their haters are like, finally, this is what they get. So I'm gonna get a lot of that, just like we already have. Zan, do you remember how many viewers you had on your first ever stream? My first ever stream doing politics, more than now, funnily enough. Because I had uploaded a bunch of prepared videos, and I uploaded them, and I ended up averaging around 150 viewers per stream at the start. Now I average around 150 viewers per stream, so we are currently back to where I essentially started as a streamer. It's in a bad spot, guys. That's what I mean when I'm saying. I'm not exaggerating or doomsaying. I'm just saying, like, hopefully YouTube changes something soon. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if my videos just suck now or what, but it sucks.
Thank God Willie is safe. Here, please take this.
Don't mention it, mister.
What are your thoughts on Dan TDM? I like him. He's pretty cool. Dan TDM's pretty chill. Pretty cool guy. Can I take it? 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 Thank you. Ad? Aw, damn. Sorry if you guys get ads, but hey, at least YouTube's showing them, I suppose. I did notice that recently there was a big viral post on the YouTube or on the r/YouTubers or NewTubers, whatever subreddit, about YouTube killing a bunch of channels, and Ethan had sent it to me, and I was like, well, hopefully we won't get affected by that. I'm starting to wonder if it is affecting us now. I wonder if that's what it is. Oh, yeah. The haters are flooding into YouTube chat. They always do when view counts are low, I've noticed. For those of you guys who've never picked it up, when my viewer count gets low, my biggest haters come to start spamming shit in YouTube chat. So that's another reason why it's not even worth streaming when I'm low viewership. Because I just end up, most of the chat messages just end up being hate messages. They wait for those low viewership streams. YouTube and Twitch are on a murder spree. Well, to be fair, Twitch did recently bring back Sneeko and Fresh and Fit. They rebanned them, but they brought them back. That was like a few weeks ago. So like every company that hosts video content across the board is doing everything they can to get away with platforming far-right content. If you had the multiplayer game DLC, you can get the tomahawks and tall trees, and when you liberate the town, if you figure out how to melee with them, you spin around in place and turn yourself into a blender for zombies. That's crazy. That goes hard. Rawr. Alright, we're nearing the last location of this survivor. Really? An armadillo? Are there zombies here right now? Oh, there are. We gotta clear it out. Pop her bonnet. There we go. Hell yes. Die, zombies! Get fucked! Get ran over! Get run over. Bop. Bop. Oh, okay, they're not. Oh, okay. I guess the fire dealt with them. You in the bank? Hop on out. You're safe now, ma'am. Oh, they're coming. They're coming, ma'am. Horse, get out of the way. But also don't run away. I need you. Dude, horses in Red Dead 1 were not smart. This is a perfect example of Red Dead 1 horses not being smart. You have to run and chase down your horse after whistling for it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. We're getting ripped off the horse. We're getting ripped off. Unless it lets me... Okay, that was the weirdest bug ever. What the fuck? I have no idea why he wouldn't shoot, or why it wouldn't pull me off the horse. And why it let me continue going, but okay, I won't complain, I suppose. Oh, Popcorn is Life is not a hater, Alex Wooten. Don't worry, they're not a hater. They're just big chillin'. They're just big vibing. Can you eat zombie flesh? No, you cannot. You cannot eat the zombie's flesh.
Let's go.
Twitch has been targeting VTubers with bullshit rules. That doesn't surprise me. I wonder, like... Yeah, by the way, for the sake of a question, what is your favorite game, Zan? It's hard to say. I guess I'd have to say Minecraft if it was to go by hours played. Whoa. Wow, we just did mass vehicular manslaughter there. Let's do a little more. How about some more? How about a little more? Alright, at least we cleared the way for the next people that come riding up that road. Oh, more? Dude, they're like coming out of the ground now. To be fair, this is probably areas where players kill a lot of NPCs. How funny would that be if, like, the zombie concentration is based off some data they collected for where players in the base game killed the most NPCs, and they spawn in those locations, those hot spots, so to say. Okay. I think I just murdered multiple survivors there, unfortunately. But they shouldn't have been crowded up with the zombies. They should have ran from them, and they wouldn't have gotten blown up by my dynamite. Damn, we murdered some innocent folks that were out here defending this place. They got hit with the dynamite. Unfortunate.
Can't let the dead guys win, can we?
Alright. Did we do it? I think we completed all... I think we did it. You have rescued all the missing people in this territory. We did it, dude. We did it. We rescued all the missing people. Which means all we have to do now... Status overrun. Can we not save Blackwater now? Blackwater might not be possible to save anymore. Let's get as close as we can and start riding there and see if it's possible to save it. But I think it's fallen permanently. That is a feature I'm not a big fan of. The fallen permanently status. Because we didn't divert ourselves from what we were doing to go save that town. Pretty annoying. I guess they don't... The towns being liberated doesn't count as completionist. Completing the game. Unless they just lock you out of being able to full complete. If you don't save everybody. In which case, man. Once again. This DLC is riddled with shitty design. Is this the place? Yeah, here it is. Travel destination. We want to go to... Blackwater if we can. Oh, we can just go straight to Blackwater. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can actually clear it. Or if it's fully overrun. Oh, we got like no ammo for that. We need to get the pump out. People are riding out of Blackwater. That's not a good sign. Alright, let's see if it can be cleared. Let's see if Blackwater can be saved. Talk to the survivor to see how you can help. Oh, it can be saved. Alright, we're fine. Oh, there's a lot of zombies here. Oh, get fucked. Run those zombies over. Blow that one's brains out. Honestly, the horse might be the most OP way to handle these zombies. Because they're so spread out. They aren't like gathered together in this town because for some reason, the biggest town in the game has the smallest zombie population. Probably because it's where you start, so they wanted to like increase the difficulty as you go, but it would make sense for this to be the most zombie-infested area. Out of everywhere, because look at it. Then again, maybe people had the good sense to leave. And that's why this place isn't as overrun. As like Armadillo, for example, which has a smaller population. There could be less dead people, too. Maybe this town was more recent. Like, it seems like it'd have to be older to be so well along, but maybe it was built more recently. And so the population has less dead around. There aren't as many people in the graveyard yet. This would be so cool if it was full of zombies, not gonna lie. It is some guy. I assume you're memeing. Alright, let's clear out the last of these settlements. We got 2 more to clear out, or 3 more to clear out, and then we head to the final one, clear it, and we do the final mission. And we finish up Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. Oh, look how beautiful and sunny it is right now. It's so nice. I love that detail. Or whenever you clear out a region of the map, it gets all sunny and pretty. And I imagine there's less zombies in the area in general, too. So yeah, it's time to clear out the last of the towns and finish everything up here. Our final ride. Pepper tea. Oh. Who needs help? Oh, someone's already helping her. Oh, damn, he just got his head popped. Dude, he was helping too. Like I said, the sense of community in this DLC is cool.
What are you doing out here anyway? Ain't you seen what's going on?
Hey, she gave me shotgun ammo. That's what I need.
Let's go.
That's what I need. Hell yeah. Zan, do an Undertale yellow and genocide everyone in the game with a revolver. That would be a good way to end the run. Just run through genociding everything and everyone with a revolver. Well, that's how you play through the main game. The zombies infinitely respawn in this, so you would just be infinitely shooting zombies. Sadly, probably due to the controversies you were in that made a couple of fans leave, but at the same time, YouTube has been going out of their way to appease far-right people. Well, here's the thing about why I don't really think it's the drama that made people leave. For one, I'm not losing subs. I'm actually gaining subs at a slow but steady rate. And that suggests that, like, when people do see my videos, they're still liking them, they're joining the channel, and people aren't really unsubbing anymore. And to be fair, like, Demon Mama's basically, like, not really around anymore. Keffels isn't really around anymore. She fully left the internet. It just doesn't seem like the people who would perpetuate the drama are really, like, able to affect me. And considering since that drama, I've had stints where the channel blows up and does really well, I really doubt it's anything to do with drama or people's perception of me. I think it's 99% YouTube being weird. And maybe it can be reversed with me just uploading a lot consistently at really good times for like a week or two. It could just be that. Just keep consistent with it and eventually it'll lighten up. But the best way to help that along is for you guys who loyally watch my stuff and are very supportive to keep up that support. Just comment on each of my videos, even if it's just like comment for the algo gods. It really does help. And especially if you can do it early. Like when you get the notification, the sooner you click it and the sooner you see the video recommended and you comment and you like, it helps a lot. I appreciate it a ton. Doesn't the blacksmith sell ammo in the DLC? I have yet to encounter any blacksmiths or merchants of any kind. I'm like, as far as I can tell, ammo is like currency in this DLC where you gotta save it or you'll run out. There's no currency other than ammo in this expansion, so I don't think you could really buy any, realistically. In the base game, the blacksmiths do sell currency, or do sell ammo though, not currency. They do sell ammo. We're back in Tall Trees where we were hunting them squatch before. We're almost at this settlement that needs liberating. Zan, after you finish this game, play some cool math games. That would be funny. That would go hard. But no, not really good for streaming, unfortunately. Outside of the novelty, not really good for streaming. But yeah, like I said, Larry Banks, I don't think it's the controversies, considering since those controversies, the channel's actually exploded for short stints. And this is very much like a last 4 or 5 days thing, where YouTube's been really hitting the channel hard despite us uploading more than ever. So hopefully it reverses. That's the most I can say, but I won't lie and say it's not stressing me out, and that you guys being supportive helps to lift that weight off my shoulders.
Ain't nothing a doctor can do for you now.
Alright, where are we meant to be? Yeah, we're getting close. Here it is. This is one of the first places we cleared.
Consider yourself cured.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Alright, we gotta run these guys down. Kill the remaining undead. Don't mind if I diddly diddly do. boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, get run over, Zambies. This is so fun, dude. I love this DLC. And now we just unleash with our Deadeye. They can't do shit to us. Goddamn demon. That's a good line from John. Because they don't know what these things are. These are like demonic creatures. Maybe you have low engagement because a bunch of people watch from site instead of YouTube? No, Stella, that's not how it works. I'm talking about videos, not streams. Streams have always been really poorly performing on the channel, to be fair. Which is, you know, kind of to be expected because, you know, videos are like more condensed and are about the most interesting parts of the stream. You gotta be a pretty dedicated fan to watch streams. Then again, it could be YouTube, who knows. I've always capped out around 300 to 500 viewers for streams with like 4 or 5 times ever I got 1,000 viewers, more than 1,000 viewers on a stream. So for the most part, I think it's just the videos are the thing that I'm concerned about, and that's a whole separate thing. I hope the count will go back up once the election is gone and done with. Yeah, it's like, well, that's the weird thing. It's like YouTube decided to, like, suppress my content during the election. Who knows? Who fucking knows, bro? Okay, I guess we gotta go deeper in here to find where the actual safe area is. That's why it feels like a right-wing support thing. Yeah, well, it's also the fact that on a good day, YouTube favors the right, because hate and outrage get clicks in a way that, like, calm, tempered news coverage doesn't, you know? So we've always been fighting an uphill battle, but now it's more uphill than ever. I have notifications on, and I still didn't get the notification for this stream. Well, there you go, Caleb. Yeah, it's YouTube. It's not like me, I don't think. I mean, if it is, then you guys gotta tell me, like, hey, Zan, this video sucked. That segment sucked. And I can know why, if you tell me why. But I don't think it's that. I think people are actually liking the videos when they come out. It's just they're not getting them recommended. Fort Mercer. Where's Armadillo? Oh, there it is. Armadillo. Let's travel to Armadillo. In the meantime, PepperT21, thank you so much for the $5 donation over on YouTube chat. I really appreciate it. You're so kind. You're so based. I really appreciate it. It says, oh, I do have good news. My grandma supports me being a YouTuber because I can do it while attending college, not risking my disability benefits. Hopefully I can stream more than once a week, lol. You'll have to succeed on YouTube. I promise you, PepperT21. But I hope you can too. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. Let me update the dono goal really fast. Alright. The new video is doing alright, at least. Both the new uploads have been like 5 to 7s out of 10s. So at least it does seem like a bit of a change is happening with the 2 newest uploads, where they're actually doing a bit better. So that's cool. We got 34 comments in the newest upload. Hopefully we get more. Hopefully we get more. The comments and the likes, they make all the difference in the world. People don't want to believe it. People don't want to accept it. Because it means they gotta like and comment, and that's hard work, you know? It takes 2 seconds. It's really hard work. Once the right has lost the race, the count will go back up, since there will be so much freakouts to report on. That's what I like to think. Like, the right-wing freakouts, if Trump loses, will be really good for the channel. Or if Trump wins, then the amount of, like, oh shit, this is real. Lefties will be reactivated again. Because lefties were deactivated ever since Biden got elected. Like, every lefty channel got hit hard when Biden got elected. So it's just been, like, there's no recapturing what happened in 2019 when Trump was president and everyone was scared and willing to watch political content. There's no recapturing those Glory days. Alright, let's throw this back in. Unless Trump gets reelected, in which case... it's gonna be pretty bad. Oh, shit. Hey, at least we took out a lot of them. Die, zombie. Die, big boy. They're coming from everywhere. We're getting overwhelmed. Carl, we gotta save this town, Carl. We gotta make sure this place stays pure. We gotta make sure. We gotta clear out the dead, Carl. This land is for the living, Carl. We did it, Carl. We liberated this land. Hell yeah, Carl. Carl, don't eat the dog food, Carl. Go. Just voted today. If Harris/Walls wins, I want to thank you. Card from every NATO member. True. Hey, Xanderhall, have you ever played Vampire Survivors? I have not. I've heard it's good, but I'm not a big roguelike guy. Zan, I keep forgetting you actually lived in Florida until you bust out the Georgian accent. Wait, it's a Floridian accent. To be clear, Georgia and Florida have different accents. And I'm doing the Florida accent, not the Georgia accent. This is a Florida accent. You never been to Florida or heard people from Florida talk?
That'll do.
So this is how. Alright. We got one other non-MSQ place to clear out, and we're set to go and finish this DLC. Am I on fire? I'm on fire. I was a little on fire there for a minute, wasn't I? That's nice. It's remarkably close to how they talk in Jacksonville. My accent, yeah. You guys know how am I so on fire? You guys knew I grew up in Florida, right? I got the natural Florida accent. It's intuitive to me, frankly. It's my baseline. No, Zan, don't turn Floridian. You would become the very thing you swore to destroy. True. It would be a bit of a betrayal of my fundamental values if I turned if I accepted my Floridian values and my heritage. Do you hear that Elon is saying how scared he is of not only potentially being deported for lying about being legalized to be US, but the arrest Harris will change X back to Twitter, which to me is hopefully going to happen. I did not know he was afraid of that, although to be fair, he might just be talking up how afraid of it he is to play victim. You gotta remember, conservative pundits like Elon love pulling that shit. They're so shameless. Maybe I should go full shamelessness, be like, the left is silenced by these big right-wing corporations. If you want to fight against the corporate censorship of left-wing content such as mine, make sure you hit that like button. Should I just start doing that? It wouldn't even be that shameless, considering it's partially true. Good God. My Missourian accent got sanded down thanks to the U.S. Navy. They make you, like, sand down your accent in the Navy? You'd think they'd be willing to have you talking with your thick accent, you know? You'd think they'd want it.
Let's go.
I've lived in so many places that it just happened. Yeah. Sometimes you just pick it up. Like, it just becomes part of the way you speak because of where you live and the people that you hang out with. You don't even try to learn it. It just happens. Fear and Anger get a lot of views. You are too chill and down to earth compared to other left-wing YouTubers, especially the big names. Yeah, even Cherry and Ethan have told me I'm way too, like, averse to being shameless. And that if I was willing to clickbait more, I'd often be doing better. Like, clickbait more, do more calls to action. I've had both my editors tell me I need to do this. They don't sand down your accent in the military. Everyone just speaks concise English in the military, and you adopt that accent. Okay, that makes sense why you would be speaking, like, concise English, because you need to, because there's communications that need to be understood as soon as possible, and the less, like, the less understanding it is, or understandable it is, the worse. Because there's time delay, and that could cost lives or something. Cost lives, infrastructure, money, a lot of valuable things. Oh, throw that bait. Hopefully they go for the bait. Go for the bait. Yes, they went for the bait. Alright. Tomahawks. Holy shit, tomahawks go crazy. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh no 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 no! Whoa 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 whoa! This is not ours. This is not a good situation. Oh jeez! Oh jeez! Oh jeez! Oh jeez! Oh jeez! Oh jeez! Oh jeez, Rick! That's a lot of fucking zombies. Head popping. That helped. Oh! Reload, John! Reload! Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Alright. We've almost got this place cleared now. Now, I went Canadian there for a minute, yeah. My accent changes when I'm scared. Oh, dude, he just, like, bitch slapped me to the ground. That was so demoralizing. Oh. Pop that zombie's head. Bang. Hey, you come back here. There we go. We've done it, guys. We've officially gone and done darn did it. Every single settlement, except for the final one where the final mission is clear. Every single survivor has been rescued. This area is still fully in a zombie apocalypse, but as far as what we can do to help, that is not solving the problem. We've done everything we can to save as many people as we can. So while we get to figuring out what is going on and trying to solve all this, at least the survivors of this place have a lot of places to hole up. In the meantime, though, I really have to use the restroom, so I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Please bear with me. Don't go anywhere. I'm coming right back, so stay tuned. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we're going to be heading to the final mission of this here DLC. Hope you guys stick around. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Excuse my need to use the restroom. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I have returned. And we need to fast travel to this place. What is it called? Actually, no, we should probably go here. Not Nozalida. We should probably fast travel there. And that'll be the best way to quickly get to the final mission. I hope you guys are hyped. We are about to beat Undead Nightmare, guys. We're about to beat it. Isn't that crazy? Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Nozalida. Let's go, guys. It's been a fun go-through, indeed. It has. I'm sorry I couldn't beat this on Halloween for you guys with a Halloween stream, but unfortunately, I was at the doctor's office in downtown Seattle on Halloween while everyone was getting off work early to go trick-or-treat with their kids. And yeah, that was great. For those that don't know, while I was at the doctor's visit, I found out that 2 years ago when I had COVID, I coughed at least one rib out of alignment. And I have damaged connective tissue, more likely than not. And that's what's been causing my persistent and non-stop 2-year-long upper back pain in my upper back and chest. I finally got answers on that, so that goes hard. I got dislocated ribs.
Senora, donde
from coughing.
Donde is Abraham Reyes?
All right, what's the deal? Why is she crying? I don't remember the ending all that well.
Reyes!
Is he a zombie?
Stop that now, Abraham! Come on, stop that.
Even that.
Oh shit. Dude, the president was a zombie.
Abigail?
I got the loot off.
He always did have a way with the ladies.
That is a horrible line, John.
Thank you,
What a horrible thing to say.
You'll be okay.
I'm glad you think so, but I fear I won't. None of us will. We are all doomed because of him.
Him? He wasn't a great guy, but I'm afraid you're giving him a little too much credit, my dear. Haven't I seen you before?
No. He caused this with his greed and his lust for power. He heard an ancient myth and tested it. It caused all of these terrible things. His vanity overwhelmed us all.
What the hell are you talking about? Where have I seen you?
Me? Oh, I have a common enough face. I'm from here. He disturbed the royal burial grounds that lie underneath the town. He heard there was a mask hidden there that would make him invincible.
Invincible?
I've heard this blamed on Mexicans, Jewish people, freed slaves, the federal government, immigrants, the bad weather, now this. What's wrong with people?
It's true. Look in that chest. He has a sacred mask. That is where this plague came from. Him and his awful lust for power.
A cursed mask. Oh, it does look raw. Looks like it's made of jade.
Where did you say the crypt was?
Near the bullfighting ring. Behind the via.
Well, I guess it's worth a shot.
Let's just place the item back where it belongs. Maybe it'll
Turn
stop the
mask to
curse.
the altar and end all these.
Seems straightforward enough.
Wait here.
Whoa.
I know what needs to be done.
Oh, I gotta protect her. Zombies are trying to get her. Come here. Come on, you'll be alright. I'm a pro at this. I'm seasoned. I've cleared out every town in the entire game. Is this it? Oh, wait, I think it's down here.
We must hurry. We have already wasted too much time. Do you
Oh, is that it?
All of nature has been poisoned by that man's greed.
Done with this world.
Let's make sure I don't get followed up. Oh yeah, the bulls have been corrupted. I wonder if the bull will get cured if we solve this. Like, how can anything come back from becoming so decayed and dead?
The presidential palace should never have been built above a sacred place. Harmony is fragile. The greatest catastrophes occur when you men try to play God.
Yeah, fair. Let's not pretend like there haven't been tyrant women, though. Let's be egalitarian about this, man. Oh, these ones got red glowing eyes. What the fuck? These are special. They're like guarding the crypt. Okay, it does seem like...
Look at their eyes.
Yeah.
Their discontent burns bright.
They're close to the source of the curse. Whoa, that's a creepy one. What the fuck? Oh, these guys are creepy. I'm getting the shotgun out for them. Get down and on the ground, brother. You good? You're not getting overwhelmed from behind us? Oh, good. More spawning. That's what we need. You're not stopping us from curing this thing. Why aren't they attacking you? Wait, they're not attacking her? Is she like a spirit trying to help us solve this? I remember something like that.
Not bad. No wonder they don't seem to like them.
Oh, these are soldiers. Okay, that thing would have ambushed me if I continued without killing it.
You must not give up now. There is no past.
Dude, what is she, bro? Oh, that's raw. That zombie's head tanked my shotgun shot. That's crazy. Die! Oh shit, oh shit. I don't even want to know what those skinny ones do if they touch you. They seem like they do a lot of damage for some reason. Come at me. You ready for your turn, buddy? That's right. You coming? We're pushing through. I got 8 more shotgun shells. I have a feeling there's more than 8 zombies down this corridor.
Shit. Smells like Retcher's up ahead.
Smells like Retcher's up ahead. Astute, John. God, I love the Deadeye mechanic. It works so well for killing zombies. We got ambushed. How'd one sneak up behind us? How'd you manage that? The older the corpse, the more their rage. Okay.
Like falling off a horse.
Dude, this is a nice little, like, survival horror segment. Wait, why was the president zombie trying to attack her, but these ones aren't? Because we saved her from a zombie, and these ones aren't attacking her. And she's talking like she's special and knows something. And she knows, like, which zombies are older, and that's why they're more angry and aggressive. Whoa. Semi-auto shotgun? What?
Sometimes we must remember.
What? That's insane, dude. What? I love the auto shotgun. Or semi-auto shotgun. I don't trust her? Well, let's find out how this goes now. We apparently made it. Mexico OST.
They don't want to go back.
They don't want to go back to sleep. Don't worry, I got the perfect weapon to handle these guys. Oh, it's so satisfying. I love the auto shotgun. I love the auto shotgun. I'm just deleting these fucking monsters, these demons. Cleansing the world.
Who wants next? Christ, that was close. Good thing I got down here when I did.
This is not the time for your half-hidden vanity.
Oh. Dude, she's like not okay with John's jokes. She's talking like she's some kind of deity or something. It's like disguised as a human. Oh, I got knocked down. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. Oh, crap. Okay, it doesn't do too much damage when those skinny ones hit me, but it's a bit. Hey. Hey, get out of here.
Let's put an end to this. Return the mask.
Let's do this, dude. Return the mask.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
How do you know?
My name is Ayotioto.
What? 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 Is she like the deity that made the curse, I'm guessing? Oh.
A horse is waiting for you. You should return home.
She was the deity that the mask was commemorating. It was her grave, I think, that was desecrated by the president. And the curse was unleashed and started the zombie outbreak. Here it is. So I kind of completionisted this shit, so they've been zombies for a long time. Let's see how they do now.
John? There you are. Hell, whenever trouble starts, I can pretty much guarantee you'll ride off into the sunset.
You feeling better?
Yes. I mean, once that boy stopped trying to bite me, everything felt much better. I'm starving, though.
Jack?
Me?
Starving.
Well, I only felt better once that mad look left your eye. Please, Dad, don't leave me here alone with that woman again.
Excuse me?
Try not to, son.
I've heard that before.
Well, she's the one who bit him, to be fair.
Well, let me fix us something to eat.
Please don't. We've had enough dramatics for one day.
I hate my wife. A few months later, after the events of Red Dead 1, the main game. Major spoilers for the main game here, by the way. Seth. Seth stole the mask. John's grave. After the events of the main game. John Marston, 1873 to 1911. Loving husband and father. That's right. That's fucking right, dude. I'm zombie John Marston now. This is the end game state. We lost war, it seems. Is this death? I think this might be death. Yeah, I think we got death. The pale horse. Death rides on a pale horse. Let's see if we can find some zombies and pop their heads. We did it, guys. We beat the DLC. There are no more missions. A town is under attack. Oh, we did have that one last town, but we're not going to do that because it didn't let us when we wanted to finish it before. I guess that's for after, when you beat the game. But yeah, we did it, guys. We've got death, which was given to us for free, apparently. But we lost war for some reason. That kind of sucks. But I'm a zombie now. And the zombie apocalypse restarts after Seth steals the fucking mask again after John dies in the main game. At the end. Oh, is that a bear? That's a beer. Everything's zombies again. It was all for nothing. It was all for nothing. Yeah, but for some reason, I guess maybe because John touched the mask or something, maybe that's why. John is like a sentient zombie. Do people react to it? Let's see. Here's a survivor. Let's see if they react to me being a zombie. They don't seem to. Oh, no. Let me shoot it out of his hand. Oh, it insta-kills him if you shoot his arm. Dude, in Red Dead 2, they totally let you shoot guns out of people's hands, and they just go flying and they're disarmed. And they have, like, totally different interactions for if you end up disarming them and they've got no weapon. They'll take out their knife. If you shoot that out of their hand, they'll fist fight you. If you break their kneecaps, they'll just beg for mercy. It's like, it's wild. Red Dead 2 goes crazy. Definitely worth streaming eventually. I streamed a bit of it way back in the day, but most of you weren't around for that, so it might be worth a stream through of Red Dead 2 in the future. But hey, if you guys enjoyed my stream playthrough of Red Dead Undead Nightmare, what a great Halloween vibe, I must say, then please leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell icon, all that good stuff. Man, we beat it, guys. We beat it. Let me quit out of the game. All right. How you guys doing? Quick health update on chat. How you guys doing? You guys feeling good? Let me check the dashboard. How's the new video doing? It's doing alright. Definitely not ideal, but it's doing okay. 41 comments. Nice. I gotta read those comments and like and heart some. I like reading the comments. Sleepy, but otherwise pretty good. How you guys feel about me wrapping up stream now? We don't have a lot of people here at the moment, but the people who are here have been sticking around and seem to be enjoying the stream. How do you guys feel about me wrapping up now? I doubt we're gonna be getting any big influxes of viewers, but just curious what you guys think of it. I don't really care. Can we riot for a bit? Please don't. We beat the game. We beat it. Still, Zan, I hope that one day you'll watch Jose's video on the Critical Drinker, especially around the 40-minute mark, where he went over some of the most tell us to why Drinker manages to get so many right-wing people to watch him. Yeah. I say you keep going? Okay. If you guys want me to keep going, that sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. So I have a question. What would you guys rather I play? Subnautica? New Vegas? Or, because this game would allow for us to react to a video while playing it, which could be some good content, Stardew Valley. Subnautica? 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 People seem to want Subnautica. Do a poll? Okay. Alright, how about this? We'll do Subnautica, but we'll do it tomorrow. After segments. We'll do Subnautica tomorrow after segments. Because, Zan, remember the coin? I know the coin chose Subnautica. We're gonna do Subnautica after segments tomorrow. We'll probably go for 8 hours, but today I'm gonna call it a little short because there's just fuckery happening with YouTube, and I'm hoping that we can reverse it. But right now, with the fuckery happening with YouTube, it is a little demotivating to stream. I know that YouTube's not showing everybody who subbed to me that I'm live. It's a little rough. It's a little tough. It's a little rough and tumble, I will say. Zan, one more thing. What's up, Stella? Have you heard about that Rags came back, and are you considering a response to one of his videos? Almost certainly. I didn't know he'd come back, though, Larry Banks. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate you letting me know. Maybe uploading mid-stream nukes interaction? It doesn't really. Trust me, it's nothing. It's a YouTube thing. Trust. Anyway. Alright, guys. I think with that, here's where I'm gonna wrap things up. It's been a pretty long stream regardless, 5.5 hours, so I can't really complain. You guys have been very supportive and kind today. I really do appreciate it. Try not to doom her too hard. Hopefully after the election, the channel takes a bit of a swift turn into a positive direction with the video-by-video performance, but at the very least, with the uploading so consistently, the general channel performance is going up. Like, everything is green arrows upward on the general channel performance, but video by video, the videos are doing worse. So we'll see what comes out of that. We'll see if we can get, like, I don't know, maybe a video goes viral in the coming days, and it'll help reverse things a bit. But I appreciate your kindness, your very kind words, the nice things you say in chat, any form of support, your likes, your comments, all that good stuff, especially to people who don't know. Thank you all so much for watching, even to the quietest and lurkiest of lurkers. I hope you all have a good one, and yeah, I love you all. Bye, everybody! Doo-doo fart.